Yo, 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 welcome to Trill Money Empire. We here, man. We live back in effect. Ready to trade the market. Big gap down on the market today. Let's see if we get a reversal. Yeah, man. So far, that's what we got going on with the market.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are tonight's entertainment.
We here, man. We here. We tapped in. We ready to go. Ah, league market crashing down. Whoa. Whoa.
Sensational.
Whoa. But we back on TrillPlanet305. Ready to get this shit started. You feel me? Let's get to it, man. Whoa. All right, man.
Live from New York, it's a show that's trying to get Brew to frame some of his old New York Times articles.
The Gray Lady.
Yeah, for a keepsake. You can
Because
put it,
I got
the
it.
New York Times doesn't often, and maybe never now, since it doesn't have a sports section anymore, have sports on the front page of the main paper.
I'll do it the other day, World Cup.
I said doesn't often. I didn't say doesn't ever. Doesn't often. And so Brew has some front
The
page.
next,
New
when the
York
next
Times.
one.
The Patrick Ewing.
This is what I'm talking about, Brew.
Saying the World Cup and the Knicks 2 times.
He can't let if that side
The
of the
Knicks,
table is
this
going to
was
be
the
in
first time in
spotlight.
53 years they won.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's on, yeah. U.S. Open.
I might have had the
don't
last number from the
Brew,
Maybe.
I'm just saying
Ewing was
you had an
Pat
amazing
Pryor.
career,
Thank you.
or are having an amazing career, but an amazing career in print journalism. You
You
should have
hear
been
that
printed.
slip up? I'm a has-been.
No, that's not what
I'm a has-been.
You're a has-been of print journalism. You're now rolling in on stretchers. They always say about me.
In Kansas City, Sports Illustrated's Connor Orr listed 14 teams that can win the Super Bowl.
They can. 14.
Just can.
Just
can.
can.
Not on the list.
Have a shot.
The Arizona Cardinals and the Kansas City Chiefs.
note you passed me.
Almost everyone else on it.
We'll focus on the Chiefs.
Yeah.
Sir
Or
Nicholas
explain
forgets
that
his
he was,
passwords
this
like
was
everyone
not
else.
a troll take.
He wrote a memory
Sure,
aid
really
to recover the safe
Yeah.
code.
And
sure.
acknowledge Mahomes
Wasn't
was
exactly
excellent.
easy to
Yeah,
cover.
great.
First or second
Well,
best QB in the whole league.
Nothing about you is
But
easy.
here's his quote. I don't see how they, the Chiefs, can simply replace the losses of Jalen Watson and Trent McDuffie while also running back essentially the same version of the offensive line for another year, especially if the team's most significant offensive upgrade is at the running back position. I thought that was a good point. A little shot.
I mean, I think it's.
Running back's an important position. I think it's risen in the last.
I
few
agree,
But there's no,
Brew.
there's no
And-
offensive line.
Gadgets
No,
stopped
but
working.
that, so let's
right.
let's
I
start
forgot.
there at the most
When
boring
Webb went
part,
into
then we'll
business
get
with
to the
MI6,
actual
he
news.
insisted we install
It
a
is
Q-Tech
stunning
blocker in
to
his
me
office,
how many
so
people
no one
in the
from our
national
side could
media,
spy on him.
From going into the draft
like
to right now,
Five Eyes,
still have
only
no clue
for real.
what
Where's
the
the
Chiefs'
trust?
offensive line is. You had, I think, the
Slovakia.
majority of supposed
I believe an
experts
explanation
saying
is due.
the
I
Chiefs
wasn't lying.
might have to take a
I was
lineman
mostly lying,
at
just not
number
about 009.
9.
I
They
heard
didn't
about
take
his
a
mystery
lineman
file from
in
Damien.
the entire draft.
No clue what was in it, but it had Sir Nicholas
and
spooked.
Connor
I
is
figured I could use
flatly-
it for
I mean,
blackmail.
I don't want to say he's wrong.
Sadly,
he's wrong.
Damien's
The
dogs
Chi-
beat me
The
to it.
Chiefs' offensive
Damien
line
confided in you.
is new
His office
from
was
last year
adjacent to mine.
because
It's in yours.
3/5 of it was out last year due to injury. They have a first-round pick at left tackle who missed more than half the year. They have a second
Guess we've
round
had
pick
no
at
trouble
left
coughing
guard.
up the
They have
membership
the best
fee.
center in football in Creed Humphrey. They have one of the highest paid guards in Trey Smith, who missed 40% of the year. And Jalen Moore is a journeyman tackle who, by the way, also missed a lot of last year. They were on their fourth string right tackle by the end of the year. So the upgraded offensive line is guys coming back, getting help. So there's that piece of it. And I
Almost
like
at the main
Connor
frame.
Orr. He gives us a lot of
Where are we on
context.
this cameras?
Going dark.
And so it hurts me
Now.
to say this.
Splendid.
This is one of the worst
Pardon me,
lists
fellas.
I've ever seen.
I have
in
lasers
Major
coming up.
And while he can say he is not leaving the Chiefs and the Eagles
Yeah,
off,
definitely a
to
cat
be
person.
trollish or to get attention, you cannot make a 14-team list in a 32-team league that anyone will pay any attention to unless the
Rocco's basilisk.
noteworthiness is who's
Every
on it.
techno-futurist's
Because who's
worst
on it
nightmare.
is the playoff teams from last year, plus Detroit, Baltimore, and Dallas, with Pittsburgh, Philly, and Carolina out. That's it. It does not take a lot of journalistic courage to be like, hey, here's half the league that can win it, and the only way it's
Day's
relevant
inauguration.
is if it's who
Big
can't
day.
win it. And so here's my biggest gripe with it. I would argue that there was no point in time in NFL history where reasonable
Ballet
people
dancers of the world,
thought
beware.
a team that might have the best coach and might have the best quarterback can't win the championship. Now, if that's all they have, that
Web
you're
industry
blind on the
site
rest
free
of
in
it.
Hong Kong.
Can a team?
Very
Should they be the favorites? Not are they, you know what I mean, a top 3 pick, a top 5 pick. But if you go into the season with a guy who, even Brew, who despite the down years and Brew shows the numbers, says, I still think he's the best quarterback. And certainly a lot of people still think Andy Reid is the best coach. Can that team win the Super Bowl? I actually don't think it's going to be that long of a segment because I don't think any of us here are going to say, Connor's right. Half the league can win the Super Bowl, the Chiefs can't. It's impossible. It's ridiculous.
Well, with all due respect to Connor, who, as you said, does a good job.
should have stuck to game development.
Just a little note for the audience out there. Last year he did a list with the 12 teams that could possibly win the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
And he didn't have Seattle or New England on there. Just letting you know. I'm just saying. So take this with a grain of salt, this list. I actually, Nick, you mentioned Philly and
The New
obviously
England
the
thing
Chiefs.
was right. We could not win, though.
That's one you. And look, I don't
bad.
think many people thought Seattle would, but could. I get the Patriots, but maybe Seattle. But anyway.
Okay.
I
Electronic lock,
Not my
4-digit
pick,
code.
but I think
Better check them
Cincinnati could. Like, he left them
I'm
off
searching
too.
blind.
Cincinnati, Philadelphia, and
Need
Kansas City. Now, look, Kansas City, I'm with you, Nick, in that just having Patrick Mahomes, he's 30, or soon to be 31 in September, not 41. So he's still in his prime. And he said, Connor, in the article, as long as Buffalo has Josh Allen in his prime, they're a Super Bowl contender. The same's not true for Mahomes?
Clearly not. We haven't proven, in his defense, we haven't proven nearly what the Bills.
I mean, so now look, I get why there's a lot of question marks about the Chiefs, including Mahomes. He's got coming off the ACL. Will he be back right away for game 1? How healthy will he be? How well will he play? Travis Kelce is old. Kenneth Walker III, I love the addition, but he's not an elite runner. Right, he's a good running back. He's never rushed for 1,100 yards in a season. But he's an upgrade, but he's not like a superstar. And then the receiving core and the defensive backfield. He mentioned they got 3 out of 4 starters.
There are a lot of question marks.
So, yeah, a
I'm
lot
not
of question
denying.
marks. And and you might not like this, I don't know what I'm going to pick. But I think it's on the board that they could miss the playoffs, the Chiefs.
Definitely.
On the board. However, the question was, can they win the Super Bowl? And there's no way I can completely write off Mahomes and Andy Reid any year. They're 2 years from playing in the last Super Bowl.
KW, can I ask you a quick question? Of course. You just said definitely when he said it's on the board, they missed the playoffs.
Yeah.
And I'm not even trying to argue about that. What's the list of teams that it's not on the board?
I mean, that's a great question.
Is it every team but Buffalo? Because Allen seems
So Nicholas,
indestructible.
couldn't have done it without
The
you.
Rams look amazing.
Got the
They
safe
also
open.
have questionable
Look
left
for an
tackle and a
8-letter
40-year-old
word
like
or
barring
number
like
sequence.
crazy out of the blue injury?
Got it.
Buffalo.
The command
barring
code is
their
basilisk.
You
quarterback
make a
getting
fine
hurt.
sidekick,
Let's
James.
not pray because the
Now
injuries
cover
are.
your tracks
It's
and
a
get ready to
guarantee,
move.
guys.
I'm activating
hurt
security
across the league.
override.
No,
But if
that's
you
a good
understand my
point. That's a
point.
very good
I
point.
just think in the NFL, like there's. I
Year
don't
to
know
year,
that there's
yeah.
any team
That's
that it's.
on the board that they don't make the
Because,
playoffs.
I mean, Baltimore did.
I mean,
Yeah, it's
going
more of
into,
just like
going into
how
last
shocking.
year, we would have said the Chiefs. I said it.
Gather
The
the
Chiefs were,
Baltimore,
they had made 7 straight conference
Right now.
championship games. It was not on the board. They missed the playoffs.
Would you be? How
And
about this? Would you be shocked?
Would I be shocked if the Chiefs missed the playoffs this year? Yes.
Do you think it's a fair take for people not to be shocked if they don't? Make
Sure. Like I think what happened to the. So this is my general, and I want you to go. I didn't want to.
It's a good conversation.
I think the Chiefs lost a lot of the benefit of the doubt last year. I think the Chiefs certainly lost the aura of invincibility. That's obvious. And I think if people want to, even if I disagree with it, start to say, Andy Reid's not the best coach in football. Like, here's who I think is. Patrick Mahomes isn't the best quarterback in football. Here's who I think is. As opposed to prior to last year, when they were coming off 3 consecutive Super Bowl appearances, those being unacceptable opinions. Those being opinions I disagree with, but you know what I mean? I'll listen to it. I think all of that is fair, but going from moving all the way to that half the league has a better chance of winning a championship than them is an absurdity. Like, it's just like, and can I talk about the Kenneth Walker thing for a second?
Yeah, because I have something on that too.
I think that sounds smarter than it actually is. Like, oh, all they added was Kenneth Walker. I think sometimes in sports, you have a hole that is disproportionately large to the position that it actually is, or even the talent of the guy that's filling it in. So I'll mix metaphors a bit. But I don't think Isaiah Stewart is, probably one of the 75 best players in the NBA. But if you were to say, hey, Nick,
I don't want to belabor it, but
he was so great in high school, I know. But if someone were to be like, the Spurs, would the finals have gone different? Would we have a different champion if Isaiah Stewart were on the Spurs? I'd be like, yeah, maybe.
Sure.
They
Look
were
at what
so
the role Mitchell Robinson.
right. They were so dead when Wemby went off the court, and they needed toughness and all of this.
Scoring.
Again, mixing metaphors a bit. That's how I look at the Kenneth Walker edition. It is less that it's less that he is a great player. He's Super Bowl MVP. Maybe he will be a great player. He has not yet had a great career. He had an unbelievable end to his time in Seattle. But I thought the Chiefs were at such a massive deficit at that position that having them getting an above average running back, which he definitely is such a add from it being such a net negative that I think it has a bigger impact than if the Lions, who have Jahmyr Gibbs, added Bijan Robinson alongside him. Like, you know what I mean? Like, Bijan's better than,
And especially with Mahomes coming off the injury.
Right, and so that's why I think that way, and I think it's why they prioritized that, and I think it's why they didn't prioritize the offensive line.
I thought the point about the offensive line, because we've seen so many teams have a great offensive line, running back goes down, the backup running back comes in, like, wow, this guy can cook too, because a lot of times your production is a byproduct of a strong offensive line. Do we have the Chiefs schedule, Dust? I didn't ask for it, so if we don't have it, it's okay.
Broncos first.
So I pulled the run defense ranks last year, and again, that defensive ranks kind of fluctuate year by year. But the Broncos had the second best run defense. The Colts had the seventh best. Dolphins and the Raiders were not good at all. Then you have a bye, so those were easy. The Chargers had the 8th best run defense. Seattle had the 3rd best run defense, and then back to Denver, which had the 2nd best run defense. Maybe it's number 1, or maybe it gets worse by week 8. So I wonder that in the chunk of your schedule where Mahomes is going to be the most vulnerable, never mind, I didn't even talk about the sack rates of those teams, where Mahomes is the most vulnerable, you're also going up against the second best run defense, 7th best, 8th best, and 3rd best, and Kenneth Walker's former team.
Yeah, but
we know what he's going to do. So I wonder if that's going to be as effective out of the gate as you are planning.
Listen, I think it'll be effective.
Careful, James. Damian will kill you as soon as look at you. Stay hidden and don't try anything.
I think we are going to find out when we go on vacation.
This operation,
Church training.
like it or not,
I can see it.
one threat.
Like and so even if it's, I think that they hopefully will have a heavier run
to try and record what they're saying.
The run early on.
Maybe we'll get
I
lucky.
think Patrick is going to be
Stay hidden, move
have
closer.
no listed limitations going.
What
into
about our
this.
tenacious friend? This may be
We'll
hard
see.
for
I
someone
mean,
like
we'll
you
see,
to
but
comprehend.
I wasn't
I
first
deal with
reporting
threats
dancing
using
so
appropriate.
Time to play a game of something or
He is
nothing.
tenacious,
The
but
Miami
he is
Heat
one man.
hosted a YouTube live stream titled
And
LeBron
what does the
James
great Sir
Introductory
Nicholas
Press
Webb
Conference. One problem,
Please, enlighten
LeBron
me.
James is not
Please.
on the Miami Heat, and there is no introductory press conference yet. Then they took it down. Their explanation was that the social media team was preparing Brew for the possibility that James would sign with Miami. Is this
Hang on.
something or absolutely nothing?
I bet we could get some great Brew newspaper
Ace
stories
inhibitors.
right here
Lowering
about
my blood
pre-writes,
Well,
about
you-
people that haven't even died
Their
yet.
obituaries and all that are already written.
Ready to go.
I don't think it's anything.
colleague.
Now, I'm not saying he
One
couldn't go
embarrassed.
there. He may go there, but I think this.
We think
I
alike.
actually
My
believe the Miami
condolences.
Heat.
His brother's not
First
taking
of all,
it
their
well.
social media doesn't
This will
know
get ugly
where
over the next
LeBron's
months.
going. But I believe it was a mistake. They are preparing
nothing
for in case it happens, as probably are all the other
They're
teams
gone.
where he might
get all that?
go.
No,
And I
it's
think
too
that's what
vague.
this
We
is.
can't
So
use it.
look,
Now you only
when
have
he
4
went,
minutes.
You have to remember
never
when
make
he
it.
went to
Yes, you
Miami
will.
in
I'll
the
guide
first
you.
place. They didn't
Straight
know
off a
for
cliff,
sure
probably.
until
Just shut
he
up and
announced
go
on the decision.
now.
When
I
he
think when Liv, I remember it being like, Liv was setting up a party.
Well, we were,
That
a
was
lot
like
of people,
an
including
early-
myself, were
Hold on.
reporting he
There's
was
supposed to be an
Miami,
escape
but they
passage.
did not know
Look
for
for a
a
hidden
fact
switch
until he
somewhere on the
said
web's
it
desk.
on the decision. Same thing when he went back to Cleveland. Cleveland didn't. Remember Dan Gilbert almost made a move that would have it complicated. Yeah, exactly. So they didn't know until they saw the article in Sports Illustrated where he announced he was going. And he did not
I'm
even
out.
have a press
Where to?
conference when he went
In
back
the
to
security
Cleveland,
office, take the
or
door
when
on
he
your
went
right.
to the Lakers, to like an introductory press conference.
Also locked.
So
Look for a vent.
I don't.
According to schematics,
and
to lead back
especially
to
the
the
way it
exec
worked
phone.
last time he went to Miami when they had the big party and celebration and didn't win it that year. I would expect that there won't be a ton of pomp
You
and
need to reach the
circumstance
bridge to the perch.
wherever he goes.
If you're not across it when
particularly
the
if it's
timer runs
Miami.
out,
So
you'll be
I
stranded.
just think, I honestly think, Nick, this
get the
was
picture.
an honest mistake. They are preparing
Back on the exec
for
floor.
what they're going to do. Maybe
What
it's a
now?
young
Head
person
out.
in social
You'll have a
media
clear
that
view of the gate.
hit the wrong button.
Or an older person.
Just
Yeah.
Right. No, maybe more like an older person. You're right. But yeah, I don't think it's a
There is a 0% chance of how close. I believe,
course
and I
it is.
think you might just.
There's an elevator at the end of the
I
hallway.
believe
Hurry,
LeBron
James.
Bridge, that he has not 100% made up his mind. I think he has a significant lean right now, but I do not think
Path is
he
crawling with
has
security.
Get the
that he knows definitively.
Coming through.
But let's say there. I would utterly, thoroughly gobsmacked if you have the level of Gianna, and yet not a single one who's in the and yet not a single person is able. That to me is just because if it gets to the level of that many people, then it moves. Like that is I mean, and so that is where I'm saying I think this specific thing. I also think he's going to.
Thanks for the practice.
Just my again.
More security.
I said it yesterday. I will say it
Should've
again.
taken a shortcut.
They are
No
not
use
talking
crying about
to
it now.
anyone that
Just
is
get to
based
the
on
elevator.
nothing other than
You can ride it all
my
the way to the
gut
bridge.
feeling and maybe a little bit of what I have been starting to think is his best chance for a fifth. Because I don't think he's playing
At the
over
lift.
1 year.
No, 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 no.
I do like the idea
Get
of
off.
the reliability. Banged up as of late of Giannis, the upside of Giannis, the stability of Kenny Atkinson versus Eric Spoelstra is a big ball. Pat Riley's final
James,
act,
1
if
minute.
you will. And
Giannis is the best player.
Giannis is the best player of any of the guys he's played with by far. And
Going up.
I am
Almost at the
talking
bridge.
myself into this topic. That this team in the Eastern Conference can show what the top 8 guys in the Heat are. That okay, those first 5 guys are going to start. Come on. Davion Mitchell, Wiggins is your 2. Hardaway and Portis off the bench shooting. Jovic last year, but his name does say that. And that plus
Yes, this suspects something. The bridge is starting to retract. You have 30 seconds.
Just and I like it a bit more than Cleveland, and I like the story more than Philly. And I just
James, the ball. Grab the zip line.
failing to get Anthony Davis make that. I don't want to say it's impossible, but I think it's unlikely. So I think this is nothing, but I also think he might end up taking Miami, and people are going to say, see, they social media. Giannis knew.
Also, he's old and he's warm. Great call. I know it's like, well, when you look at the advanced analytics of how we would play with Bam, it's like, and I've been living in California, and I do not want to go back to a cold.
Do you think Miami can smoke?
When you're ready, Bond.
Now I do.
Oh, you think this is something?
I think this is something. Look,
You think Pat Riley?
Money Penny, we're
a
in.
little false flag.
Money Penny?
a tiny
Don't bother.
bit of
The
false.
place is a
I
giant
don't know, I
Faraday
just think
cage.
it's like, I've been
Nothing
there.
goes in
It's
or
really
out.
nice there.
Now she tells
He's
us.
done it.
The
It's
evidence
really
is here.
warm.
It is nice.
And we need
People
access
who live
before
in
they
LA
wipe the
do not
servers.
like the cold.
Good luck
You
with that,
think they
boys.
don't like the cold? Just chat with someone from LA. Hey, it's in December. How is it there? Oh, it's 10.
We should do this again
Oh,
sometime.
not me. I
We
was on
came
the
back
beach.
from the cold.
Yeah.
We came from LA.
Yeah,
Man.
you can only
It's
be out
tough.
there
It is
for
tough.
so long.
I also
She
thought
does that.
Pat Riley doing that sit down with Levitard wasn't nothing.
Nice color.
Pat Riley doing that sit
Where's
down
mine?
with Levitard,
I'm
being
sure
a little
you'll
more
think of
open,
something.
talking about LeBron, like that struck me as
Make sure he knows.
yes,
Look.
that struck me as
In the
not
ceiling.
nothing. Not
Fire suppression
everything, but
system.
not
Possibly.
World Cup
Still, let's
final. Final
tread
numbers are
carefully.
in.
I'll think
Spain and
about considering
Argentina sets a ratings record. 39 million people watched on Fox. Peak of almost 52
here
million.
for the
It's a
code
record
white.
It's pretty
for a
You're
soccer
late.
broadcast,
Got
beating the
stuck in
previous
traffic.
record, which was
Surprised
also
I
set
made it
this
at
year,
all.
33 million
Fine.
for USA.
You can join the degaussing team. Come on through.
Nick, we'll start with you.
Not
What
you.
do the
Get your
record
uniform
ratings
first.
tell you
Company
about the future of
policy.
soccer in the United
In the middle of the
States?
night.
Oh, I wasn't aware the rules only
I
applied in
think
daylight.
that
You
there
heard
is
her.
going to be
Perch rules.
a decent
I'll wait upstairs.
percent of these
Fine.
39 million people that now work soccer.
I was 4.7.
Or internationally. And there's That's what I think.
Yep.
I think that this World Cup
Any secrets, I
was
expect.
a super
The work we do, especially what comes out of R&D, it's just too valuable.
F1 got from that.
Can't allow some new
Where
bureaucrat
the
to
it was
walk
called
away with
Drive to
hundreds
Survive,
of
right?
millions of pounds worth
And
of
where,
research.
listen,
No matter
that,
the
that didn't
reason.
have 40 million people watching
where's
the
your lab
episodes,
coat?
but it
My
was
locker.
it was
I can't find
on
the
long
key.
enough with
I had it on
enough
the right up, so it
popularity
must
that
be around
it
here somewhere.
clearly, and you
If
can
you
see
dropped
the
it,
data,
the cleaning robots will find
created
it.
a
Those
new
things swallow
fan
everything in their
base of
parts.
Formula
Just
One
what
in
I
So we
America.
look about the same
And
size.
I think that soccer is going to ride a similar way. I do not think it is going to, I think it will have a bigger impact on soccer's popularity and viability on shows like this and in sports bars than it's going to on us having the next LeBron. I don't think it's going to have as much of an impact on the U.S. men's national team winning a World Cup as much as it is on the next World Cup being super, relevant in the sports zeitgeist and the major soccer events over the next 4 years leading up to it, having not World Cup level relevance, obviously, but more so to where someone might be like, oh my God, you see, who won the Champions League,
Right.
which would be a very niche conversation prior to this in America.
Yeah, look, I was not very much into soccer before this, but really totally enjoyed the World Cup, and I'm still in a little bit of withdrawal.
Me too.
I mean, really,
Yeah.
like probably the rest of this week,
Yeah.
it'll be nice to be on vacation and get it out of my system. But I loved it, and I think a ton of Americans feel the same way, and I agree with you, Nick, we'll begin watching more and more soccer. I'll say this about the player pool. Because of this jump, and a lot of people being like, man, I really like soccer and seeing the athletes and just, you know, all that combined with the decline in young people playing football, tackle football. Now, those people that aren't playing tackle football because, and I know a ton whose parents won't let them or whatever reason, they're playing flag right now. But I would imagine some of those really great athletes who could play football but aren't playing tackle, instead of playing flag, may start playing soccer. And they're in the same seasons. If you're a young kid, you know, soccer and football happen at the same time, so you pretty much have to choose one or the other. So I think that could increase the athletic ability. Not that you obviously have great athletes playing soccer, but this will add,
pool gets
the
wider.
pool gets wider and more athletes are available to play it. So I do think it might be a boost in just the number of young people and even high-level athletes playing soccer.
I kind of lean, I totally agree with you, and I lean towards you, Brew, that the fun part about this is we only need 15 guys and really 11 starters, right? So can you get, we're 11 kids affected by this that could get us to the next level. And there's a fun article in The Athletic by Paul Tenorio that Landon was 12 and he saw Argentina play Romania in 1994. So Landon was already on a path to being a great soccer player, but did that give him a little bit of an extra boost? And, you know, was someone in the stadium with you that is the next Landon Donovan or next Christian Pulisic? It's a fun conversation, and I do think our sports appetite, I wrote, I was a little more saccharine than you know, when you have one child, you know, you're like, how could I, and then you're gonna have another child, or multiple kids. You're like, I can't imagine how I'm going to love another child as much as I love my first child. And then you realize your heart gets bigger. That's how I felt about soccer. My sports heart got, it looks like I'm watching Bundesliga.
Yeah.
Just opens up.
I also have a classic category 1 that Fox Sports has honored me to where I get to announce it. Ahead of Fox Sports PR. They have not yet announced this. We are announcing it here. The overall markets for the World Cup. Which markets were watching the most soccer? Oh, looky there.
Oh, that's nice.
As I told you all,
Congratulations.
the #1 soccer market in the country, my hometown, Kansas City, Missouri. And that second number is share, which means when there was a game on, 20% of all TVs that were on in Kansas City were watching the game.
That's interesting. I view that as almost a story around, let's call it like baby blue. That like since Messi was there in Argentina, it maybe it even like got more into the Kansas City fabric, and the fact that no one wants to watch the Royals. I think that helps too.
That's very true. Boston is rolling.
I said going into the tournament this was going to happen. I know. You made the same bad jokes. It happened. Shout out Kansas City. You know what?
Careful.
You know what? Shout out Kansas City. And thank you to Fox Sports PR for letting us announce that on the show. Cut out Wild Royals, Jack.
You asked me, everything that has wheels ought to require a license.
NFL, because I'm friends with them.
Okay, well then just say friend of yours. Friend
Well,
of
I'm on the
yours.
show.
Coats
Friend
anyway.
of the show
It's quite chill in the
usually
server
means
room.
been
We
on
had a
the show. I
technician
like
who
Aaron
wore a
Rodgers.
Hawaiian shirt, and the silly
Nacho's
chap
been
ended
here.
up with double-sided pneumonia.
Aaron Schatz
Besides,
works
I
for
like it when
ESPN.
everyone
Yeah,
dresses
I know.
the
Invite
same.
him on the show.
Soothing to the
Okay,
eyes.
fine. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Who
Friend
are
of
you
the show, Aaron
exactly?
Schatz,
Oh,
ranked
you
every
wouldn't have
NFL
heard of
team
me.
based on
I'm only the
under
perch safety
25-year-old
inspector. I'm everyone's guardian angel, but nobody cares about
Rekindle our
safety
relationship.
until someone
Coming in
loses
at
a
number
finger.
1, the Super
Can't
Bowl
let you
silver
through.
medalist, aka
We haven't had a workplace injury in over
the New England
3 years.
Patriots.
Starting now.
Coming in at number 29,
Yikes.
the Buffalo Bills.
29's not good.
Now, for what it's worth, the Rams were dead last.
But they want to be. They trade their first round picks.
Oh yeah, they don't like the pick.
Or they
Yeah.
draft backup quarterbacks.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Which team has a brighter future, the Bills or the Patriots?
Long term, I think obviously the Patriots because Drake May is what, 23, 24?
Sorry, mate.
23.
Service desk is
soon to be
closed.
24, I
I'm only
believe.
here for the code white. Same as
And
you. I won't bother you.
Josh
Just passing
Allen is
through.
30. And so long term, I think the Patriots.
You shouldn't be back here, mate.
Short term, which, you know.
Fletcher,
the
operations.
Bills.
We're
'Cause
conducting an
Josh Allen's
investigation
better
on an
than Drake
employee,
May, sorry.
Isla Vale.
better
Turns
than
out she's a
Drake.
corporate mole.
And
Going
I
floor by
actually
floor,
think
sweeping for
Joe
bugs.
Brady's going to
Didn't
do a
see
good
that coming.
job. I think the
Well,
offense is.
don't
I
let
think
me
the
stop
offense is
you.
going to be even better.
Good
I
man.
think, and I'm actually now, because my question has been, how's that defense without Sean McDermott? I think Jim Leonard, the new DC, is going to do a good job. He's obviously his track record as well. So I think he's actually going to keep that as an elite level defense and maybe even take them to another level. So I actually think Buffalo's going to have a really strong season and be good the next several years, and maybe at some point
Several
probably
years.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
Josh is 30.
So that's
he's got 5 years left, at least.
He's got,
as a
you
great
think he's going to
quarterback.
start to run less and less?
Yeah, but I
right?
think he'll
I mean, he
still
hasn't.
be. I still think he'll still be great.
You're going to be taking hits at 34?
Not so.
No, he'll run less.
So
at
this
that
is.
age.
So my question is, what is the future? Because if we are, here's my answer. Over the next 3 years, I will take Buffalo, and from that point forward, I will take. I think I don't know how much longer Josh is going to play. I assume quite a long time, but I would assume that the next 3 years he will still be an MVP caliber quarterback. That plus the experience plus the age of the roster won't really kill him over the next few years, but it will eventually. Not having a lot of good young players is a death sentence in the NFL.
Yeah.
The Rams don't care about it because they are, their quarterback's almost, and their quarterback's almost 40. So they're like, you know what, we're going to reset anyway, so we're good with it. And Trent McDuffie, who they traded for, didn't make this list. He just turned 25. You know what I mean? So they still have, it's not like they have, but they traded away a young superstar star edge rusher or a 30-year-old super duper star edge rusher. Like they're, so I like the, for lacking to mix metaphors again, I like the Patriots for the next presidential term. I like the Bills for the rest of this.
Can I ask you, can I make an argument for you to like the Patriots right
Immediately,
away?
sure.
Right away.
They won 14 games, yeah.
Yeah, they split with the Bills last year. I expect Drake May to be better this year, even if the record is not better. I do think we're going to see Drake May get smarter and benefit from the experience, and also get like physically bigger. If you're watching Drake May's photos online, he looks good.
You used to say that about Mac Jones.
Yeah.
No, I never said that about
love
him.
his little
Mac
just
Jones is I did never like that. No, I didn't. In fact, I hated it.
No.
He's working out and
We used to show it all the time.
I did not like it. Drake May's just drinking protein shakes. He looks good. I don't know if maybe Josh can get a little wiser, but I don't think Josh Allen has another level to get to.
Oh, I disagree with you.
Okay.
You think Josh Allen can become a better
I think
quarterback?
he needs to become. He needs to become smarter.
Wiser. I'm saying you're wiser.
Well, that's better. I mean,
But if his, how much? I think Drake May has this much to grow, and Josh is already up here and has this much.
So I'm not trying to be argumentative. I think the part that Josh Allen, it might only be this much, but it's the most important piece.
Okay.
Also, but go
might
ahead.
not happen.
Correct. 100% might not happen.
Like Tom Brady's like, stop doing that. He's like, okay.
What do you know?
Just from last year, did the Bills actually get better last year, roster-wise?
From last year.
Yeah. They added DJ Moore. We added A.J. Brown. We did add, whatever you think about our first-round draft pick, whether he's going to be great or not, we do have one. And they didn't. They traded back and sort of stockpiled picks. And they lost their draft pick because of DJ Moore. And finally, the coaching. The big question of coaching is, do you value real continuity with defense, offense, head coach, or do you value this like kind of continuity, half measure, kind of brand new thing that they're doing, where we're going to get rid of the head coach, we're going to elevate.
Well, it depends. If the other,
I just don't.
It's whether or not
maybe that works.
Joe Brady's good. You know what I mean? Like, it's an unknown. You guys do have a known quantity, but I don't know if you necessarily, when we're talking about down the road, because this question certainly is not just about next year, want to do that they didn't have first-round pick, because you guys didn't trade back to get out a first-round pick. You guys traded away next year's first-round pick for an aging player.
That's what you can do when you're the number one team.
No, for sure. And so I do not think that I view the Pats' young players quite as highly as Aaron does. except for Drake.
It was really a Drake Christian Gonzalez with a dash of healthy Will Campbell.
Yeah, but even Aaron in his article talks about another one of their guys, first-round pick Caleb Lomu, who he says might play left tackle, which I have said repeatedly, and you've yelled at me on and off the air and said, and I quote, "You make the show look dumb when you say things."
I'll say dumb. I said.
I also think so. I think Christian Gonzalez is another guy that I think Christian Gonzalez is your Trent McDuffie for me previously. An excellent young first-round pick corner that we both viewed as he might be the best in the league. And I don't think people outside of New England or Kansas City viewed him as quite that. Like, I was ready to go to the mattresses that why is Sauce Gardner better than Trent McDuffie?
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? And I felt very strongly about that. He was first team All-Pro, all of that. He was traded, he got a nice trade return, not what Sauce got. You know what I mean? That the answer was kind of there. So I don't view Christian Gonzalez quite.
I don't know. We would have lost the Super Bowl by 50 if he wasn't out there. I mean, he had his best game in the biggest moment, and we still got cooked. But he's going to get a big contract coming up.
So I think, but do you expect, not hope, expect the Pats to be better than the Bills this year?
Yes.
So you think you guys aren't going to take a step back? A significant one. Because the Bills, you don't think are going to win 9 games. You think the Bills are going to be a playoff team?
The Bills. Right? Look at the Bills' schedule is very similar to our schedule last year.
Right.
But we were better, and we were better than the Bills. And Drake May in his second year has gone further than Josh Allen ever has. I think that has to be worth something. Now, was it just random luck that?
So, but you think 13 wins for you guys then?
I don't know. It's not predictions week. I don't want to be.
No, but if you,
I want
you
to
think you're
temper
going to win the.
expectations.
Hold on. Well, that's not. But you expect them to win the division?
Yes, I expect them to go back to winning.
That's at least 12.
Well, then, I think that's at least, unless Joe Brady's a disaster. You know what I mean? Then it should take 12 wins to win a division with Buffalo.
I think the Bills are pretty more vulnerable than everybody thinks.
Wow.
I don't know. I haven't looked at their schedule like you did. I thought you were saying their schedule. The Bills' schedule this year is like the Pats last year.
No, I'm saying when it's like the Patriots had an easy schedule.
Oh, you mean both of them last year?
Both of us pretty much had the same schedule.
I thought you were saying last year.
There's a few different like placement, but like we're both playing largely the same team.
Personally,
I understand.
so I mean, he blessed his jug D Ware.
Why would you even try to take a shot at the Broncos?
I'm just saying,
Why would you even try it?
Well, it's not a legit shot though. You
Wait,
help me out. John fucking did work.
Do you remember Paxton Lynch? I don't know whatever happened to him, but John picked him, right?
Yeah,
John did. Trash. He had a good combine.
Players fuck up. You feel me? Players fuck up. But if you want to chip as a GM, gas ain't trash.
Okay, but again, literally, Peyton knocked on the door and said, "Can I play?" after Indy dumped him, right?
Well, Peyton took trips to a lot of teams.
Okay.
So you saying
Somebody had to close the deal.
Picking quarterbacks or picking players?
But quarterbacks. And that's like Michael Jordan. How can you not pick a basketball player? It's because he was so great that, well, go look at him. Are you laughing? Well, seriously.
He had a shitty team, though.
He had a shitty team. He picked him.
There was some filth, though.
Yeah, he had the Bobcats, though, Skip. Like, he started with the shittiest team. And
Okay, but go look at his draft picks. Go look at what happened It went for 9 straight years.
Man, he was slapping people in the back of the head. Jordan was pissed.
He was playing golf. I don't know if the owners get, I guess we're talking about GMs, but Tom is 5% owner, man. How is it his fault?
We'd be fools not to involve Tom Brady. You don't think Spytek, who's close with Brady, doesn't call him all the time? You don't think Brady hadn't had input in who should be? You don't
Brady
think
just followed what the rest of the league said. They said we can't pick him, fam.
Okay.
We can't pick him.
You don't think Brady?
They did the Colin Kaepernick shit to Shador. Brady just fell in line with everybody else.
Okay, you don't think Brady had input in let's go get Geno? You don't think Brady signed off?
Hell no, I think that was strictly Pete Carroll.
Oh.
That was about Carroll going to get his guy.
Would you trust Pete Carroll to do it all by himself? I don't know.
I agree with you.
Yeah.
Tom Brady has
some say.
A lot of say. The Pete Carroll guy, some say?
Thank you. Probably not as much as Tom.
Fuck, what the fuck?
So you will put more blame on Tom Brady than the head coach?
Are we serious?
I'm not blaming him. I think Geno was a good sign in the offseason. Geno was a good quarterback. He had some good games in Seattle. It's not like he's a dud.
He did.
They just don't have a lot of people around him right now. The O-line's not very good. He got no receivers. They don't know how to block duo, for God's sakes.
What about the rest of his life before Seattle?
He's had some rough moments, but he's had some good games, man. Geno actually, from the Giants and going to Seattle, he's had some good games. He's had some good years. He really has.
Geno probably threw me.
This ain't one of them. This ain't one of them good years.
A touchdown. So I love him.
Yeah, you love him.
Yeah. Hey, I love him, man. Hey, you like him, Coach. I love him.
All right, enough about the Raiders. Let's talk about a really good head coach. But Mike Tomlin actually confirmed this morning that Aaron Rodgers has a fractured wrist, but he doesn't need surgery, so a little hope, and he isn't actually ruled out in the game versus the Bears this week. So, Akeem, how will Aaron Rodgers' injuries impact the Steelers' chances of winning the AFC North if he needs to take time off?
You need to leave.
That's an if, right? So I think that'll be fine because it's his left wrist.
Yeah.
Shit, he might not miss no time, right? And shit, Bradshaw rocked out with the cast on 77, right, Skip? You was probably watching it. What you was doing in 77, Skip?
I was around.
You was around, you know what I'm saying? You was watching it, you feel me? They seen it live and direct. So it's his left hand, man. You could nowadays it's small, slim casts you could put on that thing and let him go play. You know what I'm saying? But if he do miss time, shit, Rudolph came in, had a damn good game. He had 2 possessions in the second half. He was 12 for 16, 127 yards and a touchdown. And how the fuck his QBR was 24, Skip?
I don't get it.
I
didn't
don't
get
get it.
that
That
one
make
either.
me not believe in QBR.
Yeah.
Y'all do shit like that.
Yeah.
Like 24, serious? And all he did was come in, score a touchdown, and then get the ball again and kick a field goal. Like,
and they gave Aaron a 38, and the stats are reversed. It looked like Mason.
Exactly. So how did he had nothing to do? The score was 9-6 at halftime or something. You know what I'm saying? So how he had nothing to do with that?
10-6. Yeah.
10-6 at halftime. How he had nothing to do with the win? I don't like that QBR. But anyway, no, definitely wasn't a misprint. I checked it 3-4 times. I couldn't believe this shit.
No, that's what it was.
I couldn't believe it.
12 for 16 for 100 yards and a touchdown?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I looked and I said,
what the fuck?
That's
what make me take QBR and throw that shit out the window.
Well, I never look at that shit.
Yeah,
you guys are the PFF, QBR, bullshit, looking up.
You heard the lady.
You know I don't talk about the stats. I just try to throw them out there because, you know, to talk Skip language. You feel me? I got to communicate with Skip sometimes.
Sometimes, not
It's the only
3
way
days a
you
week.
can battle with me.
Hey, but Pittsburgh is led by this defense anyway. So if Rudolph was to have to play, if that defense come out and do what they got to do, create some turnovers, you know what I'm saying? They lead the charge. You know what I'm saying? So the defense, y'all lead the charge. Y'all get turnovers. Y'all stop the run.
Maybe just one tiny little puff.
Take points off the board. Pittsburgh be just fine.
You still have them winning the North over the Ravens if they have Rudolph.
Of course. I mean, because it's a small fraction. He won't be gone for 6 weeks or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? If anything, he'll miss a week, maybe 2 weeks, and he'll be right back. So Rudolph an 8-year vet. He's not a baby.
Yeah.
They won't have to change the offense for Rudolph. They're still getting fucking 13. Try to run the ball. Shift to 11 personnel looks. And let Rudolph find the mismatches. They won't have to change nothing for Rudolph.
Yeah.
He a vet. He can handle it. He's been there. It'll be good.
He has averaged 286 yards a game. It's not like they're lighting up. It's not like Aaron Rodgers throwing it all over the place.
Nope.
This year is their 28th in the league in defense yards per game. They don't do anything any good, really. They do everything okay. They're like my golf game. You know, I'm a 5 handicap, hit the ball pretty good. I can't really putt, but I score pretty good. That's the Steelers. What are they good at? Not really good at running
the ball away.
They're
That's
28th
an
in defense.
integral part. That's yards.
That's the last couple.
yards.
That's what they've done the last couple of weeks. They're starting to get their identity back.
Don't be a stat looker.
And that's the physical part.
Don't be a stat looker. Let's look at the shit that matters.
I'm saying,
and takeaways.
If they get back to the Pittsburgh Steelers defense and physicality, taking the ball away like they have the last couple of weeks, then yes, they have a chance. But I still think there are too many holes in this offense, man. They don't have any. DK is not really scaring anybody,
Honestly,
right? Austin is dropping balls. He's not very good. They do the 2 tight ends. Jalen Warren's a good player, but what scares you if you're playing against some defensive? You know what I mean? Holy cow, we're playing the Steelers. We got to stop this. What? Duo? Maybe a play pass to DK? That's what scares me about Pittsburgh. If they get down, how are they going to come back? Defense, TJ Watt. Other than that,
Don't blame you for trying.
have at it. Let's
Come on, that's not a defense that you go in like, oh, TJ Watt. Other than that,
They're 28.
have at it. That's in yards. The total defense. When you say what somebody ranked in the defense, all you going by is yards. That's
They
it.
gave up a lot of chunk plays early in the season. The last
That's
couple
early
weeks
in the season. See, the defense
they
has
did
to be
stop Joe
tweaked.
Flacco this week. They did a good job against Cincinnati. They
That's the
played
best
good
O in the league.
Sign, Joe.
Well, the big
Flacco.
That's just because their defense is so bad they have to throw every down.
Universe being such a busybody.
You on your phone? Or
Yeah, I was
were
looking
they
at,
boring you?
No, I was looking at I was looking at their points per game, but that don't matter for what I'm about to say.
It's not that bad, huh?
25.
It's not that bad.
14th versus 28th in yards allowed.
Okay, 16 in points per game.
So at least
It's not that bad.
the average.
Well, my thing is,
Steeler defense, that's terrible.
well, my
But
And
top
that's
of the
what he
league
said.
in
About his
takeaways.
golf game, not that bad.
Well, that's like his golf game. But every time he get on the green, he sink that motherfucker.
No, that's true.
No, that is not true.
No.
But I mean, that's what his golf game would be if it was Pittsburgh, because they the best in the league at taking the ball away. You got to be the best at something.
Chicago.
Or his fucking drive was fucking outstanding, but everything else sucked. You got to be the best at something because they're the
Chicago's
best in the
number
league
one
at
by
taking the ball
far.
away.
No, Chicago's number one by far.
Not by far by a pick.
No, by far.
By far.
What is
Take away.
Takeaways, let's look.
Let's look at it.
Oh, it's
Google it.
It's way. I got it.
Yeah, hold on. I know Chicago way up there.
And Pittsburgh second.
No, Pittsburgh is fourth.
The
Chicago's
Rams-
22nd.
The Rams are
I mean, they got
plus
22 takeaways.
What Pittsburgh got?
They're 6 clear of everybody.
No, the Steelers are
18.
second.
Their
Not overall.
differential.
We ain't
is
talking about
16.
differential. We talking about
They got
takeaways.
They got
Takeaways,
22.
yeah.
Pittsburgh got 18.
Come on, bro. What we
That's
talking
how
about?
Pittsburgh has to win games. They got
But
to get back to their
the Jags and the
field
Rams
hurt
also
way.
have 18.
Yeah.
They're tied.
But are they that good to
They're
be that
second in the
dominant?
league in takeaways.
But they're not that dominant on defense. Takeaways are great. That's great. That's very
That win
important.
games.
Hell yeah, it
That's
does.
a
I
stat.
agree with you.
That's a stat that shows you win games. All those teams up there in those takeaways, are they good teams? Do they win games? Because that's a stat that translates to wins.
Not
Who
what?
gives a fuck about
As you
yards?
start playing
Browns
later
are
in
up
the year,
there
these
too, and
good
they
teams that
ain't
you
winning.
play, they're going to focus on not giving the ball away. So they're going to have to do something on offense to manufacture some points later.
And that's what they do. They score in the red zone.
AFC North.
They score in the red zone. That's what they do good.
Yeah, but that's where I want to get to is Aaron Rodgers. This is it. What they've done is they play great defense. They've been able to run the ball. And then they've had these makeshift quarterbacks. Russell Wilson came in. Mason Rudolph has been there. You've seen him in their formula. Okay? The difference is Aaron Rodgers and this up here. This is what separates him. This is why they're so much better in the red zone than they were last year. This is him diagnosing the things that Mason Rudolph won't see, Aaron Rodgers will see. So it's not more so, oh, it's his wrist. And if his wrist is he can't play, it's this up here. That's him and Mason Rudolph with thinking and what they've seen and being able to adjust and all that, that's the only difference that I see. But the offense it ain't that much big a difference. But up here, when it matters, when I got what I'm diagnosing as the game's going on, that's the difference. In the red zone, seeing what this defense is doing, being able to shift people with your eyes, understanding this, sending him over there, he's going to be able to do that at a much higher clip than Mason Rudolph. And also, even at his age, he will be able to push the ball down the field better than Mason Rudolph. We've seen that throw he made versus Cincinnati at the end of the game. He still can spin it. So they've had issues pushing the ball downfield. Aaron Rodgers still can make all those throws. We've seen Mason Rudolph trying to make those throws. That's the only difference I see if he's not playing. But other than that, it ain't that much.
All right, quick point of order. I still don't know how Jay can be a 5 handicap in golf if he can't putt. I don't get that. Those two don't go together. You have to be able to putt some unless you're just knocking every pin down.
It's well documented.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know how you do it. You must be the best ball striker on earth. Then.
Pretty good ball striker, Skip.
Okay. I got it. Okay. I appreciate that. All right, back to you and Mason Rudolph. Okay, this is just a cold, hard fact number. Mason Rudolph starting games for the Pittsburgh Steelers in his career is 8-4-1. That's pretty great.
Yeah.
Solid.
Pretty great. And he has started 18 total games. So he ain't no baby. We're not talking about Dylan Gabriel, somebody you're throwing in there trying to make it up and make it work. When I watched this game the other day, albeit against the Bengals, like we disqualified the Cowboys because it's the Raiders, okay? So maybe I should disqualify the Steelers because it was the Bengals defense, which is even far worse than the Dallas Cowboys defense. 100%. But I watched the first half and then I watched the second half. And Aaron, it was 10-6 at halftime, and Aaron was okay. He was just sort of what he always is. And he'll make the occasional throw, and I give you the red zone, just up here, just because he can see it a little better than obviously Mason Rudolph. But Mason Rudolph is pretty good and pretty trustable in big game moments, which they're going to have. If he gets called upon, I don't think they lose a whole lot with Mason Rudolph. And in the second half, he put up the numbers that Aqib was talking about that should have led to a much better.
How's that? Still no access. Must be some kind of firewall. Let's try something else. Take it back offline and look for a manual override switch. Here we go. Good. Now put the server back online. Fingers crossed. Sure enough, it's now loading. Now we repeat the process in the server mode. Scanning the search history for keywords, MI6, Thayer, 009. I'll let you know when I find a match. Bond, what are you waiting for? Get in there! I'm going.
Done. Cluster 4000 is scrap metal.
Right, you. You can start on this cluster as soon as Carl's taking them offline.
Will do.
Bond, I have 3 matches. Servers, 1100, 2600, and 3200. Look for the numbers on the floor.
Copy that.
And remember to flip the override switch, or else I won't be able to access the data. Got that?
It's not rocket science.
Well, carry on then, before they catch on.
Server 1000. 1300. Got it.
Think you're tough?
Taking it. Hello. Yes, there is a madman down here. Send people. Give me a shot.
Server 1100 is active.
Good show. Grabbing the files. Go to the next target.
What happened with Underdog, man? What happened with Gills Arena? What's going on, man? We gotta know. I gotta put my journalism hat on, man. I gotta get the scoop. What happened to the show?
I wasn't on probation.
Okay.
And it was just like court was happening. I just walked out. I gotta take this shit.
The house arrest.
Nah, they tried to. I just walked out. You know what I mean? Like when you already know the result, I just walked out. But I already talked to the judge.
Okay.
He said, "What was gonna happen, man? I gotta listen to this shit." You know what I mean? I already paid my money, so I ain't gotta listen to none of this up in here. Right? So what happened was when that case happened, right? When the case happened, we got a new dude that was responsible for what was going on. It was basically my contract is coming up. Yeah. So it was basically we gonna negotiate you. We're gonna negotiate you while you on the floor.
Yeah.
Right, so it was basically like it seemed like a takeover. Yeah. So we started off number one basketball show, right? Live show on the internet. We go from 4 days, thinking we're about to get 5 days, go to 2 days. Right, so it was basically this big standoff. So it's like, all right, this is how y'all want to play? And it was like, yeah, you know, this is part of negotiation. And I was like, you don't want to negotiate with people like me. I'm an athlete, this is what I do. Yeah. I like this type of back and forth. So I thought we was family. If you're gonna let the dude come in, I know how this is gonna end. He's not smart enough in this tactical realm to go against me. Because if they fire me, I get all my Gills Arena rights. Because once we're done, I get my Gills Arena rights, and I didn't want to wait till June 31st. Right, so I wanted you to do in May. And then, because once May came and you did it, y'all are fired. Yeah, all y'all fired the day after.
You went to them earlier? Who? Did you go to them earlier and say that you was ready to be done? Underdog?
No. See, this wasn't Underdog.
Oh.
This was that dude.
Oh, that they brought in.
The dude, like the dude that just came in. So because he wanted to negotiate, I negotiated the way I negotiate. Who you negotiating with it? I go straight to them. Hey, listen, when I end, I have the rights to Gills Arena. So what you want to do? Well, we're gonna go with you. All right, bet. And I said, hey, just keep negotiating with him. I need to see who he really is. I want to see who the cast is when they think I'm out.
My enemy's enemy.
Yeah, so I just sat back. I just sat back with all the raises in my pocket, just sitting there. Oh, you want to keep shouting them out, huh? Oh, hey, you keep shouting out. Wait, hold on. Like you gonna keep shouting? Like I don't mind the Underdog. Me and the Underdog are cool. You keep shouting out that name. That name is an enemy. And I told you he's an enemy. And you gonna keep shouting him out, not realizing you go there, you're dead, because he dead.
And then you talking about, I don't want to, name specific names, talking about...
Cemetery Larry, he in the cemetery.
Cemetery
Larry, I like that. Cemetery. I had his raise, I got his raise right in the pocket. Now I got to give it to somebody else. Now I got to give everything he worked for, I got to give it to somebody else, because the person he went with, he dead, he got nothing.
Damn.
He in the grave, he next to you. Y'all both buried in the same place.
I knew I would like you, I knew I would like, because you petty as hell. This is good.
Petty as hell. But think about it, if everybody think you out, right? You really got to see who they are. Right? They're telling me, oh yeah, if you don't want to negotiate, don't come to work. I wasn't planning to come to work anyway, goddammit. I'm building a new studio back at the crib.
Okay. Now August, the plan to bring Gills Arena back independently. I know you spoke about that. Is that still a goal?
See, it was going to be August because I wanted to jump them. Right. Right? Because they was going to come back like September, October. So I wanted to start in when they was on vacation to take the time slot from them.
Okay.
Because they're not going to want to compete. Now they fired. Like, damn. So, you know what I mean? Like, they fired. You know what I mean?
So nobody from Gills Arena is coming back? It's just you?
I don't know, man. Josiah.
Okay. Shout out Josiah.
Josiah, you know what I mean?
You know what I mean? That's my guy.
I ain't know that nigga was that tall, bro.
Yeah, he used to play at UCLA.
I mean, I knew that.
Yeah.
I ain't know he was that. I ain't know that though.
Big fella, man.
You gotta remember, I had the contract since January, bro. Right. And I was recruiting.
Right.
Right, because I thought they was gonna last, because their contract is in September. So I figured that they would be held all the way to September. So I was like, all right, let me get my people.
Okay.
I saved some of the staff members that got fired from the new dudes.
Right. But the actual rotating cast, like everybody's gone. Kenyon.
Yeah, they all got
Nick, Rashad.
Shit.
Okay.
Definitely Rashad.
Okay.
Parted ways or got fired? That's different.
They got fired. Right. I just stayed home, hoping I would get fired. So they had to stop the show that day.
Oh, they got fired from the company.
Yeah,
not from.
Yeah, so
not from Gil himself. I'm trying to clear that up.
No. I didn't fire. They left me.
And then they got fired.
Then they got fired from the company. Yeah.
So you're not gonna,
when your girl cheat on you.
Yeah.
Right. And then when your girl cheat on you, and you be like, damn. And she go with the other dude, and then the other dude got a wife. And they're like, oh, I'm sorry, baby. You know what I mean? They just stuck with the egg on their face. You know what I mean? That's what that is.
I ain't fucking with you, Gil. I ain't fucking with you, Gil.
Nah, man, they, you know what I mean? I know they still had to do their job, but I wanted to see where the loyalty was.
Was there anything specifically? You said Rashad specifically. Was there anything that he specifically did that let you know,
Yes.
like, I really can't?
He kept shouting out the dude's name that was tanking our show.
Cemetery Lips.
Yeah, like the dude didn't do nothing for you, dog. He didn't. Your deal was done before he got here. First of all, real talk. He tried to fire you at the beginning of the season. He tried to fire you at the beginning of the season. That's why they were trying to, Skip was getting paid for 4 days. He was only there 3. One was going to be our show. And that was to replace him because they both contrarian. They both go against it. But they said Skip does it better. He don't cuss. He don't drop the N-bomb every other hour. So they're looking for these sponsors. So they're trying to fire you. Me and Joe standing on 10 toes. Nah, we good. We're good with our roster. We're number 1 with our roster. Right? So what they did is like, all right, well, Joe and Gil ain't breaking. Hey, Rashad, you want to go to the football? Yeah, come on, football on Friday. Yeah, do a little football. So you're gonna jump on the football, then they're like, hey, can Skip come on the show with you? We can do that on Friday too. Then they do an episode with Skip on Friday, and he's like, oh man, me and Skip, and so they did that to him.
Right.
But I'm like, yo, dude never did anything. Why are you going with dude? I told you we had beef and we had war. He's trying to take over Gil's arena. So you giving him shout outs, 3 of them. So I'm like, all right. I told you we beefing with him. So the fact that you in your shout out, it ain't Underdog. Me and Underdog, we good. Jeremy, Nick, Kate, those are beautiful people. They just hired a dude who was just a weed, right? And he kept shouting this dude out. I was like, all right, okay, y'all got something going on. He done promised you something. I bet.
Gotcha. Okay. That's understandable, man. I get it.
I get it. Dirty business, boy.
Shit. Like me and Shad didn't have no problems. Like I didn't have no problem. Like what he did is what he did. It's just that, why you like him? Like why are you picking him over us?
Y'all haven't spoken since?
Nah.
Okay.
How can you do that though? Like
I understand where he's coming from. I mean,
listen,
you might want to hear him out.
No. What I'm saying is if it was Underdog, like giving him a better position to say an Underdog and Jeremy, like, yo, we want you as a star. Cool. Like, the shit you did for 4 years, you deserve your own show and all this.
Yeah.
That's understandable.
Yeah.
But I told you, I have a problem. Me and Joe, he's trying to fire us. He tried to fire you. We beefing because of you, technically. Because we not letting what was going down go down. We're not integrating. This was player podcast. Right? So we're standing down for you. So for you to pick his side, that became a problem. But you knew that. And you purposely doing it now.
Yeah, man.
That's sad, man.
It's sad. Like, y'all do great work.
Air shake, man.
Hey, you ready to know? I never turn on. Hey, y'all are cool.
We good.
I never turn on champs. Y'all are cool as hell.
But he a good dude. Is just like, come on, dog.
It's the principle.
Yeah.
Server 2600 is back online. Good man. Pulling the data now. Head on to the next server.
Send people.
You're finished. You're not as hard as you look.
Don't get up. What's all that? What?
Get ready for a beating.
There's a madman down here, send him.
Not bad, James. Not bad at all.
Wave.
They don't. No, we not friends no more.
They ain't on the same team no more.
We not friends no more.
We wasn't friends when you sent that text out.
But that's what I do.
What? Tyler, no, that's you. That's you.
You're speaking as Tyler Hero or as
Yes,
Gilbert
as Tyler
Arenas?
Hero.
Okay. Not Gilbert Arenas.
You seen my punching video. You know I don't do this.
Not Gilbert.
So,
Not Gilbert.
right?
Tyler.
So you can just give me the look and you know I'm already standing down.
Right.
Yeah, as soon as you walked in the building, you see, oh shit, my
You know
bad.
what? Hey, look, I ain't never gonna see you like this, Playboy. I ain't know this was gonna happen. My apologies, good sir. I feel that.
You don't think he had it coming though? He's talking about his money, you know what I'm saying? He
But
gets
when
traded,
did all that happen? The tweets?
this weekend? Yeah.
Everything just happened?
Mm-hmm.
And when he sent the tweet?
It had to be sometime during the season.
Oh, this in punches?
Yeah,
come on.
All right, boom.
Oh, yeah, that's.
Come on.
I was gonna have some more.
That's why you said that.
I didn't see that. I didn't see that.
Yeah,
I didn't see that.
Yeah, that nigga was just talking, man. Leave him alone, dog. He don't mean nothing bad. He don't mean nothing bad. That was terrible. He need to get a gun.
Gil's like, yeah,
Shoot.
probably should.
I forgot you. I'm sorry, I forgot you. Listen, let's talk about you. Oh, I get it out, baby. You see why?
This is good. This is good. Yeah. I know what I did as a freshman. As a rookie and sophomore. If Chris Neal, Danny Fortune, Mark Jackson, if they ever hit me with their power,
yeah,
we're not friends no more. Like now we're enemies. Now I gotta do something to you for real.
But Gil, you done said some shit in your time. You done did some shit in your time. Not to somebody that you spent 8 years with, that we done been in the bunker with, that we done went to the Eastern Conference Finals and like we been trying to get this. We've been the lone wolf over here ourselves while the rest of the league is moving on. How can you put that out there? Like, how are you talking to a random nigga?
A random person is crazy.
That is wild.
But I'm supposed to be random too. That's why I'm on the burn.
He ain't random. You random. He ain't random.
I'm supposed to be random too. Yeah. Y'all just leaked this shit. y'all just figured it out randomly.
The thing is too though, they be like, also that is my burner. Nigga never admit to it. Never go back. By the way, that was.
That means you meant this from the joint right then. That's not the point of the burner.
That means you meant it.
Yeah.
If you gotta go to the
Something to
burner
remember me by.
to tell us that.
Listen, I get, but Bam, you know you can whoop. You know this. So for you to just put it into action, like you really hate me like this?
I say, hang out.
There's certain people that got their certain triggers, man. When you're talking about somebody don't deserve the money they getting paid,
It's more deeper than, but you got it. Like it's in your pocket.
If it's deep,
so whatever I say don't matter. It's in your
about
pocket.
the money.
Then what is it about?
I just told you what it's about, nigga. We just did 8 years together, nigga. We done. This is me and you.
Right. But you gonna hit me?
Cause you took it
I'm gonna beat the
there.
shit out you. I can't fight either. I'm gonna get a gun.
But see, look, I'm gonna fight. Listen, I'm gonna fight.
Why you taking it?
We gonna fight. He hit me. We got a problem.
Yeah.
Why you hitting me with all your shit?
Why you gonna fight? We can't. You bigger than me, nigga. We the same. It's ain't the same.
I'm big.
You I hit you, nigga. I'ma shoot you. You the nigga. It's levels. You get
So you doing the same thing I'm doing?
You get shot. Yeah. Oh, what? It's not even a question. You forgot. I'm a little guy. I'm petite. It's different, man.
I think it was some bullshit. I'm gonna be honest with you. I just think that it ain't had to go there.
Nah, yeah.
Keep the tweets to yourself, man.
I feel like every player that got
Bam's
interviewed
a good
afterwards.
guy though. Like, why everybody don't like Bam? Because he scored 83. Like,
I don't know why. I don't think it was a damn like
That's
that.
crazy. Niggas don't like him because he scored 83.
Kobe fans don't like me because he scored 83.
That was wild. That was wild. I mean, every basketball player that was interviewed after that joint all said how normal this is, how much teammates fight backstage or in the locker room.
Nah,
and all
that's
that
not
type of
normal.
stuff. Okay.
That's not normal. Well, okay, what's normal is
What have we got?
guys will go say things behind the closed doors to other people,
Mali,
but it never got
Karachi,
to the public
2021.
because it wasn't
The
like
drone
social
strike
media.
on
You know what I mean? Like
Saturday,
nobody
my
was
arms
putting that
went
shit out. If you wanted to handle something, you met the nigga in the back. You went to the bus like Chris Bills. You went like you did shit
These
like
are all
that.
MI6
Now
black ops based on confirmed
anything
data
is being leaked. So why
Some
would you
of
even
our
go there? My point is, why would you even go there if you know
successes in
you
the
must
last
want this to
decade.
get
But if I'm
leaked?
reading
You
this
really truly
right,
feel like this about it that
we were
you've been
working
with
off of false
for
intel
8
every
years, and we've
single
been
time.
trying to figure this shit out for 8 years.
Yeah.
And now you think after all this time, I'm going
Makes
against
mistakes.
you to get you out of here?
And the reason we don't know about it is because
So then you felt this way the whole
covers it
time
up.
we was playing together.
So it looks
You felt like I wasn't
every
worth it.
time
You felt like I wasn't,
Thayer
my
gets our
value
wires
wasn't
crossed.
shit.
He dispatches
You get what I'm
daily
saying? Like, that's just not how you handle that. Like, that's supposed to be your guy.
Plant
Go holler
evidence,
at your
frame
man.
or eliminate
Talk to
witnesses.
him. Lord knows how many times
Correcting
they tried.
the facts,
Let's get this shit
spin
clear
the
before we
data.
Lord knows how many times they
This
probably did try to
has
talk
been
about.
going on all
And
the
you know,
way
I gotta
back.
shoot Bam some bail. Like I don't want him to look like somebody who just hauls off or hooks people. Like, when you say that,
you also gotta look at personnel.
Words just wasn't working.
Bama's a great guy.
Yeah, no, he is.
Personnel, he's a personnel-wise, he's a great guy. So for him to take it there, that said something.
That
said something.
Yeah,
they've been beefing.
No, they probably wasn't beefing, but he probably, just like anything, you my guy, right? Bam, them two was guys, so the fact that you said it is the problem.
It ain't got nothing to do with nobody else.
If Norman Powell said it, I just met this nigga last year. You know what I mean? We cool, you know what I mean? Yeah. But we've been in the trenches together.
Yeah, okay.
We've done talk, we done had dinners, family know each other. So the fact that you did it, that becomes a problem.
And Wiggins could have said it, it wouldn't have meant nothing.
It wouldn't have meant nothing. Right, okay.
It's the fact that it's you, my guy.
James,
and nowadays, what's happening is social media and just all of that world.
I know what you did.
You have to stand on
lied about
what
everything.
you say.
Yeah.
You're being approached off of what you say. So if you out here just saying shit, you gotta be willing to receive and accept what comes with that. As players too, from other players. You get what I'm saying? It's like that's the life we in now. That's the society we in. Stand on what you say. Okay.
No, I get
he like,
it.
fuck that.
He's like, I done said a lot of shit. I don't want to stand on it. Nah, never. I'm telling you, stand on that shit. You said some shit about Cat. I'm not standing on that if you pull up. No, I didn't mean none of it.
Hey, I'm so sorry.
You was a champion. I just meant none of it.
That's bullshit.
Your
point bullshit. I'm so sorry. I was wrong.
No, Tyler Hero down there. When season started, man, and y'all played it, man, you gotta slap it. Oh, no, open hand. It gotta be. No, as soon as they getting ready to jump off, you just wanna just get out of there. You done. We done all seen it. We gonna run with the narrative. You beat them up. That's it.
Fucking nigga drop kick that nigga soon as the game starts.
So much smarter than
Kick him in the chest.
Just take the flagrant two. Just take the flagrant two first.
I like what you want. I'm the same energy. You beat the shit out of him, run away. Get out of the way. Yeah.
Let your teammates handle that.
I'm 100% on hit and run. That's fine with me. I'm a little guy, so I can hit and run is good.
Run is fun.
Yeah. Exactly. Hit and run is fun. Get out the way.
Everybody got to be tough, man.
All right. On the court in Vegas. All right. Got to talk about some of the standout players in the draft this year. Devonta, Caleb, Cam. Out of all those players, who's impressed you the most so far?
Everyone who gets in the way is framed, discredited, or killed.
Because
this lie has cost me everything.
While we expect they should be playing well.
We each
AJ,
live with the consequences of our actions. But as
Darren
you yourself
Peterson,
said, we can't do nothing.
Caleb Wilson. Like,
that's the biggest
by the way,
sin
he's
of
my
all.
sleeper.
Enough.
But
You won't train like that.
Since high school, in that class. What I'm saying is, Malik Thomas, right? Somebody who shouldn't have left, in my opinion, shouldn't have left Arkansas, shouldn't have left school early, but took a gamble and a bet on himself. You know what? I believe in my craft. I believe in my skill. I believe in my work ethic. I just want to get there. Like, there's different strategies to get there. I just want to get there. And when I get there, I'm going to show you why I want to so bad. So he came out up against the wall, up against the 8-ball. Drafted second round. Could have been a top 20 pick. Up against the 8-ball, drafted second round. Now you get an opportunity to play in the summer league against all these niggas who just went before you. And he's showing up. He's playing basketball. Like, he's out there hooping and really proving himself. Whereas these other guys ain't got to prove themselves.
Yeah.
They just got to play good. Hey, it's something. One game for them. But he got it. Every day means something for him. You get picked 3rd, 4th. Every day, something means something to you and to those people. So for you to take that, go in summer league, and have the summer league let you go, like, I truly take my hat off.
Shout out Malik Thomas, man.
Absolutely. What about you, Gil? Anybody caught your eye on something?
Same. Like, I'm Caleb. We got the same people. Like, Caleb, when I first seen the skill set, I was like, I might pick him number 1. Like, for sure, top 3, because he can play 5-4-3. Right? The way he moves, his attributes, got the one-on-one game, fades. Like, I'm watching, like, yo, he can, like, he cover a lot of positions. So when you're talking about drafting, you can pick him at the 5, get a 5 and play him at the 4. Get a 4, play him at the 3. So he can play three different positions. But I do like, young kid from, Arkansas. His only problem was with his skill set, if you go into the draft and you can't go against somebody else and you got to work out by yourself, that's the downfall. 5-on-5, 1-on-1, that's his skill set. So him playing in Summer League, he's gonna thrive. Him going in a workout and everybody gonna dodge him. Like if you're a top 5 pick and you know he's a 1-on-1 guy, you ain't working out with him.
He's dangerous.
Yeah, so you're gonna dodge him, and every time he can't work out with somebody, he gonna slip. Because now it's just him and his ability, and everybody's like, But that's what the Jokic's and all of them slip for, because they're 5-on-5 guys.
Right.
They're 1-on-1 guys. So if you can't get that body inside that workout, it makes you look bad.
Yeah. Is that more on the fault of how players are evaluated though? It feels like guys like that slip through the cracks all the time. Where it's like you see them kill, and then it's draft time. They're like, oh, he's not really tall enough, or he doesn't have the right wingspan, whatever it is, and then it ends up having a bunch of GMs and a bunch of front office guys lose their jobs because a guy like that.
That's why I hate you can't, like, it's college basketball, right? So if you was a top tier point guard, how many other top tier point guards did you play against in your position? Right? Some of you played none. So you coming in with your college status into this workout, right? I'm a top tier guard. I want to show you that I'm better than you. You're gonna dodge me the whole time. Shit, I'm gonna dodge the person that's trying to get me. So we've never been tested actually in real life yet, right? So what ends up happening is you don't know who's who. You don't know who has heart. You don't know who's a gamer, right? All I'm going through is these little workouts I'm gonna put you through. That has no impact on real basketball, right? You're gonna sit here, do the little jab, right? Up, be like, oh, he ain't really got no skill. And he might be a 1-on-1 phenomenon, right? But I would never know that because my workouts is not dedicated to what your skill level is. So we don't know who's who until you put him in the game and be like, all right, maybe I made a mistake.
Okay.
Maybe he's not that guy. So it's like, I mean, you can see who can be a flop, and you can see, all right, he could be a steal because he gets to this system or he got on this team, they're gonna know how to use him. But for the most part, most teams don't know what the hell they're doing anyway.
You just drive it out. Yep. Yeah. Especially at that level, like if you top 5, then yeah, you know how you implement that top 5 pick into what you have going on. Outside of that, it's like hit or miss. You might find a couple in the 5 from 6 to 10. You might find a couple from 10 to 20, but those become gems. And at that point in time, I got to grab what's the best of the rest. Off of what I know. Okay, I know Malik works hard. I've seen him. I've witnessed him because of the amount of content that is out around him about his work ethic.
Right.
So now I can take a chance at 30-something because there's no pressure on me as an organization. If it don't work, cool. If it works, right? So it's always those two sides.
Gotcha. Cam, you see any sort of parallels with that, with like being on SNL and being on the team that's like, or being on a show that's so established that being, I guess, not a rookie, but one of the younger guys on the team having to prove himself every time he get a skill or every time he get a chance to show.
I mean, that's when you're doing something on the lines of like professionally, trying to come in and everybody's already like really good at the thing. You know what I'm saying? And they try to like make everybody know like I can also do it. You feel me? So I mean, it's kind of the same thing. On the lines of like I'm also good at this. Keep fun. I can do it too. And then I'm new. I never knew it. I can get it done. Yeah. You got the right guy.
All right, man. So I don't want to, not address the elephant in the room anymore, you know what I'm saying? Getting you off the sports media probation, you know what I'm saying? What happened with Underdog, man? What happened with the real? What's going on, man? We gotta know. I gotta put my journalism hat on, man. I gotta get the scoop.
I wasn't on probation.
Okay.
It was just like court was happening. I just walked out. I gotta take the house. No, they tried to. I just walked walked out. Right? You know what I mean? Like, when you already know the result, I just walk out and I already talked to the judge. Okay. He said nothing was gonna happen. I ain't gotta stick to this shit. You know what I mean? I already paid my money, so I ain't gotta listen to none of this stuff in here. Right? So what happened was when that case happened, right? When the case happened, we got a new dude that was responsible for what was going on. And it was basically my contract was coming up. Yeah. So it was basically, we're gonna negotiate you. We're gonna negotiate while you on the floor. Yeah. Right. So it was basically like it seemed like just a takeover. Oh, yeah. So we started off number one basketball show, right? Live show on the internet. We go from 4 days, see everybody get 5 days, go to 2 days. Right? So it was basically this big standoff. So it's like, all right, this is how y'all want to play? And it was like, yeah, you know, this is part of negotiations. And I was like, you don't want to negotiate with me like, I'm an athlete, this is what I do. Yeah. I like this type of back and forth. So I thought we was family. If you're gonna let the dude come in, I know how this is gonna end. He's not smart enough in this tactical
Visual on target.
to go against me. Because if they fire me, I get all my Guilds Arena rights. Because once we're done, I get my Guilds Arena rights, and I didn't want to wait for June. Right, so I wanted to do in May. And then so once May came and you get it, y'all fight. All y'all fight.
You went to them earlier? Did you go to them earlier and say that he was ready to be done? Underdog?
No. See, this was an underdog. Oh. This was that dude. Oh, that they bought it. The dude, like the dude that just came in. So because he wanted to negotiate, I negotiated the way I negotiated. Who you negotiate with? I negotiated them. Hey, listen. When I end, I have the rights to Guilds Arena. So what you gonna do? Well, we're gonna go with you. Oh, I bet. And I said, hey, just keep negotiating. I need to see who he really is. I want to see who the cast is when they think I'm out.
My enemy's enemy.
Yeah, so I just sit there with all the razors in my pocket, just sitting there. Oh, you want to keep shouting them out, huh? Oh, hey, you keep shouting out. Wait, hold on. Like, you gonna keep shouting? Like, I don't mind the underdog. Being the underdog, you keep shouting out that name. That name is an enemy. And I told you he's an enemy. And you gonna keep shouting him out, not realizing you go there and you do, because he did.
And then you talk about, I don't want to, name names. Talk about
Cemetery Larry. He in the cemetery. Cemetery Larry. I like it. I have his raised. I got his raised right in the pocket. I gotta give this to somebody. Now I gotta give everything he worked for. I gotta give it to somebody else because the person he went with, he got stuff. He in the grave. He next to you. Y'all both buried the same place.
I knew I would like you. I knew I would like you. You sent me in hell. This is good.
That is everybody think you out, right? You really got to see who they are.
Push him out.
Right? They're telling me, oh yeah, if you don't want to negotiate, don't come to work. I wasn't planning to come with me. I'm building a new studio back in the crib.
Okay. Now August is the plan to bring Guilds Arena back independently. I know you spoke about that. That's still a go?
See, it was going to be August because I wanted to jump them. Right. Because they was going to come back like September, October. So I wanted to start in when they was on vacation, take the time slot from them.
Okay.
Because they're not going to. Now they fired. You know what I mean? Like, they fired. You know what I mean? Like,
so nobody from Guilds Arena is coming back? Just you?
I don't know. Josiah.
Okay. Shout out Josiah. Josiah. You know what I mean? That's my guy. I ain't know that. That's right. You still I ain't know that.
You gotta remember, I had the contract since January. And I was recruiting.
Right.
Because I thought they was gonna last, because their contract is in September. So I figured that they would be held all the way until September. So I was like, all right, let me get my people.
Okay.
I saved some of the staff that got fired from the
Right. But the actual rotating cast, like everybody's throwing Kenyon,
yeah, they all got
Nick, Rashad. Okay.
Parted ways, but got fired. That's different. They got fired. Right, I just stayed home. Hoping I would get fired, so they had to stop the show that day.
Oh, they got 5.
Still with us?
You won't get rid of me that easily.
Not for the kill. So
I'm glad to hear
that
it.
up.
No.
Almost at the flight deck.
I didn't fight. They left
as quick as you can.
And then they got 5.
Then they got 5 for the cup. Yeah.
So you're not gonna.
You know, like when your girl cheat on you.
Yeah.
Right? And then when your girl cheat on you, and you're like, damn. And she go with the other dude, and then the other dude got a wife. And oh, I'm sorry, baby. You know what I mean? And they just stuck with the egg on their face. You know what I mean? That's what they do.
I ain't fucking with you.
Nah, man, I know they still had to do their job, but like I wanted to see what the loyalty was.
Was there anything specifically? You said Rashad specifically. Was there anything that he specifically did that let you know,
Yes.
like I really care?
He kept shouting out the dude's name that was tanking our show. Yeah, like the dude didn't do nothing for you, dog. He didn't. Your deal was done before he got here. First of all, real talk, he tried to fire you at the beginning of the season. He tried to fire you at the beginning of the season.
Gotta keep going.
That's why they were trying to, like, Skip was getting paid for 4 days. He was only there 3. One was gonna be our show. And that was to replace him because they both contrarian.
They just keep on coming, don't they?
They said Skip does it better. He don't cuss. He don't drop the N-bomb every other hour. So they're looking for these spots. They're trying to fire you. Me and Joe standing on 10 toes. Nah, we good. We're good with our roster. We're number 1 with our roster. Right? So what they did is like, all right, well, Joe and Gil ain't breaking. Hey, Rashad, you wanna go to the football? Yeah, come on, football on Friday. Let's go to football. So he gonna jump on the football. They're like, hey, can Skip come on the show with you? We could do that on Friday too. Then they do an episode with Skip on Friday, and he's like, oh man, me and Skip. So they give that to him. But I'm like, dude, you have to get him. Where are you going with this? I told you we had beef and we had war. He's trying to take over Gil's arena. So you giving him shout outs, 3 of them. So I'm like, all right. I told you we beefing with him.
Out of that position.
So the fact that you in your shout out, it ain't Underdog. Me and Underdog, we good. Jeremy, Nick, those are beautiful people. They just hired a dude who was just a weed, right? And he kept shouting this dude out. And like, all right, okay, y'all got what's going on. He done promised you something.
Gotcha. Okay. That's understandable, man. I get it.
Dirty business, bro.
Like me and Shot didn't have no problem. Like I didn't have no problem. Like what he did is what he did. It's just that, why you like him? Like why you picking him over us?
Y'all haven't spoken since?
Nah.
How can you do that? Like, I understand where he's coming from. I mean,
if no one here, man. No, what I'm saying is that if it was Underdog, like giving him a better position and say an Underdog and Jeremy, like, yo, we want you as a star. Cool. Like, the shit you did for 4 years, you deserve your own show and all this.
Yeah.
That's understandable.
Yeah.
But I told you, I have a problem. Me and Joe, he's trying to fire us. He tried to fire you. We beefing because of you, technically. Because we not letting what was going down go down. We're not integrating. This was player podcast. Right? So we're standing down for you. So for you to pick his side, that became a problem. But you knew it. And you purposely doing it now.
Yeah, man.
It's sad, man.
It's sad. Like, y'all do great work.
Air shake back.
Hey, you ain't know, I never said hey, y'all are cool. We good, champ. Champs.
If you're there, listen carefully.
He's a good dude. It's just like,
7 p.m. Brooklyn is brought to you by FanDuel. Baseball fans. Do you know who's hitting the homer today? Well, FanDuel is giving you a free chance to call your shot with daily dingers. Joining the action is easy. Just make your free pick on who's hitting the home run in their game. And if you're right, you get a profit boost to use on your next bet for a chance at extra winnings. You've got nothing to lose and a lot to gain. Don't forget, you can make a free pick every day during the MLB season. It's just another reason why FanDuel is the home for home runs. So, Are you ready to play your game today? Join all the action at fanduel.com/7 p.m. That's fanduel.com/7 p.m. to play daily dinners and make your free pick of who's hitting the home run. Play ball and swing for the fences on FanDuel, an official partner of the MLB. 21 and over select states in Kansas in affiliation with Kansas Star Casino. 18 and over in DC, Kentucky, and Wyoming. No purchase necessary. Opt-in required bonus issued as non-withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 1-800-MY-RESET. Call 1-888-789-7777. Visit ccpg.org/chat Connecticut. Visit mdgamblinghelp.org in Maryland. Visit gamblinghelplinema.org. Call 800-327-5050 Massachusetts. Call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY. Text HOPE-NY for New York. Or call 1-877-770-7867 in Louisiana. Opt-in required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable profit boost tokens.
Cam walked into a new and for sure 50 years. I would say it's his history.
Yeah. Did you feel any imposter syndrome like your first game?
Yeah, yes and no. It was like a thing of like, I wasn't like, at first it was more of like a, man, I was trying to be more nonchalant about the situation. I was just more supposed to be about this thing. And then when it got to the point where I see how talented everybody else was, I was like, oh yeah, I think for like a week I was kind of questioning like myself. But the dope thing about what they did was they let me do the update the very first episode. So I kind of got it out of the way quickly, and then I got more comfortable in the state. And that's why I think I got to be able to, like, you know what I'm saying, understand and shine more in what was going on at SNL. But it's like, it's insane when you think about, I drive around like Hollywood Boulevard, like LA and shit, and every like billboard is like somebody from SNL. That walk through the hallway, like, oh shit, like I'm a part of somebody.
He's
reloading. Like a crazy, like alumni.
Yeah, bro. Like I'm a SNL fan. Like I've watched it my whole life, and there's like specific spots that folks get on SNL when you know like, he's gonna be somebody to watch out for. You know what I'm saying? Like when you get that weekend update spot, like with no character, and
that's
it's like,
the one. We just gotta let Cam Patterson talk for like 5 minutes.
That's the one.
Like,
The weekend update. That's a massive look, especially for your first show.
No, it was crazy.
Yeah.
And it slowly like got better. The first one I watched it back and I'd be like, boy, I couldn't read for shit. And I can read. I'm telling you, I've been fighting for myself on every podcast. I can read good. I can read really good, bro. But you know what I'm saying? Like I'm good at talking. Talking like this is great. It's easy. You know what I'm saying? But then they put like a paper, then they be like, all right, now read that and act like you talking. That's different. That's not the same thing. Then it's pauses and shit in there that you don't really do unless you read it. You know what I'm saying? To try to do all that it was different. It was a very different thing, but it's fun.
Yeah.
I figured it out. I slowly started to figure it out. I ain't getting where I wanted to get good at it yet. Like I ain't like, you feel me? But next year, hopefully I can.
So do you write your own script?
I said a lot of the writers try to help me out, cause I'm not gonna lie to you, dog. That computer there for sure for me. They gave me an office and I got a computer, but you feel me? It's there. And I appreciate them for giving me one, but if they didn't give me one, it'd have been the same season.
Yeah.
Nothing would have changed.
The best part about that is like there's so many of y'all comedians that's back there, and y'all just in the writing room all week.
Hell
you know what I mean? And like to me, that would be some dope shit to just sit in the room with a bunch of writers and let's just see who can write the funniest shit, right? And whoever's the funniest, this is what comes out of that, and we go put that on screen.
It's dope to be around a bunch of creatives like that. Like everybody's so creative in their own way, and we locked in there all night on Tuesday. Like it's from like 4 o'clock to like some people don't leave till like 3 in the morning. Some people sleep there.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? So it's like, I mean, it's ideas flowing the whole night, which is coming from stand up is so dope because usually it's just me, like I'm by myself, and so that's another thing too, like understanding like I got a team now, which is nice. You feel me? And then find a
What
rider that can
the
like
fuck
take
are you doing?
the crazy shit that's in my head and put it on paper is like the best feeling.
That's the difference.
Yeah.
I mean, we have a lot of dope comedians that come on the show, and you know, the way you broke out was so unique from the Kill Tony sort of world, and basically like that sink or swim sort of like, yo, you gotta body this, or like it's a wrap for you, and then going to the longest established like entertainment whatever in Saturday Night Live. I know there's got to be some sort of like shift as far as like, all right, I came in this very unconventional way, and now I'm going to this like this institution of television. You know what I'm saying? Like, how has that sort of like shift been for you when it comes to being on there every week?
I think, man, for me, it's just the biggest thing is like just trusting God. You understand? Like I am supposed to do that. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And I can. I mean, I ain't get that for no reason. You know what I'm saying? So just understand that like I am for that. You feel me? And so I can like, I guess like get my voice on the show and get a place of like, you know what I'm saying, understanding like.
Do you ever reach out to those? Not outside of Keenan, because
it's for sure.
So you and Hezzy God was the best two people on the court?
Nah. What his package was, look at Olympics. When he had to just be efficient and just quick and shoot, didn't have to play with the ball, led the team scoring every year, right? With all the best players on the team, right? So that's what I look at when I look at like who does what. Like some guys are just good at this skill, right? You good at shooting threes, and that's your game. But if I take that away, make you backdoor, are you gonna take the backdoor? Do you know how to be efficient in that, right? And he had all the levels. Like there's like three level scoring. That's amateur talk, right? But that's layup, mid-range, three. All right, how about post up? How about ISO? Right? I mean, how about just backdooring? How about just flaring? Like he just coming off down screen. Like what is your game like in those ranges? And he had all of them. All right, now. Like, I almost stopped that. I'm the reason he's a Hall of Famer. He don't even know it. That's why his face is like, what?
I'm gonna need you to explain that.
I know he's going. He don't know. Listen, I was a free agent. Right? I was a free agent, and Kiki Vandeweghe was my guy. He was locked in. I was supposed to go to Denver. But they signed Andre Miller. See, they signed Andre Miller. He got to be him. If they'd have signed me, man, you better get it off the glass, bro. You better get it off the glass. This is 50-something million right here. You understand? No. I can see them practicing. I see some wild butterflies. You better get it up there.
You don't talk about come set the screen, point me to the corner and shit. He was good at pointing nigga to the corner. That's where the money come from, bro.
That's so much like, dang, I could have been with Fellow, man. They gave Andre the money. And then, he took 51, and then they were just trying to give me 52. And I was like, I don't want to be the shooting guard. Like I already know what happens at the shooting guard position. I watched Jason Richardson. I seen Katino Mobley give him 30-something. I seen Finley give him 40 every game. I was like, that's Finley. He old. Kobe, T-Mac, Vince Carter. I want none of those problems. you give me the old Gary Payton. I take old John Stockton. Shit, I take Andre Miller. Shit, what you gonna do? Post me up a little bit? He ain't trying to score 30. Give me a little Mike Bibby's. Like, I like that. I like that cast of guys. Eric Snow, not AI. Eric Snow. I got Eric Snow. And then when he get out, Kevin Ali. I'll take those guys. Man, that's my defense was working around that. Yeah, that was good. Trying to put me at the shooting guard, getting blamed on. I'm good.
Oh man, we definitely was looking. They was looking. Kiki was looking at Gilbert to be the two guard. That's crazy.
I was not having that.
That's how we ended up getting JR.
We're from New Orleans, right?
We was looking for it too.
Okay. Damn.
Damn. I remember those conversations.
I was like, damn, I could have changed his career, man. He could have been a corner nigga, man. He could have been right in the corner, man. Right back to the corner, literally.
Right back in big boy shit.
I would have been socked up so many times.
Oh shit!
You know how you look at some, you look at some players that come in, you be like, you know what? I don't think he's gonna take the shit I'm talking. He gonna really hit me.
Yeah. God damn. I don't know. I feel like Denver could have figured it out. Y'all could have been the first team to just be like, we're just gonna get buckets all day long. Just shoot.
That's what they were trying to do.
Yeah, no, we'd have been running good. But you know, when you see certain talents, man, they have a force that you just can't stop no matter what.
Yeah.
Right, and when it comes in, you just gotta just like it's yours, my guy. You do it better than I do it.
Well, I mean, to your credit though, I mean, like there's a way that sort of works because you were one of the first guys that I seen really that were taking those 35, 40-foot threes, those long threes from behind, even before really Steph. You know what I'm saying? You was one of those dudes. So, I mean, if there's a time where the game gets faster and there's more possessions, like maybe it works.
Yeah, and see, I didn't have a big man.
Okay.
So we didn't. So the Golden State offense was like Antoine Jamerson and then guards.
Yeah.
So it was easy for me to just do what I do. So all I'm just gonna look at how he plays. And then go from there. So I'm good at just watching, okay, he likes this side, he goes here, all right. And then from there, like, if he likes to play in the half court, then I'll try to make everything fast break for me, and then half court, give it to him, and then just move off of that.
Gotcha.
Right, you know, I played college, I had four McDonald's All-Americans. No plays were called for me, and I led the team in scoring both years. Because I knew Richard couldn't go left, right? So whenever he went right, I just cut his ass off. Pass the ball back. Yeah. Spin the ball back, pass it, and I'll get it back on that side. He be on the fast break, I go right through it. Yep, pass it back that way. Here I come. Give me that.
All right, so I mean, Melo, on your side, you know, you seen your prime sort of coincide with each other between Gil, AI, T-Mac, Kobe, all the hot shooting guard scorers. Like, who do you think could get hot the fastest out of
hot the fastest?
Yeah, like who could? You know what I'm saying?
That's
no,
different.
I'm talking about as far as like your guys.
No. We all slow to him. You can't ask him that, bro. Like he, I don't know if anybody know his stat. Like, this is the gambling world. Okay. You know, this is why I'm in trouble, because I know dumb shit like this. Whatever team he was on, there was always a stat. The first one at 20 points.
Yeah. Okay.
You go with Melo. He first quarter he had 7 to 9 always. Right. That was his 7 to 9. Melo has 7 to 9 first quarter points always. So you always bet his team to go over 20 points first.
You got a problem.
I know.
It's a long number, yo. The difference,
that's
like
crazy.
100. Them niggas was guns too, man. They was like him, AI, Mac, and Vince. So you knew AI was from the jump ball. He's action. Like he's getting to it. So if he get hot early, it's over. So it is over. I mean, it ain't nothing nobody can do if he come out hit his first 3 shots, it's a wrap.
It's a long night.
It's a long night. 50, just give him 50. With him, you never knew what game he was playing on that night. Right? He played a lot of psychological games and shit. So you never know if he gonna come out and he gonna shoot 30 times in the first quarter, or he just gonna take 1 or 2 shots, or he might not shoot the whole game. So you didn't know what he was going to do, depending on what was going on in the locker room. That's how he put the shit on the court. When it got to Hibachi though, that was just like, it was like a fuck you period of basketball. You get what I'm saying? So for me to be at the very beginning of the fuck you basketball and why it went to fuck you basketball, and to see Hibachi come from that was special to see. So then he became, nigga, this is a killer. Like, I'm a killer. He's always been known as a scorer and as somebody who's a killer. Now he became a consistent killer.
Oh, you gotta fucking be kidding me, bro.
I'm trying to kill you. I'm trying to kill your mama. I'm trying to. So when you got those type of approaches to the game, you never knew what he was going to do that game. AI, you knew he going. T-Mac, you knew Mac was going to play a game. He might come out try to get 5 assists early, work the game, and then look up he got 35.
Just leave it alone.
Right, he just scoring so in bunches. Vince runs. Vince get on the run, he's shooting fadeaway threes, he dunking, he fast breaks, he steals. He was doing everything.
Yeah.
Whereas we were just trying to kill you.
Trying to get buckets.
Vince was in passing lanes, he's in steals, he's offensive rebounding, he's getting it off the rebound, he's pushing the ball. He might pull up from half if he's hot. He might come off a pick and shoot a fadeaway three from the hash if he's hot. So everybody had different levels, different ways of getting into that chamber, which made that era of basketball some of the most unique basketball that was played as far as individual talent goes.
Like you had to be individually good.
Yeah. Like it almost feels like now depth is what everybody wants. But I feel like in y'all era, if you had a guy like yourself, a guy like Gil, a guy like AI, T-Mac, Vince, every night, you know what I'm saying? Like you never know who could go off.
But that's who's winning. But that's who's winning now.
Yeah.
That's who's winning. The guys who got that guy.
Yeah.
That's who's winning. That's who's winning the championships.
That's why New York won.
Yeah, JB's that guy. JB's that guy. What did you think of that run, man? I mean, I heard some of your thoughts on the trip, but you know,
be careful though.
No. Like
there's still a lot of people saying like, oh, you know, the Knicks. You know what I'm saying? I still feel like folks aren't really giving them their just due for what they pulled off. Like a lot of people just feel like, it was a nice little run for the Knicks, but like, you know, it just felt the right way or something like that. Like,
cool, it falls the right way for everybody.
Yeah.
If you're not in tune and you're not ready to seize that moment, then it's not for you. What Brunson did, people don't really understand. There's only been, outside of what he just did, only Steph and Isaiah Thomas is the only guards 6'3" and under to be the guy on the team to win a chip. It's only been them two, right? That's fine. So for him to do it, that already is amazing. But how he did it in the city he did it in is very different, right? The pressure's on more, right? I mean, y'all some crazy fans. I'm not even gonna lie. Like it made me want to be a New York fan.
It made the
we doing it wrong. Everywhere else we're doing it wrong.
100%.
We're doing it wrong. We're not celebrating our team the way we need to celebrate our team.
Man, I seen a nigga on a light post, like he was just hanging from the light. And I was watching him hang from the light. He like, nigga, you can't pass. And I'm like, nigga, you on a light post, nigga. Yeah, you. Nigga, you more famous than me right now.
Like I'm just seeing like, yo, this is crazy.
Beautiful.
So
man.
what? So how he played the game, like no matter how much they went down, they was never out of it mentally. Like you didn't see no panic in those boys.
One word, but grit.
Yeah.
It was like grit.
Like the only time they looked like they wasn't playing New York basketball, I forgot what game it was.
The first half of every game.
Was it game 3 where they were trying to bully? They were trying to bully.
The Trump game.
And it went down damn near 30. I'm like, no, they ended up winning. No, the game they ended up coming back and won. They were sitting there trying to play the bully basketball game. It was game 4. They bullying. I'm like, yo, that's not y'all. It was Wemby was doing that. They was just playing out of character. Then the second half, they kind of got back to just playing how they play. And ended up coming back and winning a game. But I mean, it was an amazing run. They don't need to win no more, dog.
That's crazy.
I'm sorry. Like Brunson don't need to do nothing else. Like you did it. Every generation of young guys that are in your position, 6'3" and under, that dominate the ball. People like you now.
I agree with that, but they still need to win again.
Y'all doing too much.
I need like 2 more.
They won since 1975. It was still black and white TV last time they won. Y'all got to do more.
I need 2 more, yo. I need 2 more. Got to.
I need 2 more.
You know why it's hard? Who did they bring in this summer?
Drummond.
Huh?
They're the champs.
Hey, not too much of a
Not too much.
The champs win.
Yeah.
The champs feel like, we can run it back. Everybody loads up.
But what they need.
And you need to come back with something else.
We need.
Yeah, what do they need?
If they win, they won. So what?
And they didn't
need
just
now?
win; they was smoking teams.
They was beating the shit out of
They
them.
plus
I know.
minus was like
But in those teams that they was just beating the shit up, they got better. They got another dude with them.
Yeah.
Like Giannis went to Miami.
Okay.
Shit, they could get LeBron.
Okay.
Right? LeBron could go to Cleveland.
The Celtics didn't get better.
Yeah,
You know what
we
I'm
beat the
saying?
shit out of them. You gotta
Detroit
remember.
didn't get better.
Yeah, nobody. They got worse.
I don't know what's happening with Kawhi in Toronto, but they're gonna get better.
Nobody worry about
They're
that.
gonna get, but you know.
But I'm saying,
LeBron might go to
but as I
Orlando.
said, Miami got one of the threats. Is Miami got better, and then if LeBron go to Miami,
Orlando.
boom.
Yeah.
If LeBron go to Cleveland, that's your two threats
Yep.
right there.
Yep.
So
Yep.
it's like get somebody just get a better shooting guard.
Yeah.
Get somebody who can shoot. Like I mean, you got
got it, man.
got your team, but you still need somebody else. The help.
We got at least.
Only
We got to run it back
I was
just
about
to
to
see.
say that
You know what
starting
I mean?
five.
We got to February though. We got to February. We gonna play the game until February. And then we gonna go see what's out there in February. If we need it, we gonna see where we stack up against everybody else. Is a different target now. We gonna stack up until February. Once February come, we gonna see who's available. You know guys who gonna be available? I don't want to mention those names. There's a lot of guys that's gonna be available in February.
Oh,
who's
you got
gonna
to
start
at
the
least mention
season.
a name.
Huh?
You got to mention a name. Give
Nah,
me a name.
that's one thing I don't do it with New York fans.
Okay.
I've learned that.
Lesson learned.
Yeah,
Got
lesson
you,
learned.
got
Lesson
you.
learned.
All right,
Keep those couple names to the chest. But if I'm New York and I'm in that situation, I'm going with what I got. Yes, losing Mitchell was a big piece, but Drummond in a sense could do some of that. Right? That's replaceable. Go get your money, Mitch. Now it gives me 3 months to get to February. And if we ain't where we want to be at in February,
And everybody's talking about this apron. They managed to stay under the apron. You know what I'm saying? So they stayed flexible.
Brunson again.
Yeah,
Took that pay cut.
Guys,
good management.
Thank God for Brunson, bro. Because that contract, boy.
That's great management. Great management.
Yeah.
He gonna get it back.
See, even if he signed it,
Oh yeah,
he earned it.
yeah, that's true. That's true. But that's why I think the Knicks have a chance to stay good for a long time. Because this is the only city that you could take a pay cut.
Structure.
Dog, Tyler Kolek is doing GQ commercials. He's the 11th guy off the bench.
Word.
You can make that money up.
So that
Shout out
contract won't help them because not this summer. They should be able to get somebody next summer. Then.
Yeah.
No, it's a plan now, y'all. I'm trying to say shit.
I'm trying to say it. There's some good money next year for them.
It's a plan, brother.
Who's available next year? I'm gonna try to guess. Who's available?
I mean, they could get LeBron.
There's another.
It's a plan, man. It's a plan, man. You know, we working.
Books.
You know, we working.
All right. I feel like okay.
Let us enjoy the off season. We just a month ago, bro.
Hey, wild speculations. It's summertime. That's all we're gonna do.
That's the
We got
fan
no
in you,
games.
man. That's the fan.
We got no games to play. We gotta wildly speculate. That's
Go
what we
support
do,
the Liberty, man.
You got to. Yeah, go support the Liberty, man. Yo, Gil.
Hell yeah.
Shout out to the Liberty, man.
Shout out to the Liberty, man.
Word.
Hell yeah.
Commissioner's Cup.
I fuck with that.
This episode is brought to you by Booking.com. The other day, I was talking to someone who had just gotten back from Hawaii. It got me thinking. We work hard here at 7 p.m. Maybe it's time I take a vacation. That's when I tapped into Booking.com. On Booking.com, you can find great stays across all kinds of U.S. destinations that fit exactly what you're looking for. Whether it's Hawaii, Miami, or San Diego, Booking.com makes it easy to find a perfect place to stay. I'm already picturing it, waking up to the sound of the ocean, stepping out into the balcony with a cup of tea, and spending the day with my feet up at a beautiful beachfront hotel right on the water. That's the kind of getaway I can get behind, and Booking.com makes it easy to find a perfect place to stay. So go on, book that trip. It's easy. Booking.com. Yeah.
Gil, you mentioned Team USA. Squad with Melo, Braun, D-Wade, CP3.
Yeah.
You said in a 2006 scrimmage that you cooked the entire team. Now, we ain't got no footage. We just got eyewitnesses. You know what I'm saying? And I can talk about the way you drinking that water. There's a lot of truth to it.
No, I want to give you the context.
Please give me the context.
Okay,
please.
so look,
I gotta see this. Somebody animate this out
Now
there.
you gotta remember, cooking is any bucket I scored. You gotta look at it. No, you gotta look at it. This is the best 5 I've ever played against. This is the best 5 ever.
Yeah.
Like, think about the 5 I'm practicing against. Say the names again.
Chris Paul, Dwayne Wade, Melo, LeBron James,
Dwight Howard.
Dwight Howard. Jesus.
I would never, ever, ever, as an NBA player, ever play against a 5 like that to test my talent. Right? Remember, I'm playing against the second unit in practice. Right? So this is the best 5 I'm gonna ever play against. So I took this shit seriously. Right? I knew I wasn't getting on the court. Right? 1, I got Adidas on. 2, I probably shouldn't have been there. But the fact that I'm there, I gotta take advantage of it. Right? So you got now, look at my team. Kirk Heinrich. Oh, Antoine Jameson. He ain't getting the ball. Right? Right? He already know the rule. I got Mike
Corner.
No, Miller.
Joe Johnson, Brad Miller.
I got Brad Miller, Joe Johnson.
Elton Brand.
No, was Elton on that?
EB was on that team.
See, I ain't passing the ball either.
You don't even know.
Chris
Bosh was on there, right?
No, he was with y'all.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he was with us.
He was with you guys. Joe Johnson was with you guys, too. So I had
Bruce Bowen was with y'all.
Shane Battier, Bruce Bowen. Okay. So you see my 5. They can't create nothing. So what Coach kept doing is putting their ass in the zone. So we're playing internet, so they're in the zone.
Yeah.
Oh, I ain't got nobody to guard me. And it's a little shorter. Swing that bitch over here. Swing it over here. Right? So I got every shot because I don't have anybody that's shooting the ball on my team. So the score is like 21-9. I got 9. I'm killing. I give a fuck what they talking about. I got all 9. I'm killing these boys out here.
I'm cooking, niggas. 29. I'm up though.
23-3. I got the 3. I'm killing these boys. What they talking about?
I am the team.
They can't stop me for nothing. Nah, but like it was really crazy just to see. Because you gotta remember, look at them, they're all young.
Yeah, 3rd year.
It's their 3rd year. So it's the young boys, but just watching everybody's talent up close is just different as shit. Like even CP, right? Even though I'm a 2-time All-Star, like you can see they're moving at a different speed. Right? So like if you sit there and look at everybody, it's like, oh, I'm the odd man out because I'm just a scorer. So I'm naturally on this setting, I'm a 6-man, 7-man. Right? I'm not a pure point, and you know, like if you do put me at the shooting guard, like Dwayne Wade is a better shooting guard than me with this roster. Better point guard with this roster, that is CP. Even coming off the bench, I'm more of a shooting guard than I am a passing to these guys, right? So you need Kirk Heinrich. So I've already assessed that anyway. So right now I'm just having fun and just trying to get this experience. But I never in a million years thought I'll be like Bruce Bowen and like. Like I know one thing. I know one thing. At some point, you gonna need me, right? Like I can stop somebody. He can't go out there and give you 30 if somebody go down. Right? That's what he can't do. I can do that. If you do need another shooter, I got the pistols with me.
I got the pole.
I got him in the game. Listen, I got him in the locker room. You damn sure I got him this one too. You know, this is FIBA rules.
I got that shit on.
Like, that's what really pissed me off. Like me not playing, I was cool. But when I had that conversation with him, he's like, "Yeah, so you on the bubble?" Okay, I know the 5. Okay, 6, 7, 8. I'm 9. I don't even know who's the close 10.
Right.
That's 11, 12, like on the bubble. Oh, nigga, I'm going home. Hey, I'm gonna use this as fuel. And that's how I looked at it.
Yeah. That's what it shit started at.
Yeah.
Exactly like that. We going to the team bus. Niggas just looking about at everybody here. This nigga Gil like
he was just going.
It's funny as shit now. Now that I'm reliving that moment, the only thing I can remember is us walking up the escalator, bro. And Gil was at the bar like, All right. See y'all niggas. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna bust your ass. I'm giving you 60. That's when that shit started.
That was the birth of the hibachi right there.
That was the birth of the 61 Lakerland.
Oh, man.
No, it was funny because to see everybody's real personality, dog. Like people didn't know he was funny, right? LeBron, nobody knew. Everybody had humor, right? But because the NBA personality, everybody got to protect that. But I'll say, they was like, how was that? I was like, bro, them niggas is funny as hell, dog. Like they like me, they just can't show it.
Oh, shit.
We immature.
Oh, man. All right, so I got to ask you. You said there's no better team you'll ever be able to test your skills against than that 5. So what was the better feeling? Getting 9 points over that team, and that's 21-9 scrimmage?
Yeah.
Or getting 60 against Kobe and the Lakers?
Ooh. Only,
He played the 60 though.
Yeah. No, see, because I'm trying to figure out, did I have the Kobe tattoo at the time?
Yeah, the Kobe tattoo?
I'm a Laker fan.
Okay.
So
you had a tattoo of Kobe?
You didn't have it then though.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think I had it then. I just had the LA on the chest.
Okay.
I just had the LA on the chest. The 60 because I had like 200 people there, right? So as a kid growing up, just my name as still to today, the most points as an opponent is me. But as a basketball hooper, that USA scoring on the USA team.
Damn. We gotta get that footage.
It's all Hall of Famers.
It's out there.
That's fine.
No, so you score 1 point. It's all Hall of Famers. You got to look at it for what it is. It's all Hall of Famers. These are the best of the best in the world, right? Every point you score on them you should be celebrated. But that's what I'm saying. That's why when I came back the next year, that's why my game is different, because I seen it against them. So now individually, them by themselves, y'all can't guard me. I scored 9 against all y'all together. Now we're gonna have to multiply that, and that's how it looked. So it was. You got to look at for what it was, and I don't know if any player can do it now because now they just mix these shits up.
Yeah.
But I got 5 Hall of Famers I got to play against.
And you really had to make the team.
Huh?
Like it was real tryout.
Yeah, we had to try out.
We had to try out.
Yeah.
Bro, coming out of a season, you averaged 24, 25.
Is this after the bronze?
You feeling good, and they just like, hey man, we gonna have you. You got invited to try out for the national team.
There's tryouts. Like I had to take charges, bro.
Showed up,
bro. Like I had to come and play defense, like taking charges.
Niggas ain't talking to each other. Like
no
tryouts. Oh, we got to get after it. That's fine.
Charges. I ain't taking no NBA charge. That ain't my job.
You still want
I'm sitting there. Oh, got you, coach. Oh, like straight Shane Batty in out there. Oh. What the fuck? Diving on the floor. I don't do that. I'm the star on my team.
That's not my job,
brother. Deshaun Stevens dive on that floor. Get that pay cut. That paycheck, baby.
Wow, son.
Let's switch it out, man. Let's switch it up. I'm sure to your son, man. Like, first of all, it was great to see Elijah kind of go through what he had to go through to get back on the court and back to looking like where he belonged and even better in that development process. So I want to take my hat up to y'all for handling that. As a dad, what was that whole period like for you, seeing your son go through that?
I had an advantage, and this is that NBA child thing where most people don't realize that the player himself is still in his career when his child is going through those developmental stages, right? So it's hard for the father to really put in because he's still put into the career to keep the family going. So me, I was retired. So I was retired before Elijah started basketball. So when he decided to touch the ball, I was there hands-on, right? 6 in the morning, let's go, because I'm still working out. So I got to really train him, right? To really see, like, okay, all right, okay, now, oh shit, now you hit a growth spurt. Oh, now you talking different. Now you 6'7", 6'8". Long arms, you really have a shot.
Yeah.
Right, so then, you know, get in a car accident, almost lose his life. And then, you know, getting back into some type of rhythm, knowing I don't know what the mental is gonna do for him because, you know, like going through that experience, you sit with whatever's going in your head. I remember like going in this room and, you know, he's sweating, you know, jumping and shit like, dog, you good, bro, you good. So I know like there's gonna be like mental things that's gonna, you know, like keep up with him for a while.
Yeah, that process.
Yeah, and then, you know, going to, like, I think, no. McDonald's was before this. Yeah, McDonald's was before it. And then, like, he gets the knee injury, like soon as he was training, like he's overtraining, trying to get his, you know, get in shape. And then he has knee pain, then he got to go to surgery, then he got to sit out. And I'm like, I told him, I said, hey man, get your juju together. Right, I don't know what's going on, what kind of girls you messing with, man, but you gonna have to, man. I bought him some of that. What's the little stuff?
Instant.
Sage your life, brother. Sage it, brother, because this is too many things going on when you just trying to move straight. And I said, you know, sometimes, man, you just got to listen to what the world is saying. And right now, the world is saying, sit your ass down. You're moving too fast. You're trying to have an NBA life in college. Right, you trying to stay up 3, 4, 5 in the morning working, that's not your life right now. Sit down, rest, see what life is giving you, then go from there. So, you know, just watching him just play college was good. And I remember him just like, yo, I'm not playing well. I'm like, bro, you've been sitting down for damn near 8 months. You didn't have no warm-up before this and you going into it. Like, your skill is there. I just want to see, make sure the leg is fine, make sure the mental. So I'm already telling them, like, you can enter the draft and then go in there, and then once they see your height, your length, and then they see your natural skill, you'll bump into the lottery. But if I don't think you're ready mentally, you're not going. And I didn't think he was ready yet. And I'm like, just go back for one more year, get your shit, get your life. It's more your life. Because you don't want to, with your life right now, you don't want to go into the NBA with the lifestyle. You don't have the baggage of having friends and all of that, but just understanding what it is to be a professional. Because if you can be a professional, understanding like NBA is 90% of your life when you first get in there, right? You got lions in there. And them lions, bro. Right, there's no coming in and you got a name. Nah, they're gonna tear through that name. You gotta stand on your own first. So understanding like work ethic, the regimen and all that, once you get that part of it, then you can, you know, enter the draft and then go from there.
You're both hoop dads, you know what I'm saying? Both of your sons are entering their sophomore year in their respective colleges. As basketball fathers that has trained their kids, you know, as you know, after their NBA careers, what have y'all both learned as you know, fathers?
Your boy got a flame on him.
Yeah, that's what you learned.
No, I'm just saying. I had to think like the boy flame better than yours. Your flame better than his. Like, I ain't gonna lie, especially at that age.
At that age,
he got that burn on him.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, at that age. What have y'all learned, man? Just as far as like you know, going in there, not so much about the ball part of it, but the life part of it, as far as like being their fathers and, you know, guiding them in their careers and as popular as they are, and, you know, once the NCAA season kicks off,
bro, they don't listen.
They're gonna be.
What I learned is they don't listen. Right? They don't. Like, they pretend we didn't do it already. They pretend we didn't already go through this. We went through high school. We went through college. We went to the NBA. We did that.
My experience could become so overpowering to them, or to him, that he could get intimidated by my story, my path, and my journey. So I always talk to him about like year to year. Nigga, be 19 years old right now. Next year be 20. Next year be 21. Because if you look at it with that approach, now if I'm the best 19-year-old, then I get a chance to be the care about Elijah Arena. Oh, he's supposed to be nice? Oh, he's supposed to be 6'7", 6'8". We gonna try that. God, you supposed to be 6'5" with a shooter. You can shoot, you can Skill, let's try that. And you got guys who's doing that every single day. So to his point, if you're not ready to go make that move internally, physically you could do it. Skill set, I could put your skill set up against a lot of guys' skill set right now in the NBA, skill set wise. But if you're not here with it and you ain't here with it and you ain't smart enough with this situation, you can fuck yourself up. So which one you want to do? You want to go to the Lions then? Or you want to develop, and by the time you get 20, 21 years old, you're ready to take that next step to the Lions then. Now, I could be a young cub at that point because I'm prepared for that. And whatever comes from that, we're going to deal with it accordingly. But there's no way these little niggas to go jump high school and 17 years old to go from where you at to going to the NBA. And that's why I think it's all mushy now. It's just like, it's no difference. There's no differentiator between a young guy going into the NBA today like it was last year. I mean, like it was years ago. But you had to think twice about coming out early.
Back then?
Back then. Nah, nigga, who he coming out? He coming out? Nah. I'm gonna wait till next year. Let me try to get to the draft in 2 years. Let me see who part of this draft class.
Right.
Now it's just like everybody just want to get there, and then whatever happens from there happens.
But it's got to be different though, because both of your kids are massive NIL stars. Like y'all, a lot of y'all making more money than some guys are in the pros right now.
That's why
you know
ain't
what
no
I'm saying? There ain't no rush.
Ain't no rush. The rush to get there before was money.
Yep.
I gotta get out of 1122.
Yeah.
I gotta get off Pennsylvania Avenue. I gotta get out of here. So I gotta do what I gotta do to get my mama out of here. You don't have those pressures. You got your mama and your dad. You got a bank account too. You got a bank account before NIL. You ain't even know it. You know what I'm saying? Now you got your own bank account. So now as a parent, I gotta help you manage that, budget that. You know, I'm teaching financial literacy. I gotta teach you all of the shit that I knew nothing about. I just knew how to break shit down. You know what I mean? That's it. I knew street ways how to break shit down. That's it. That's how I looked at my money. Now I gotta sit and give them financial.
When you break it all down, it's the same thing.
It's the same shit. I'm just saying, it wasn't cool to look at it. It's cool now to look at it like that. But I gotta teach different things. I gotta have you ready to get to the pros differently than what people taught us. I had to trust in people, financial advisors, agents, you know, marketers. Now I'm giving you all of that, nigga. I'm giving you the blueprint on what it looks like to build something from the ground up. When people was against me from doing that and being who I was. So if you can't learn from my situation, I don't know what situation you want to learn from. You want me to go get you somebody else? I'll bring somebody else in here to explain the same shit to you that I'm explaining.
Right.
But it's really about listening, but they want to do it on their own. They want to take their own journey, because outside of us and our voices and the mom's voices, you gotta carve out your own lane. You gotta do it your own way. Don't be like your dad Gil. Don't be like Mello. Like, do it your own way. Why the fuck would you want to do it your own way? Well, you see the way. You see the right way. You see the fucking way.
But you would do the same thing in the same position. What
I don't know. I don't know if I was that dumb. I mean, I'm dumb,
it's
but I don't know
natural.
about that dumb.
It's natural.
I think it's a natural thing to want to do something different from. I mean, y'all paved a great way for y'all kids.
But what do you want to do different?
Not different, but like just like
you want to fall the same way I fell.
No, because you a younger guy. You're a younger generation. Like, I want to hear why you would say that.
Not even like. I mean,
if Eddie Murphy was your pops, why would you want to do anything different than what Eddie is telling you to do to become the best comedian that you can be?
I'm not saying totally different, like all the way, like, but it's like being yourself. You know what I'm saying? In a way, I think that's the main thing.
Of course, being true to yourself.
Being true to yourself, because they not completely you.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? They are their own people. So it's like a situation where like I just want to be
you.
I want to be me. You know what I'm saying? But I get where y'all coming from, where it's like, but I paved the way. The way is already paved. Walk down the way that's paved. But it's like, well,
I want to do it my way.
I want,
and I that point, I honestly respect that point. I'm not telling you to be like me. I'm just telling you to look in that door deal open. You see this history right here. You see what's in the door.
That you got the answer.
You can do it your way. But here it is. You can be whoever you want to be. You can be whatever kid, man, personality you want to be. Be completely opposite than me. But what ain't gonna change is the morals, the foundation, right? And here's the blueprint. So you could take however way you want to get into that blueprint and deal with that. Just know why shortcut the blueprint.
For sure.
Don't shortcut the blueprint. Because you want to be that much different.
That much different is actually failure. Because if the blueprint is Hall of Fame, all the shortcuts you take,
it's going. I mean, yeah, for sure.
You know what I mean? Your ass is regular now.
Right.
I just hit my son with some real shit. It was I was playing some video games, and I got a call that said, "Yo, he missed workout." And he was, I woke up. So I said, see, that's the problem. You coming up with all these excuses. Do you want my lifestyle? Huh? You want to be?
You want my lifestyle?
Yeah, you want to be 44, wake up at 4 in the morning playing video games all day, or your ass want to keep doing it your way, and your ass gonna be working at McDonald's, Because that's where you gonna end up at. Goddamn, you gonna be working a 9 to 5. You can play these video games all day.
6, 7, 9 to 5.
You ain't got shit to worry about. All day at 44, or your ass gonna be working a 9 to 5. You keep trying to your way.
Damn.
I said you got one job. Get the ball in the back, grind, get in shape, study the game, understand the game, love the game. As much as you love it, it's gonna love you back. Then you get to be where I am.
Mm-hmm.
Now get the fuck out my office.
I gotta ask you, Cam. On the and we'll jump right after this. On the flip side of that, you know what I mean, being in Hollywood, being in comedy, you know, Cayenne and Elijah would be termed as Nepo babies. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of Nepo babies in Hollywood.
No, Nepo babies means you getting your shit without nothing. You ain't put no grind in.
By definition, they would be classified as, you know what I'm saying? Like, look at your pop.
We're gonna let you slide for the question.
For the questions. You know what I'm saying? We'll do semantics later. But Hollywood-wise, like, do you ever see, you know what I'm saying, you know, coming up and seeing somebody who has that opportunity with like a famous father or a father who's like a big producer or something like that, sort of like get opportunities that maybe you felt like you would, you know, be more suited for?
Shit,
or...
if it ain't for me, it ain't for me.
Okay.
Get it how you live. You feel what I'm saying? That ain't no problem to me. I want my kids to be Nepo babies, to be honest.
Facts.
You feel what I'm saying? I want my kids to not be qualified for shit and get everything. for nothing. They be like, well, you know, that's Cam, so we gotta put him in there. But the nigga can't read. His daddy couldn't fucking read. Let him do what he do. Fuck it. It worked out, goddamn. Who gives a damn?
Oh, you sure you can read? He said this like 5 times.
I like to say it. I just like that. I like to say it. Want me to read some shit?
Do you want to tee us up?
I'll read that right now.
It's the last. It's the last one of the season, Cam.
For sure.
Take it away.
Michael Irvin was recently asked.
No.
What?
You gotta tee it up the right way.
Okay.
I'll tee it up for you.
Okay, tee it up for me.
For the last time this season,
there it goes.
It's time for America's #1 segment.
Yeah.
It's called Fuck With It or Fuck Out of Here.
Oh,
We're gonna find you some of the most viral videos on the internet, and very simple. We're gonna ask Cam, Gil, and Mello if they fuck with it or we getting it the fuck out of here. Cam, read that shit.
For sure.
Take it away.
Michael Irvin recently asked, what sound does a firework make? Let's check out his answer. Yay! Yeah!
Hey,
Perfect! Nigga, we doing the same thing, really. That's
AI?
No, that's him doing
it.
That's him doing it. Yeah! Yeah!
God bless Mike. God bless Mike.
I love that nigga, man.
That's why I never did coke, boy. I tell you, man. I guess fireworks out different when you on that stuff.
Hey, look, I did this podcast guys I met him and he said, you know I like you, cause we got like the same energy. They always say we on drugs. You see me for the last 5 hours, nigga. What coke that goddamn good? What coke that goddamn good? You see me for the last 5 hours. What dope that good?
You right, Mike. That's a good. So you kind of resembled him just now. You like morphed into Mike for like 5 seconds. I was like, yo.
What dope that goddamn good?
We gonna see you do some Michael Irvin on SNL in a few weeks.
We did. Oh,
you did it? Oh, yeah, the same point. Oh, my God. All right, so, yo, fuck with it or fuck out of here. Did Mike nail the fireworks, sound effects, and be back on that shit?
Mike ain't back on those shit, man. Mike ain't on those shit. Come on, man. Start my nigga out, man. Old head ain't on those shit, man.
That's just Mike.
That's just the sounds you hear when you on that shit. Boom, 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 boom. Like,
I ain't gonna lie to you. That's how fireworks sound to me. Fuck y'all. That's how it sound.
All them noises is going on in his head at one time.
And keep playing that one more time.
Please, one more time, son. It was the added fireworks after that shit that killed me.
No, what killed me is somebody went, hey man, what sound does a firework make? And instead of going bloop bloop blop, he went blah 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 blah. The movement was ready. The movement was ready. That's why I picked that. Hell yeah, that's how they sound.
Oh man, shout out to Mike, man. Hey.
Hell yeah.
God bless Mike.
I love him.
That's funny. That's funny.
One
of the goats right there, man.
He's good.
Oh shit.
Oh man. All right. Not sure if y'all know what's going on out here, but there's a new challenge going around. I haven't seen this video, so we're about to all learn at the same time. Let's check it out. What's
$20. Do you think you can eat a Popeyes biscuit in under a minute?
Oh God.
You think so? All right, here we go. You ready? Yeah. Here we go. Go.
This is about to end terrible.
Oh, you took the big bite approach. Okay.
Oh, he OD. You ain't able to take a big bite like that.
No.
Nah, he
ain't got nothing to drink?
He out of there.
Nah, you for a minute. He
out of there.
He taking too long.
You gonna be able to get this down?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're the paramedic.
You have 20 seconds right now.
Pass out.
Oh, he's gonna take it all. Okay.
No,
all right, now you got 40 seconds to get it down.
Look, he can't. Look, he down.
You're faring a great job today. I think you're gonna do it.
What the fuck is that?
Please don't let me down.
Biscuits. You can't.
Yeah, 30 seconds left. Don't hurt yourself.
Bro,
what is in it?
I'm versing the Heimlich stuff.
insoluble material.
So we got 20 seconds left. 20 seconds.
And why is that the only biscuit
Come on. Don't let me down. You walked up.
You can eat any other biscuit.
You got 10 seconds left.
Yeah, you can't. Not Popeyes, bro.
God, that's fucked up too, because you know he had no idea.
He don't even want the 20. He don't want the 20.
Bit off more than you can chew. How do you think anybody's gonna be able to complete this challenge
Nah,
today?
this is impossible.
You think so? Got a prize for you.
Then feed the children, the videos they be making. Why they don't just send them biscuits in the biscuit mix?
They gonna choke on the biscuit.
You can't send over there. Nah, you can't send over there.
Pause. If you don't eat a lot of food and the first thing you eat is a Popeyes biscuits.
Popeyes biscuits is like that any time of the day.
Yeah.
If you just ate or you didn't eat. Fresh out the oven. There's something in there. Popeyes, you guys have to let us know. You have to tell us something, Popeyes.
Yeah,
what
they
is
mixing
in those biscuits?
The flour
that
too
motherfuckers
thick.
can't swallow the biscuits.
Who the first nigga to try one and be like, yeah, I'm gonna serve this to the world. They gonna love this shit here.
These motherfuckers choke. Still delicious. I just need a gallon of lemonade to drink that shit.
No, you have to drink Kool-Aid with that.
Something.
You have to.
Oh man. All right. So.
Man, I should have brought some biscuits. I would have tried that shit, man.
Wait, do we got a Popeyes biscuit?
That's what I'm trying to say. I did the
You
challenge.
tried to do it in 1 minute?
I did it in 1 minute.
do that to you, bro.
I couldn't.
Did he do it?
I'ma try.
Did he do it?
I'm gonna try when I leave here.
I can tell by his.
But the biscuits and all
he
that.
got it. He did that.
You can do biscuits and all that. Oh, you ate the chicken with it?
I never understand.
So look at this jaw.
See, now he cheating. He about to throw
Catch
some.
up and all that. Yeah, you
I thought
can't
he
do
about to
that.
throw some honey in there.
Let's
I ain't gonna lie to the way he did that was diabolical,
He looked
dog.
like he did this before.
See, that's OD.
Come on, bro.
That's automatic fuck out of here right there. You cannot eat a biscuit like that.
Come on,
Make sure
bro.
I put some.
Nah.
Chicken.
Nah, that's crazy.
Nah, but
that's cheating. That's cheating.
Yeah. Oh, hot sauce then.
He knows the recipe to eat the biscuit in the middle.
That's a cheat.
The way he threw it in there was
Like
nasty. I don't like that.
All right, so I'm not even gonna ask fuck what the fuck out of here. I'm just gonna ask y'all. Y'all think y'all can eat a Popeyes biscuit in a minute with no bev?
We can do it on Popeyes.
Yo,
next season.
I can
We
do it.
gonna try that challenge on our show, man.
Hey,
Kaz,
man.
we'll see if Kaz can eat a biscuit.
I know I can't
on
do
the
it.
left.
I know.
In 60 seconds. All right.
I've never ate Popeyes.
What?
No,
You've never ate
missing out. You're
Popeyes?
missing out, Jen.
In your life?
Oh, yeah, In-N-Out guy. In-N-Out burger.
I'm from the Valley.
In-N-Out burger.
All right.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
What
like,
y'all got out there, churches?
Huh?
What y'all got out there in the valley?
oh y'all
Restaurants and stuff.
oh you
Oh yeah, I didn't come from the hood.
Oh, it's
no. Nigga, I had shoes my whole life.
That's good.
Yeah. I had the real Michael Jordans.
Man, you just fucked up.
I done had a
Nigga got
Carmelo.
guns, nigga got Rico,
I had the real J. I didn't have, what was it, them, the 3s, the 2s, the
They hit the market, hit the valley out there.
We got the mellow 2s. Man, Lord. I want to take them Jordan 2s, dog. I was the one that when the shoe came out on Tuesday, I got beat up for the shoe. Yeah, because I had them at nutrition. Yeah, so I was the first one in line, got them on with the nutrition. The LA niggas beat me up for the shoes. Yeah.
One day, dog.
Yeah.
This
I
shit
was a
ain't never
mixing
gonna
pot.
happen
Yeah,
again,
we
boy.
split our lunch. I mean, you got the okay, yeah, look, give me some of that. Look, we split our lunch. Yeah, get a little bit of everything. I was cultured.
Hell yeah.
You feel me?
Nigga, me too. My mama was out of 10. Nigga, I had seaweed when I was 6.
No, seaweed when I was sick.
Yeah.
Seaweed chips?
Fuck yeah, I'm fucking the seaweed up. It's delicious. I like it. Seaweed in beside me, nigga. I'm fucking it up too, just like this. Having a good time, enjoying it. It's good. I like it. Octopus, fuck with it. Hell yeah.
So we got pallets over here.
What? For real though.
Oh my God. Oh man. Yeah, that Baltimore meat, huh? Yeah, that Baltimore meat. I give you a bottle's popping. That's how we know we're right.
PTL.
Oh,
Hard on the left.
Yo, listen. Marv, Steve, definitely couldn't end the season out without giving us one last fuck with it or fuck out of here. That was Glizzy related.
Always gotta do something.
This man always got some Glizzy content for us to react to. So we got one more for the road.
Is this
Let's see
Glizzy
that
content like highly viewed
I
on
guess,
shows? Like,
yo, I think
that's why
people
people
just think it's hilarious.
Oh, this is open.
I know this is.
Oh, what's this?
That's crazy.
It's an open stove Glizzy cook. Oh, okay.
The Yankee.
On the black that a black nasty? Nah, it's not. Oh yeah, it's a black nasty. That's crazy.
That nigga sick.
That's creative.
That's very creative. Somebody signed that nigga, but the Glizzy on the dome is crazy.
It ain't look like it was cooked for real though. Man, that's funny. Glizzy on the dome is crazy. You got a glizz on you. It's on your mind like that?
See,
It's on your mind like that?
See, I don't know where Glizzy changed, man. I was from the area where the Glizzy was that thing.
Okay, pause. First of all,
First of all,
I
brought the Glizzy to the locker room. That was called the Glizzy. The Glizzy was the thing.
You just said it was crazy.
Yeah, you can't start off like that.
You said it so.
We got our
you know
partner
that
up
one.
here.
Hey, look. That was from the Glizzy was
You can't start off shit like that.
At the buzzer, I partnered up in the year, Gilbert.
Hey, my bad. We didn't know, but that's a see. You
No, I get what
We
you're
closing the
saying.
show at this.
But the way you said that was crazy.
Yeah, because your Glizzy's different than my
Don't say
Glizzy.
no shit. What are you talking about?
I'm just saying, that's what I'm saying. The Glizzy, the gun was the Glizzy.
I know. Say that. Say that.
But that was the only Glizzy I knew. I didn't know it came in packs now.
Back then we had different type of glizzy. It wasn't
I
even
didn't know it
glizzy
came in
y'all
rolls and stuff like that. I ain't know.
Y'all glizzies is different from what we had back in the day. That's how you said it.
That's a six starter
That's
right
a
there. You
wild
can't start
statement.
that like that.
That's a wild statement.
We had different type of glizzies back
That
then.
type of glizzies back in the day.
The valley is wild, man.
Man, we gonna wrap this shit up. And this is the season finale of 7 p.m., man. And I just want to thank Cam. And also, I don't know if I want to thank Gil for coming with this shit, but I'm gonna thank Gil, man. Gil, honestly, bro, thank you for showing up, man. Thank you for coming on the couch,
man.
Blessing us over here. What you was able to do in your space, in this space that we all in now. you was at the forefront of allowing people to have that voice, allowing athletes to have that voice, and giving different insight to our athletes' voice. So we appreciate you. I appreciate you, Champ. Sorry about the 06 shit. I get blamed for a lot of shit. Don't blame me for that shit. You know, hey Cam, you keep doing what you're doing, bro. Like, you to be a part of SNL and that family and that NBC family over there, that's a big accomplishment, man. Don't take that for granted. And while you in there, be yourself, be authentic, stay true to yourself. But also understand what you're actually dealing with too, right? Because everything could work out at the same time. But I appreciate y'all, man. 7 p.m. We wrapping this thing up. Season finale. This season 3? Season 3. We out of here.
Yeah.
Cass, take us home.
Yes, sir. For the last time this season, this is 7 p.m. in Brooklyn, the Wave Original, presented by FanDuel. Subscribe to our YouTube pages. Leave some comments in the podcast channels, some likes, some ratings, some reviews. We love it all. The Cam Patterson, Gilbert Arenas, the Hall of Famer Carmelo Anthony. My name is Kaz. Thank you for these last 3 seasons, and we'll see y'all next season, all right? Peace.
Wave.
So tell me what qualifies nasty jersey to be inducted into the Nasty Jersey Hall of Fame. Charlie got Jordan on there. Jordan got one too.
Yeah, he got a nasty jersey too.
I don't think the Wizards is a nasty jersey.
Why not?
The Wizards is a nasty jersey.
After the Bulls?
It's a nasty classic. How about that? Okay, it is a nasty.
Wait a minute.
It's not even really the jersey here. It's the shoulder pads in the club. All right.
That's
so
it.
what?
Man, first of all.
Yo, peace. Welcome back to 7 p.m. in Brooklyn. I'm Carmelo Anthony here with my co-host.
Oh my gosh, Special Phoenix Championship.
Yeah.
Monica McNair.
Yes. And you know what it is. My name is Kazim. Find me there. You can call me Kaz. And this is a Wave Original presented by FanDuel. Mello, champion.
Let's do it.
What's good, bro?
We're going to introduce him the right way today.
Yes.
Our guest is one of the defining voices of Atlanta. A trap pioneer, a king of the South, a hit maker, actor, executive, comedian, and so much more. From I'm Serious to trap music, urban legend, ATL, and King, he helped define an era. Now, 20 years later, he's not just talking about being king, he's talking about what it means to kill a king. So today, we get into the run, the reinvention, the lessons, and the Atlanta stories that only he can tell. T.I., welcome to the hook.
Appreciate y'all.
Hello, it's good to have you.
Already.
Always good to have you here. You know what I'm saying?
Right
I
on.
apologize for what the Knicks did to the Hawks a couple weeks ago.
Are we apologizing? No offense.
Man, but check this out though, bro. Like, we wasn't really tripping, you know what I'm saying? You know? Nah, man, we were really, man, we had a young group of guys that had just got together.
Yeah.
And I think that, you know what I'm saying? I think we gave y'all more of a run than anybody else.
That's true.
That was the only
You know
time.
what I mean? But nah, man, y'all deserve it. I don't feel bad to see the Knicks win. I got family up here and been waiting all my life. You hear me? To see the Knicks win. So I'm happy. It feel good to see y'all out here celebrating.
Man, it's beautiful.
Yeah.
It's beautiful to see, man.
With you know, we gonna talk about just 20 years of King and Atlanta.
For sure.
With Kill the King on the way, we want to go back, like I said, 20 years ago, when King, the album was born. And you had ATL drop in theaters and King album drop in stores on the same day. That's 2 classics. We can all say that's 2 classics.
Man.
Did you know ATL will become what it is today?
Nah, I mean,
we had indications, like we kind of knew that it would be bigger than the studio expected, but we wouldn't know it would withstand the test of time. It means so much to so many generations, and define an era the way it did. You know what I mean? We had no way of knowing that. But we know that we poured all of our effort and energy into it, and we knew how talented the group that we put together was. And for real, those are all the elements that you need to create classic.
Yeah. It said that King was supposed to be the soundtrack to ATL.
Yeah. I mean, they were asking me to do a soundtrack. I'm like, well, I'm working on an album. If y'all want to use that, cool. You know what I mean? And so as I was filming ATL, I was coming back to the studio after the filming with the movie in mind, recording. So, you know, there were things that I definitely tried to implement, you know what I'm saying, to tie it together. But I wasn't trying to make it an ATL soundtrack for real. I just wanted it to represent the city. And I felt like if it represented the city, then it'll also represent the movie.
Okay, so we're 20 years out from that. So we were still at the time when soundtracks to a movie were like a big thing, though.
Not really, man. Soundtracks had that went away a little bit.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Yeah, you know, like it was odd to do your, because they weren't as successful as they was, like say in the 90s.
Okay.
You feel me? But I think that it's always great to have a big item like a film associated with another big item like an album, and just have those pieces to be cross-marketed together. That's always gonna be a positive thing.
When I think of ATL, I think of the meme. Give me my necklace.
Still use that meme to this day.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It stood the test of time. But see, I want to go back though, because acting on a movie, making an album, and Melo's fantastic intro of you, we know you are the ultimate multi-hyphenate.
Well,
but
thank
what
you.
was it like doing that at the same time in terms of the muscles or the size of your brain, whatever? Because that's two different skills.
I mean, bro, first of all, I feel like the music part is second nature. You know what I mean? Like that ain't really nothing that I got to think about. I kind of go to that. You know, like if you put Melo on the court, you feel what I'm saying? He just gonna go to what he know. Now the film part, I feel like the most challenging part of all that shit with the skate shit. Like learning, you know what I mean? Going to the skate camp and learning the moves and all that old shit, and then having to do the move while we acting. You know what I'm saying?
You killed it though.
You did.
I appreciate it. You know what I mean? I appreciate it.
That was your first foray into skating, or had you skated?
Nah, man, I could skate. But I was one of the guys that went to the skating rink and didn't skate. You know what I'm saying? I was one of the guys that like chipped out and, you know, hollered at girls and, you know, just, you know, that kind of stuff.
That's such a time capsule though, because like if you were to make ATL now, they would have just like AI generated you to like become a skater and stuff.
You think so?
Absolutely, you can.
No, because you was still acting in the skate scene.
Right. That's what makes it so good. Like they don't even make movies like that no more. You really got to go in there and learn how to skate. You know what I'm saying? Like that. I'm sure that helps.
All of us did that.
Tell the story in the movie.
All of us did that.
Yeah.
Me, Lauren, Jackie. I don't think Evan had to do it, but Jason, Al, like all of us went, and the twins, we all went and skated and like had like a little boot camp at the skating rink, where from like 9 in the morning to 3-4 p.m. we in there learning routines and, and you know, just trying to get good enough to be on camera. You know what I mean? And the days we wasn't doing that, we were filming. And I think that also kind of gave us a camaraderie. It gave us chemistry. We knew each other. It ain't like we met each other just when we got on set. We kind of got a feel for each other. You know, we kind of went through that together and took that chemistry, you know, and displayed it on screen.
You still skate today?
Yeah, I can still skate. I don't, but I can. You know what I mean?
Okay, let's stay with the acting piece though, because you go from ATL, the next project project is American Gangster. We've heard you talk about Denzel and the confidence boost being on set with Denzel, Russell Crowe, Idris Elba, the whole crew. What or how did that experience change your mind, or what did it do, impact you in terms of the acting piece?
It made me take it a lot more seriously. You know what I'm saying? Cause ATL, you know, for one, I was #1 on the call sheet. Like I was the star of that movie. It was my first movie, but I had a lot of responsibility there. But still, it was in Atlanta. I was working on the album, so at the time, it's kind of like I'm still in my element a lot. So I still had a lot of T.I., you know, off, like when they hear a cut, you know, I'm signing autographs, you know, outside the trailer and stuff like that. With American Gangster, I wasn't the biggest star on the set, you know what I'm saying? And it made, you're like, who is this other guy here with this set? But it made me, and plus I'm in New York, so, you know, you got RZA on set, you know what I mean, who's a huge deal up here, and so it made me take the acting a lot more serious. You feel me?
Did you feel like the little bro on the set?
Absolutely. I mean,
it's rare that you feel that way.
I played Common Son.
Yeah.
In that movie. You know what I'm saying? Like, literally. You did, but nonetheless, though, it was a learning experience, man. I enjoyed myself and learned so much from everybody, from, you know, the director, Ridley Scott, who's a phenomenal director, one of the greatest ever to do it. You got Denzel, Russell Crowe, and Chiwetel Ejiofor. You got, man, so many phenomenal actors that you can't sit around and watch them work and not learn anything.
Yeah. You go from king to Killer King. Like, what do you feel like you had to just let go?
Well, I think ego for, like, you know, King of the South is filled with ego and like just that moniker was created at a time where I was just entering into a brand new industry, a brand new situation where I couldn't afford to be ignored. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm saying and doing things to bring as much attention to myself as possible. And so the King of the South, like, you know what I'm saying, that put more eyes on me than the music did sometimes. But it also walked in the rooms before I did. You know, people heard about King of the South before they heard about T.I. So it's like, T.I., what? That's the nigga that called himself the King of the South, you know what I mean? So with that being said, it kind of created a lot of conflict unnecessarily, and you know, which were accepted, you know, but it still made it an uphill battle instead of just having the peace and just the flexibility to be able to be judged off of me, who I am, my music, and Big Boy told me this. So when I said I was gonna call myself the King of the South, I went and consulted with all of the people that I respected, that I had access to at the time. Outkast, Goody Mob, 8-Ball, MJG, UGK, Scarface. And I really, like, you know, just went to them individually and was like, yo, so I'm gonna call myself the King of the South, and I just wanna, you know what I mean? I wanna know how you feel about that. Like, what, you know, what that mean? How did you know, affect you? And everybody was like, man, you good, bro. You know what I mean? We hear how you spin, you can carry it, you know what I mean? It's all good. Everybody, you know, gave me their support and their blessings. Big Boy took it a step further. He actually gave me some advice. Like, he was like, yeah, you can say that shit, but, you know, you putting the bullseye on yourself. Like, you know, don't be expecting no favor from nobody. Motherfuckers gonna hate you, you know, and, you know, but my dumb ass, I'm like, yeah, but you gonna be cool, right? And he like, yeah, I'm straight, but just remember, life is like a game of chess, and the name of the game of chess is to kill the king. And so at that moment, I knew that my last album, when I was done with this shit, I knew that I want to name my album Kill the King.
Wow. I feel like I've heard so much lore about that time because, like you said, it brought a lot of, now you say unnecessary drama, you know what I mean? And a lot of people see you now as, you know, the family and everything, and I'm like, I don't think I remember how T.I. used to act.
Right, no, right.
Like, I don't think like this is a kinder, gentler T.I.
Man, I was 21, man.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I was very young.
Like,
I was very young, and I was coming from a place where, you know, that type of attitude and that type of energy, it was necessary on a daily. You know what I mean? And I took the behavior that I was used to and brought it into a world where that shit wasn't really necessary for real. Until it was.
Right. But it also allowed you to kind of come in the game from a different perspective, being from the South, right? Because that crown is heavy, right? Coming in, especially you representing not just you represent the whole South now. Right? You saying you the king. So when you kick in that door in the hip hop industry, everybody want to know, is the king ready for this industry, ready for what we consider is the king, right? So at that moment, what was your perspective on your mindset coming into the game? Like, you felt like you had to really, really tell your story from trap music to everything else that you came out with. Did you feel like you needed to tell your story in order to be validated in the industry?
That was always the intention, man. One, to show people outside of the South that Southerners ain't just like crunk music, yelling and screaming, doing dances, and you know what I'm saying, that we actually, you know, that we have like real stories, and you know, that we have real hoods to represent, and really the same shit that's going on everywhere else. We have a piece of that and a version of that where we from too, and we just want to rep our generation. We want to, you know what I'm saying, put on for our hoods. We want to, you know, kick it and talk about the things that we went through with the people that we used to run with, the same way you would anywhere else. And we could do that shit, you know, with superlative flow. You know what I mean? We really got a skill set this top tier and could be sitting next to anybody else out there. That was my first intention. Like that's the main thing. And then I didn't really feel I wasn't as possessive or as, you know, I didn't really feel as strong about the King of the South shit until people started saying that I couldn't say it. You know what I mean? After people started saying that, oh, no, you can't be that. That's not right. You can't tell me what the fuck to say. Right. And that's when I really set my mind and realized that I have to earn this. I have to earn it, and I have to maintain it. But what I learned in the process of earning it and maintaining it is that, you know, calling yourself the King of the South is not just, you know, it's not just about celebrating yourself. It's really about servicing others. It's really about becoming a service to the people that you call yourself, you know, represent. You know, how can you represent them? How can you make them feel proud to be where they from, with other people looking down on them? How can you know what I mean, lift their spirits, you know, when they, you know, are being looked at as lesser than. Like, so that's, you know, that's what it became to mean to me as I grew into it.
I can see that, because I remember this vibe cover where it said, is T.I. the Jay-Z of the South, and I think Pharrell said that first. And even if I didn't know who T.I. was, even if I didn't know what, you know, you meant by being the King of the South, I knew what being the Jay-Z of the South meant. You know what I'm saying? So when we talk about being able to like show people we're more than crunk, more than dance, we can tell real stories and stuff like that. I think that sort of shifted mad eyes immediately. Like, all right, let me see if he's really the Jay-Z of the South, and hear the story and hear about, you know what I mean, the parallels there. Like, I know that was a big moment for you media-wise back then when that happened.
Yeah, I mean, that was one I didn't even ask for. You know what I'm saying? That was, I think, Pharrell put that out there just out of his sheer belief in me and my ability, and I appreciate it. I'm humbled by it. I mean, bro, as far as rap, man, I feel like I have conditioned myself in that shit the way I walk in a studio and get down with whoever. I don't give a damn who it is. But I got an enormous amount of respect for what Jay do. I got an enormous amount of respect for, you know, with people like Snoop and Cube and 3000 Bit Boy, people like Bun B, Ball and G, like, you know what I mean? I was a fan first. So just to step back and look at people like Nas and, you know what I mean, all the folk who I was watching when I was young and growing to get to know them and be introduced to them, it just meant so much to be able to stand, you know, in the same session with them, to be able to be on the same songs with them, be called to be on the same tours with them. You know what I mean? Like, you know, that shit, you know, it just meant a lot to me as a fan, as a young kid who just used to dream about being in this industry, in this position. And you know, I'm just proud and humble and thank God for being able to get here.
Yeah.
Now, Kill the King, you're taking a more traditional approach here. You're independent for the first time in your career.
Yeah.
You kind of did the long...
Not for the first time in my career. I mean, not for the first time. For the first time in a long time.
The first time in a long time. There you go. And, you know, the album's dropping June 26th. Let them know I feel like I've been hearing the entire year. You know what I'm saying? It's one of the biggest songs of the year so far.
Thank you.
And, you know, a lot of people tend to do the whole surprise drop thing now. You know what I mean? Did you going independent have to do with your approach to this album, like the sort of long, slow burn to get people ready for it?
I think, man, my independence came out of, I think, necessity. You know what I'm saying? It came out of like, you know, I fuck with who fuck with me. And Empire were the ones that was, you know, the most adamant and eager and excited about doing, you know, about working on my album. Now, of course, after I dropped Let Them Know, everybody that I talked to at first was like, hey, what do you think you're gonna do for this album now? Man, get the fuck out of here, bro. We already had the conversation.
Right.
But I think it's good to be around people who can kind of be flexible and nimble and do what need to be done, who can kind of move at the speed of opportunity when necessary. And that's what we've been doing, man. Like a lot of stuff that you saw with Let Them Know is just things that we saw that could be done, and we did it.
Yeah.
It wasn't like, you know, we sat October, November and said, okay, now January 16th, we're gonna, we just kind of, first thing, we just knew we were gonna shoot a video to the song after we got the song done, because we knew that was the one. So we knew we were gonna shoot a video. We knew in that video we were gonna, you know, film my haircut. And that was a part of it.
Right.
So the plan was to film the haircut, get a snippet, put the snippet of the haircut out, tease in the video, let the teasing of the video carry us to where we dropped the song 2 weeks later at the same time as we dropped the video. But the snippet went so crazy. We had to drop that motherfucker like 3 days later, like on a Sunday, like Martin Luther King weekend.
Yeah.
And shit, cause I was just gonna put it up on YouTube and just ride it out. And you know, my partners were like, nah, let's get it on the DSP so we don't, you know, so we don't miss no traction. And on a Sunday, on a holiday, on a Sunday, they got this shit up like everywhere fast. And that allowed us to kind of reap the benefit of the initial excitement, you know what I mean? Which I think would have been very difficult to do in a big building.
For sure.
Why
now? Like what, because you was away from music for a while, right? And then you started going.
It's just been since 6 years. Just 6 years.
That's a little run. What was the spark that's like, you know what? I'm getting back. I wanna get back in the studio. I wanna make songs.
Well, I knew this was gonna be I've always been making songs, but what made me decide to make this year the year that I dropped this album is because I knew it was gonna be a lot of conversation around 20th anniversary of King, 20th anniversary of ATL, 20th anniversary, 25th anniversary if I'm serious. So I'm like, wow, we're talking about that. May as well talk about this. So it just made sense to me. You know, some shit that made sense to me in my head. But after Pharrell gave us them records, I'm like, okay, yeah, we got to go. Yeah.
This new album, you know what I mean? Like, you want to put it out 25 years after I'm Serious, 20 years after King.
Right on.
You got a lot of people talking again. Your family and the music that they're making also.
Yeah.
I think now we're starting to see just how talented they are and just how different they are, just as far as like musically. Have you all, in the process of making this new music, have you sort of been inspired by seeing like what they do and like brought it to your studio?
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. you know, and then they you know, they challenge me and push me, and you know what I'm saying, like, you know, King especially, you know what I'm saying, he feel like he knows the perfect T.I. song, like he knows the perfect way that T.I. fans want to see, well, hear T.I. And you know what I'm saying, he out there, he's of the demographic that, you know, that we're marketing music to, and that we're, you know, that we're marketing our items to. So his opinion is definitely valid and welcome. So I listen to him, you know what I mean? But you know, just listening to his version of why he feel how he feel is wild. You know what I'm saying?
Generational divide,
bro. You know what I mean? He'll be 22 and
Okay, yeah.
I bet it is the wildest part about it,
22?
Like, what's the difference between like what they think is dope or what they think would work and what would work in your time?
I mean, man, it ain't the fact that it ain't the things that they think are dope. It's the reason behind why they think it's dope. You know what I'm saying? You know, cause look, when niggas be eating their cereal in the morning, man, like for real, this is what motherfuckers want to hear. Like for real, like when niggas be rolling their gas, then the record they want to hear when they rolling their gas. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I'm like, alright, twin, I got you.
How much of yourself though? Because you talked about when you stepped in the game at 21 and the King of the South label and all the energy that you put out because you could not be ignored in the space. Obviously, you've given your sons a different upbringing than was your experience. But how much of yourself do you see in King and in the way that they're navigating the space?
To be honest with you, I see a different piece of my personality in every last one of my children. I see a different piece of my personality. King is just, he reminds me of myself before he even knew me. So I don't even understand how he get that part of me for real. Like he really dedicated himself to that part, that era of my life. And like it's almost like for instance, he hangs out with my homeboy. He's like the homeboy that I hung out with back like when I was selling dope and shit. You know, and they like, man, this nigga is just like you. You know what I mean? I don't know how it happened. I didn't. I say I didn't. I say I didn't do it. I mean, I didn't pour that into him. You know what I'm saying?
You also taking him on tour, right? Like
I think I was slamming their mama listening to Tupac. I think, you know what I'm saying? I think Ambitious as a rider. I think it was like a Machiavelli. I think we like were going real hard on that Machiavelli. She gonna kill me. I'm just playing. I'm joking, man. I'm joking.
I'll tell you. So you taking them on tour?
Yeah, we going on tour.
But like, how do you balance like the family business, but also like protecting, you know, the family business just from the outside, but also protecting that father-son relationship?
Man, I don't really understand that question because I hadn't put a lot of thought into that. Simply because this is like the first time of its kind. You know, this is the first time that I'm going out, you know, to tour with King or Demani. So I haven't put a lot of thought into. Like for one, I have a strong confidence in the fact that I raised men. You know what I mean? I ain't really gotta tiptoe around and make sure that they conducting themselves like men. I know they men, whether I'm present or whether I'm not. You know what I mean? So I ain't really concerned about that. They can handle themselves wherever they at. But I do know the perils and the danger that come with that road, and you know what I'm saying? I've actually had to come back off the road -1. You know what I'm saying? I've had to tell my partner family that he wasn't gonna make it. So me knowing that and experiencing that, you know what I'm saying? That does, you know. But fear ain't never been, you know, you can't have fear and faith at the same time. So you know what I'm saying? I'ma just go out there, man, with the best intentions and do my thing, and I know God gonna do the rest.
Is that something you think about, Melo, with Kanye? Like in terms of, yes, you are masculine and we in the family are in basketball, but also you have a separate path of your own. Like, do you think about how you balance it out?
I do, because where he's at, it's the inevitable, right? So and it's not like you can hide it. You can hide him from that, right? So I try to give him that experience of putting him around certain environments since he was a little kid, but also allowing him to know, okay, even though this is this type of environment, this is a safe environment, right? So you can feel comfortable with coming back here to Baltimore and by yourself if you want to. We're gonna bring you up here to play on Team Mello, on the basketball team, right? So now you get a chance to kind of take your experience from New York, you take it on the road with you, meet new people, right? You never know what people's going through. You know what I mean? Friendships last for a long time over situations like that. So I think about it. It's a balance for sure, and it's like the older he gets, it's like, damn, I gotta let go even. I gotta let go even more, right? But to your point, I feel confident and comfortable in how I raise him and how we raise him. So I feel good seeing him move the way that he moves outside, because I also know that he has an IQ, he has an understanding of what this shit is.
I think the difference is, like what you just mentioned, you kind of molded and you kind of you curated his experience to kind of follow in what you did, right? I would try my best to keep mine away from the music shit, and they just kind of got to it somehow. Yeah, I never wanted my kids to do music simply because I just know how much treachery, how much betrayal. I know how glamorous and how positive and how attractive it could seem from the outside, but then when you get there, it's a lot of heartbreak. It's a lot of rude awakenings. I just know the pain that come with that, and I never wanted that for them. But you know what I'm saying? It seems like they'll have nothing more. You know what I'm saying? They don't want nothing else.
So now that they're in it, will you attempt to buffer from some of the heartbreak, or they got experience?
Ain't nothing I can do, to be honest with you. Ain't shit I can do. It gonna come with it. What I can do is I can share with them the stories and the experiences that taught me the things that I know, and hope that they can peak game when they see it coming their way. But at the end of the day, man, if you want to be in this shit, you gonna have to. It like surfing and not getting wet. You ain't no way around it. There just ain't no motherfucking way around it. If you want to surf, it's gonna get wet. Yeah. You know what I mean?
The biggest stage of world soccer is here, and every goal changes everything. And now FanDuel is giving you a reason to root for every single one. Introducing the Every Goal Page. Bet on the match and get bonus bet for every goal scored in that match. That's right. More goals means more bonus bets, and all you have to do is turn on your total. I got my eyes on Mexico and England. I mean, that's going to be a ridiculous matchup. It's going to be crazy, so I can't wait. I think it's going to be in New York, too, so I got to go check that out. So, from the opening whistle to the final kick, let there be goals on FanDuel. Visit FanDuel.com at 7 p.m. to get started now. 21 and over, select states to Kansas and affiliated with Kansas Star Casino. 18 and over in D.C., Kentucky, Wyoming. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER, 1-800-MY-RESET. Call 1-888-789-7777. Visit ccpg.org/chat Connecticut. Visit mdgamblinghelp.org in Maryland. Visit gamblinghelplinema.org. Call 800-327-5050 in Massachusetts. Call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY. Text HOPE-NY in New York. Call 1-877-770-7867 for Louisiana.
This episode is brought to you by Booking.com. The other day I was talking to someone who had just gotten back from Hawaii. It got me thinking. We work very, very hard here at 7 p.m. Maybe it's time I take a vacation. That's when I tapped into Booking.com. On Booking.com, you can find great stays across all kinds of U.S. destinations that fit exactly what you're looking for. Whether it's Hawaii, Miami, or San Diego, Booking.com makes it easy to find the perfect place to stay. I'm already picturing it, waking up to the sound of the ocean, stepping out on the balcony with a cup of tea, and spending the day with my feet up at a beautiful beachfront hotel right on the water. That's the kind of getaway I can get behind, and Booking.com makes it easy to find the perfect place to stay. So go on, book that trip. It's easy. Booking.com, Booking.com.
You know what? Just to fast forward a little bit, one thing that we don't probably see you get a lot of credit for is probably your after talent. You know what I mean? As a record label exec, you know, even being a part of Travis Scott's early wave. You know what I'm saying? Guys like Young Trill, guys like B.O.B., even Iggy Azalea. You know what I mean? Like, what do you see in certain artists that you think the world doesn't see before anybody else? I think Young Thug, you know what I mean? Like, you hopped on one of Young Thug's early records. How do you sort of evaluate talent that you want to work with that is young?
I would throw Meek in there too. Meek is from that tree too.
Yeah. Man, I mean, it's an honor and a privilege and a pleasure to be able to witness all of their journeys. You know what I'm saying? Individually and collectively, all of them have a different attribute that was ever present. You know what I mean? When I met him, Dro though is way different. That's my partner. Like me and Dro, you know, I met Dro in the apartment.
Dro's so underrated, man.
When I was Dro. I remember me and Dro, and like, you know, I was selling dope, and the first thing we did was come to my room, and you know, because I wanted to show him I had a little studio because I found out he could rap. So I had what I called a studio at the time. It was some speakers, a keyboard, a tape player. So speakers, a keyboard, and the tape player is what I had. And so I started like, you know, making little beats and shit for him. While I couldn't crack, I had like probably like a half ounce of crack, and I'm cutting, and I'm like, man, yeah, I want to rap. And he looking at me like, nigga, I can't tell, you know. But so we know each other from that. So that's a little bit different. That don't to me seem like I am talent.
Gotcha.
That just feel like, man, being able to introduce your partner to some opportunity. So that feels a whole lot different. The rest of those guys, I think individuality is key, like them being free enough and confident enough in themselves to be themselves and not trying to be like nothing else out there already. And I think the rest just come with, you know, chemistry. You know what I mean? Vibes.
Yeah. Is there an Atlanta artist that you wish you had signed before everybody else caught on?
Oh man. I don't do a lot of like, you know, looking back, wishing, and that, you know what I mean? There are tons of Atlanta artists that could have that I have tried to sign or could have signed, and it just didn't work out because, you know, what they wanted and what I wanted were two different things. But whatever God got for me won't miss me. I ain't tripping.
I know that's right.
You know what I'm saying?
Period.
So now with your you know, independent journey, leaving the label, do you even miss that part of being in the game as far as like being an executive and having to do all that stuff, or you just does it feel better to kind of focus on more on yourself?
I will say, man, I found that I much rather deal with products than personality.
Gotcha. Okay.
You know what I mean? One thing about artists is artists are, as they should be, they're very passionate and emotional about their art. And when things are going great, it's a phenomenal time. But when things don't go well, it's always your fault. And for me to be responsible for another adult's rise and fall, I just ain't, you know, that ain't, I don't think that was the position for me. I wasn't comfortable holding a hand, you know what I mean? Holding nobody's hand through no process that I feel like me as an adult, I didn't have nobody to hold my hand. So I just kind of expected people to take to it like I took to it, which doesn't always happen. Sometimes I'm pleasantly surprised and it does. If it happens again, it'll probably be somebody that I'm very, very close to, like my family.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And if it's somebody outside my family, that'll just be the Lord will.
Okay. All right, bet.
So basically, they wasn't as talented as you, and you ain't had a patience.
Nah, there's no such thing as that they weren't as talented as me. It's just that they were different. And I was probably expecting them to be too much like how I was when I came in, which was probably my fault.
Right.
You know, if you walk into something with expectations, then you set yourself up for the ability to be disappointed.
Gotcha.
So instead of just like seeing it for what it was and not trying to make it fit into what I already am used to, that's probably how I kind of, you know what I'm saying,
That's fair.
That makes sense.
Yeah,
That's why I would never coach.
I knew we were about to get there. I was like, listen, you sound like Coach Mello. He can't coach nobody.
It sounds about right.
I would never coach, man.
At least you know that before you tried it.
Yeah. See, I'm glad I'm getting a head start on
What
that.
you mean you can't take 2 steps fade away off 1 foot and hit the shot over 3 defenders? What you mean?
It's gonna be hard for me to separate the intellect, of what I know, and my expectations of somebody else.
What's the difference in the actual physical skill set and the mental awareness and intelligence that you feel like is necessary to play at the level you played at?
I would say you need about damn near 60%, 70% of the intellect. Like the physical part of it changes now. Like before, you had to be physical, so that was like 70% of the game. Now the physicality it shifts, right? So it's not about being physical no more. It's about being agile, moving around, how fast I can run, how high I can jump. So it changes. So now, because everybody is that. You got to think the game a lot more, right? So I would say about 60-65% of the game now, maybe a little bit more, is all intellect and IQ and having an understanding of the game.
What team or teammates did you have, like collection of teammates did you have the most fun playing with?
Man, I would say my rookie year was like coming into the game because I was new, so I was learning like, man, shit, we get to grow this shit together, so you start having fun. My 08 team, the Denver 08 team, that was a good team. Like
did you ever play with AI when he was there?
He was right before that.
Okay, got it. Before that,
like that 05, 06, 07 year.
But you came in like with Chris Paul and LeBron.
So Chris was a year younger, 2 years younger. LeBron and D-Wade.
Okay, got it. That was a hell of a motherfucking year, man.
Yes, it was. We was all coming in at the same time, though. Like in the industry, in the music industry, like y'all was doing y'all thing and entering the game, and
they were trying to keep y'all from hanging around up.
That's how they put me in the bucket. You want to go fucking go be with Tiffany.
And then y'all got a chance to play on the Olympic team together, right?
Yeah, 4 times.
Man, that shit.
No, 3. 3 times.
That shit always looked like a whole bunch of motherfucking fun. That shit always looked like a whole bunch of fun.
Like musically, like when you going in there, you about to make "We Are the World." Like you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Everybody in there, you like destruction. You like, damn, yo, that's Mike over there. Well, you somebody too. You know what I'm saying? And they looking at you like that. So it would be that feeling.
Right.
You making one of those songs like that with everybody in one space.
How much is that? Is sizing each other up before y'all even like play together? Like.
It's a lot of it.
Yeah.
It's a lot of it. Because you already know what you know the scouting report already.
Right. Shit, you played with Kobe too, huh?
Yeah, he was on them teams.
Man, shit.
So like getting those up close and personal scouting reports where you know like what get under a nigga's skin, like what make a nigga mad, what they really can't do. That's the good part. And
Kobe saying like the motherfucker you didn't want to play against the most. You know what I'm saying? Like that what he seemed like just from the outside looking in.
You didn't, but you did too.
Okay.
Like if you respected that competition.
Right.
If you respected that competitiveness.
Right.
Then you want that. Like you wanted that shit. Because you knew he wanted it.
Right. But see like for instance, like LeBron skill set high, intellect high, physical ability high. But he's like, he ain't gonna be as mean and fucking rude about it like Kobe, you know what I'm saying?
He gonna do it in a whole different way.
Yeah.
That's 2 different styles of like
LeBron said like he a gentleman with his shit. He goddamn knock this shit out of him like, do better next time. You know what I'm saying?
It's like 2 different.
You can do better than that now, can't you?
That's 2 different lions. 2 different lions. 2 different lines that want the same thing. Like that's a beauty to watch too.
Right on.
Okay, wait. So see how you gone there now. Who are your favorite hoopers? Like if you had to give me your 3 hoopers that can't nobody say nothing to you about these three cats?
Jordan, LeBron, and Kobe.
Okay.
I mean, of course, you know, I have others is, you know, definitely like AI's definite favorite of mine. Shaq, Low, shit, man. I got it, man. I mean, I really like people who come from the culture. You know what I'm saying? People who I can identify with that come from, they look like they came from where I came from, or went through some of what I went through and overcame some of the stuff that I had to overcome while maintaining their dreams. I really like connect to that.
Did you cross paths with Chuck at all before he got to the league? Because Virginia and Atlanta not the same spaces.
No, hell no.
Okay, just checking.
I mean, bro, so when Chuck got in the league, like what, 93 and 96? 96. Yeah, 96. I was 16. I was selling dope. I was selling dope at the time. I wasn't, you know, in nobody's studio I would try to do nothing but get that work in, you know. And it was best he stayed away from me, you know what I'm saying? It was best.
I'm trying to think though, is there anybody that came out of Atlanta? I can't think of where everybody's from. Thinking of Hoopers.
Josh Mill.
Okay.
Josh Mill. That's Dwight Howard.
Okay, yeah.
Dwight Howard. I think Josh and I, we spent a lot of time around each other, know a lot of the same people. You know what I mean? In and out the same places, and you know we definitely developed a very, very close relationship over the years.
Lou Will,
Lou Will as well, definitely.
There was some names back there. A big name was Javaris Crittington.
Yeah, man.
I don't know, bro.
Lots of stories.
I don't know, bro.
He was moving like he was moving.
Hey, you know what? That's probably what I don't know.
Documentary.
Yeah, Javaris.
That was a good segue, man.
Hey, look, gotta give it up to Ant-Man now.
I think he's gonna play for the Hawks one day.
Man, he
in my soul, I think
hey, listen, man, we would.
I don't think he need to be in Atlanta.
Man, we'll trade everything right now. Who you want? Shit.
Tell you.
There's gonna be a shift coming. It'll be too good.
A
big shift is happening.
I would love to see that. But the guys that we got now, you know what I'm saying, oddly enough, man, when they came together, bro, I was surprised to see them play so well so late in the season that they just got put together.
Give them an off season. They're gonna be straight. You know what time it is, man? It's time for America's #1 segment. It's called Fuck With It. Fuck out of here. All right. So we're gonna show you some videos. All right, cool. It's very simple. If you like it, you're gonna say we fuck with it. If you don't like it, get it the fuck out of here. All right. Let's get it. Going back to the NBA season. Wow.
This was so disappointing.
NBA Finals semifinalist Cornette.
So mad.
Because Magic City night that was scheduled for the Atlanta Hawks. You performing at halftime, man. It was nuts.
That's an easy fuck out of here. That's an easy call, man. Fuck out of here, bro. My thing was, my man, you ain't got to come to the motherfucking game.
Right.
You ain't got to come to the motherfucking game. What the fuck is you worried about what the fuck we doing?
Bro.
You know what I mean?
You can sit
That part.
in the locker room during halftime.
That part, bro, man. Get him in the blindfold, bro.
I'm still looking for the hoodies, though.
Yeah.
No, we got the hoodies.
I saw one.
I got you. Say less. I got you. I don't understand why in the fuck, bro, we're worried about hating on our pimping so bad.
Fact, so bad, bro.
That shit was crazy.
Very disappointing.
I mean, I get it. You know what I'm saying? Everyone's entitled to
I don't
their
get it.
opinion.
I don't get it.
I forgot all about
How
that
you get it? Wait a minute. Everybody entitled to their own opinion that affects them.
Right.
Bro, how do you get it? I'm saying, I don't get this shit.
There you go.
Explain it to me. How you get it, bro?
I understand where he's coming from.
Where the fuck is he
The
coming
league
from?
is not
How you
raising your
understand?
family. That was my whole thing.
Well, I'm saying for as much as somebody would be into something, there's always going to be people against it. Always. He was just the first one to have it so eloquently put out. He put out a letter.
But
all that
why
type of stuff.
go through all that fucking trouble about some shit that ain't got nothing
People
to do
that
with
shit
you?
all the time.
Why the fuck
There's
do they
always
do
a
that?
Karen. There's always
What the
somebody
fuck is he, a
saying,
Mormon?
I'm offended.
This nigga, man, what's up?
You don't shut the culture down, bro.
I'm just saying, bro, this ain't your thing to speak on.
Right.
This ain't your shit. It's just like if they were having goddamn banjo night. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, I hate banjos. I hate that shit. No, I don't want to hear no fucking banjos. You know what I'm saying? Bring the bass drums. You know what I mean? I don't want to hear no banjos. You know, it's like, why the fuck would I have something to say about some shit that ain't got shit to do with me, bro? And even more, I'm not even gonna be in the fucking building.
It wasn't his team.
That shit
wasn't his team.
wild work, bro. Fuck out of here.
Enough said on that one.
Man, that might have been the best fuck out of here we had. Oh, shit.
Banjo night. Here we go.
All right, speaking of the Spurs, you know what I'm saying? I just got to keep it, you know, I got to close this book. With the Spurs losing in the finals, the lesson here is haters never prosper, son. You can't get no chip hating like that, bro. So we all giving that.
Oh, he played for the Spurs?
Yeah, he played for the Spurs.
Oh, they got the fuck out of here. Hell no, bro. Hell no.
So many times in New York, and I love it.
Yeah, man. Hey, man, whoever you in here, bro, that was some fuck shit you did. That was some fuck shit, bro.
Damn, Lou. All right, so yo, Swagger Like Us, one of my favorite posse cuts of all time, one of the greatest. Yourself, Jay-Z, Lil Wayne.
Such a great track.
Incredible. Yay, obviously. When y'all at the height of your game, all right, so what do we got coming out here?
Olympic team shit.
It sure was, yeah.
Oh, there's no clip. We just talking about it. All right, shit. All right, so let's talk about Swagger Like Us.
Okay,
All right,
what about it?
Will we ever get another posse cut like that in music? As far as like,
Funny you should ask.
Okay.
Funny you should ask.
You got one.
Let me see.
Yeah. So my new album, Kill the King, man, which should be out by the time this airs. And I don't have a problem playing it for y'all if y'all want to hear it.
Oh, we would love to.
Yeah, I got
Can we white label that?
Yeah, I got a record right now. With myself, T-Pain, Jeezy, and 2 Chainz.
Okay.
And it's called Dope Boy Academy. And I feel like, you know, of course, Swagger Like Us is in a league of his own.
Yeah.
It's in a lane of his own. I think comparison is the thief of joy, so I'm not gonna compare it to that. But a collection of legends that get together on one record is kind of like, you know, there's an unexpected combination that's an instant classic. Like soon as you hear it, you know that motherfucker's gonna take off. I feel like it is that.
Okay, all right.
Okay, we gotta look out for that one. For sure.
We'll play that before. I don't know.
Like when niggas talk
We'll
like
get
that
a strike on YouTube or whatever. You know what I'm
Oh
saying?
yeah, man, you know, them motherfucker like that. It is like that. It is like that. I say that with confidence, you know what I'm saying?
Fucking with that then.
Absolutely.
All right. Yo, so Tip. Unfortunately, you come on the show. We have portions of the show that are, you know, tradition. And one of those traditions is the Nasty Jersey Hall of Fame. All right, you know, Mello, unfortunately, got a nasty jersey. Michael Vick, Dwight Howard, Rasheed Wallace. These are usually jerseys of legends on teams that just don't look right. You know what I'm saying?
So tell me what qualifies
A nasty jersey Hall of Fame.
jersey to be inducted into the Nasty Jersey Hall of Fame.
Let's run it back.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Patrick Ewing played for the New York Knicks.
All right.
You know him as New York Knicks.
All right.
You know the blue jersey, right? You know Patrick Ewing.
Right.
And then you see him in Orlando Magic.
Yeah.
15 years later.
Oh, damn.
He 40 pounds heavier.
Well, shit, Charlie got Jordan on there. Jordan got one too.
Yeah, he got a nasty jersey too.
I don't think the Wizards
That's
is
the
a nasty
case.
jersey.
Why not?
After the
Nah, the Wizards was nasty
Based on the explanation.
The Wizards is a nasty jersey.
After the Bulls?
It's a nasty classic. How about that?
It is a nasty
Wait a minute.
It's definitely a nasty
The number, but
Go ahead, Cat. Go ahead.
Alright, so yo, it's not even really the jersey here. It's the shoulder pads in the club. All right.
That's
So
it.
what?
Man, first of all, what is this? Wait a minute. First of all, what you not knowing?
Please.
It was fucking Halloween.
Oh, okay.
You feel what I'm saying? It was fucking Halloween, man. You know, my old lady, I don't really dress up for Halloween and shit. You know what I mean? My old lady wanted to dress up for Halloween. She wanted. I said, all right, cool. I got me a jersey and some
Who
shorts.
were you though?
Yeah, what
I was fucking big.
That's so much happening, bro.
It's the Eagles.
Wait. Okay. So we got
On the glove?
the glove.
Oh, that's
All right,
the
is that a
black.
dog?
Oh, boy.
This is wild, sir. This is wild.
Hey man, again,
He got
it's
forced into doing
Halloween.
that. He got forced into doing that.
He got too much on Mike Vick.
I'm putting
friend of the show, Mike Vick.
But bro, I didn't just decide to wake up and just decide this was the ensemble for the evening. Nah, it's fucking Halloween, bro. It's a costume.
Wait, okay. Are we done with this?
Yeah, I think we are. Yeah.
Okay, because before we let you go, I want to hear a little bit about Tip Harris, the comedian.
Yes.
The multi-hyphenate.
Okay.
Everything you've done is about storytelling, whether it's in music, movies, and now comedy might be one of my favorite spaces. But what inspired this?
Man, beyond it, bro. I just got called on stage one day. And shit, I got up there, got my first couple laughs, and shit, I just wanted to keep getting back up on stage.
What was the first joke, though? What was the first joke?
Yeah.
Man, I always go to talk about my old lady. I always go, that's the, you know what I'm saying? I always go to talk about my old lady. And, you know, just, she's a fucking hilarious character. Like, in real life, she don't say nothing like when she be out in public, but behind closed doors, she's fucking hilarious. So, talking about her, talking about my kids, probably talking about my day, you know what I'm saying? Those are the things I think at first, before I really actually started putting real jokes together with punchline. It was really about just talking about telling people about the parts of my day that they couldn't imagine me going through. You know what I mean?
I love that. Would you, one last thing before we let you go, are you going to implement that part of the comedic side into your tour?
I don't know. I mean, I might hire a comedian. I might hire a comedian to come out. Nah, hell no, man.
Yeah, you and Duval back together?
Nah, but that's the thing though. Like, you know, I commend people like Lil Duval and, you know what I mean, motherfucker like that who do comedy and then some music and some comedy. I can't do that shit. Like I gotta focus on one or the other. Cause if I'm doing music, I'm dead serious about doing the music. And if I'm doing comedy, then I'm gonna be dead serious about doing the comedy. I don't want to bounce back and forth. I haven't developed that skill yet.
But in Cheaper Than Therapy though, the red suit is an ode to Eddie Murphy, right?
Man, listen, man. Michael Murphy. It was Eddie Murphy, Michael Jackson. You know what I'm saying? Every star you've ever seen.
I see it. Okay. Iconic red suit.
Yeah, Eddie Michael Murphy got that.
Understood.
Yo, Tip, man. I just want to say, man, thank you, man, for pulling up.
Man, appreciate y'all.
It's been an amazing kind of journey to watch. You know how you transition from, you know, being I'm serious to trap music, to being a comedian, to being an actor, being a father, and everything else that comes along with that. I want to say I appreciate you. We was at a time coming into both industries around the same time, and I got a chance to kind of follow your career, follow your journey.
Right on, likewise.
Mirror a lot of things and coming from different similarities of the same environment.
Right.
And you being a backdrop or a soundtrack to kind of how we got through at that point.
Man, thank you.
I just want to say thank you. We appreciate you, man.
Hey, thank you for listening and watching. And look, I want to commend you, cause like, you know what I'm saying, in our generation, like you were one of the real niggas that stayed out of prison. You know what I'm saying? So like for real, so I gotta give you your flower for that. You are too that. You're one of the real niggas out there. Never go to prison. I can appreciate it. Motherfucker don't know how difficult that shit is.
It was difficult.
You know what I mean?
I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
Get this man his flowers.
Yo, he's the king. Out right now, probably. Go stream, know what I'm saying, physical media. Go buy the physical copy as well, all right? This is 7 p.m. in Brooklyn, a Wave original presented by
Think about how many niggas went to prison. Just think about it. Like, bro,
ain't got no documentary.
You right. A lot of niggas niggas went to prison. Everybody went, bro. You know, niggas took turn, bro. When I was in prison, you know, motherfucker be like somewhere, like when you be in the club and ain't nobody in that motherfucker, be like, man, where's everybody at? Man, when I got to prison that first day, I'm like, this is where everybody is. You know what I mean? And man, you did, man, that shit, that's commendable, man. That shit is commendable, bro.
Statue of limitations.
Everybody went, bro. Everybody went.
Stupid. 20 years ago, okay?
That's serious. AI went, goddamn, nigga. Everybody went, bro.
Oh, shit.
That shit, man. I survived. Exactly. That's how, hey, man. I wish I could have did that. I went twice.
Shit. These Dior's is probably the first time that a luxury brand fashion house did a collab with the Jordan brand. He killed this. Who was the designer?
That was Kim. Yeah, Kim Jones. Yeah,
Is his name Kim?
Yeah, it's Kim.
Kim Jones. I think about Kim Jones.
What you thinking? I'm thinking that's what you was about to say. Oh, that shit. I'm like, he missing the last name.
Kim Jones, my God. Yo, peace. Welcome back to 7 p.m. in Brooklyn. I'm Carmelo Anthony here with my co-host.
You know what it is. My name is Kazim Famiwide. You can call me Kaz. And this is a Wave Original presented by FanDuel. Mello.
Yes.
We got very, very special guests in the building today.
I had to take a deep breath on that one, man.
Yeah.
Our guest today started as a kid from Queens who took a bike, a camera, and a vision and turned to BMX into something much bigger than tricks. From the streets of New York City to Jay-Z name dropping him in the song. From Jordan Brand making him their first BMX athlete to brick by brick, becoming one of the most talked about sneakers in the world. And now he's back with the brick after brick, right here at 7 p.m. in Brooklyn. Nigel Sylvester, welcome to the
welcome, Chad.
That was amazing.
Wow, bro. It's like Captain America, son.
That was one take right there, man. I like that.
Remember in Avengers when they're looking at Captain America after the speech, like, yo, he's really good at it.
Right.
That'd be the intro.
I'm getting reps, man.
Yeah, that was amazing.
Yeah, but how you been, man? It's good seeing you, brother. It's always good seeing you.
Likewise, good seeing you guys as well, man. It's been great.
Yeah.
Living the dream, man. It's beautiful.
Man, that's all you can do. That's all you can do, brother.
It's good.
Man, listen, it's funny. The last time I saw Nigel was an All-Star Weekend, and I was in a panic, and I felt so bad. Like, I had just lost my wallet. I was stressed in the hotel. Nigel pulls up like, yo, Kaz, you good? I'm like, yo, he's good, brother. I was like,
I can see the stress on your face, man. I was like, all right, bro. Hope you found your wallet, man, because I know what that feels like.
That's the first thing he said when he got here. He was like, yo, did you find your wallet? I'm like, yes.
So you found it?
Found it. Yeah. Thank
you for bugging out there. That's all.
Right. We was having the best time.
It was a good weekend, man. What you want me to do?
LA All-Star Weekend.
Didn't have to cancel no cards, so it's a victory. All right, we're good. All made out. But you know what it is, man? We start the show all the time with the Connect. You know what I mean? And usually we like talking about the first interactions with our Hall of Fame co-host, one and only Carmelo Anthony. So Nigel, man, I'd love to hear. Do you remember the first time you and Melo ever linked up or met or saw each other?
When did we link up first, bro?
I think we met at an event.
It had to be.
I think it was like, I don't know if it was Fashion Week.
Right. One of those little shows or something like that.
Yeah, it was something like that.
Yeah. Either in New York or Paris or something like that at Fashion Week. For sure.
You got that common ground with each other with the jump man, with Jordan. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of people have the tie into Jordan, but you two have the distinct honor of being like original signature athletes. First basketball signature athlete for Jordan Brand. First BMX signature athlete for Jordan Brand.
That's fine.
You know what I'm saying?
That's major right there.
It's very major. Not a lot of people say that.
Nah, that's major, man. That's an honor, though. You know, to be the first to be part of in your sport, be part of that brand. That's an honor for real.
You know, the logo has a basketball on it, and the first time I saw Jordan Brand branching out to other stuff, I'm like, how are people going to get behind Jordan Brand when there's a basketball on the logo?
You don't know what that is, boy.
30 years later.
That shit can be anything. That shit can be holding the world in his hands. You don't know?
Right. Real. Do you remember like the original like Jordan Brand pitch to you when they were like, yo, we want to make this happen? Or how did it all sort of come about?
Man, so I signed to Nike first and foremost, and I was on the Nike side of the brand for a minute. And shout out to Into the Cosmo.
Facts, big shout out.
You know what I mean? Like he was in position, and the opportunity came about, and I was like, hell yeah, like let's make it happen. You know what I mean? I think Jordan Brand has like maybe 120 athletes total. You know, so it's way more of an intimate family, man. We had the vision to do something special. You know, and that's what we did. So we're here now.
You know, Mello, you remember how did that compare to your original? I know you was a Nike guy originally too. How did the Jordan sort of? It almost feels like the boutique within the boutique. It's like Nike's big, but Jordan's like the elite of the Nike. You know what I'm saying? How do you remember your first iteration with that?
Damn. That's a long time ago. But what I remember was there was a you know, kind of like a gap in the industry, right, where we was like post the MJ era. Like people, you know, we were Jordan. I think Jordan Brand at the time was trying to figure out what was next post MJ, right? That we got to start looking ahead. We got to start looking to the future, and the nostalgia of just that time period, which is why we're still able to talk about it today, in the sense of like that was a real moment, because you got to think who had the shoe game at that point in time. It was AI, you know what I mean? Like, you know, so early 2000s was all AI. So now when we come in to be the first signature shoe in Jordan Brand, was like, oh, weird. Now they looking into culture. They looking into moments. They looking into the future. They looking into a whole nother different type of generation that maybe they didn't understand yet. Right. So culturally, like from an impact standpoint, I don't think they understood what it was, because they were still coming out of the post MJ era, you know what I mean?
But that moment's important, bro, because you guys paved the way for so many athletes and teams, creators now, to have a presence and opportunity at Jordan Brand in that way. You know what I mean? Like you said, you was that bridge.
It was at that point in time. It was Team Jordan. You know what I'm saying? Mike Bibby's, the Ray Allen, Eddie Jones. You know,
and Baker was on there.
And Baker, Quinn Richardson, Darius Miles, like, and they was the culture at that time. Darius Miles and Q Rich. Shout out to them. So when we came in, it was like Jordan Brand. It needed innovation. It needed, you know, to be pushed ahead and pushed forward. And what I was bringing with me and just my authenticity allowed the Jordan Brand to get behind that authenticity. You know what I'm saying? And for them to see that at 19 years old, that said a lot. You know what I'm saying? So I will always feel like, damn, like I'm indebted to them in a sense, because y'all did that. Yeah. But now being in the 20-something years later, it's like, hold on. Well, okay, I know the game now. Okay, now where we at, baby? Let's figure this out. But I can say that we opened those doors, especially in the Jordan Brand, to just have the wherewithal to be looking ahead and taking advantage of the cultural relevance that he brings, right? Into seeing him and be like, oh, okay, that's now let's get behind that. You know what? Let's support that in a way and see what he does with that. Gotcha. And now, break by break, break after break, all type of shit.
You're stepping into lanes that they didn't think was even possible, man.
Yeah,
that's the beautiful thing about the brand, is the team over there and the powers that be to have that vision. Even MJ himself to have that vision, because he still signs off on a bunch of things over there. So, man, I think it's beautiful that the brand's looking at these other sports and we could extend here and like be successful and storytell, etc.
Absolutely, man. You know, you mentioned about the MJ having to sign off on certain people. I don't know what he signs off on these days, but I'm sure he has to sign off.
NASCAR. Right. Killing NASCAR. We talk about cultural relevancy.
Yeah.
He did some shit that
nobody's ever done.
You know what I mean? Like, that's different.
But I say that to say, like, you know, I'm positive he signs off on the athletes he signed, right? And being part of Team Jordan. you were all at the Jordan Brand Board of Greatness in Greece with Michael Jordan, Luka Doncic, Jalen Hurts for the Eagles, Paolo Banchero, Rip Hamilton, and a bunch of other greats, man. We saw some flicks that back in Vegas last year when we was doing the live show. But take me back to that day, man, when you're all in Greece and all of those incredible athletes and MJ being there. I hear MJ's a trip in person.
He the guest, man.
I always using the team first, man. I mean, it's a good time, bro. It was a great time. It's one of those moments, man. You like, for me, I'm just sitting there looking around like, man, like the bicycle got me to this point. You know what I mean? And like to be amongst, you said, some legendary athletes, you know, staples in their respective sports and within culture, bro. So we out in Greece having a good time. We partying, we hanging out, we creating, having amazing conversations, man. And I think that's just the beautiful thing about the brand too, is able to bring these different worlds together. And it feels like family. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it should. I mean, you know, how was it like out there? How was Mike? Any Mike stories you can share? Being out there in Greece, that is past the statute of limitations.
Mike is Mike. You know what I mean? Mike got his boat.
Oh, just the level, man.
That nigga shit crazy. In the water.
Right.
You know, he just chilling. But it's those moments where you get a chance to have all his athletes in one place. Like he signed off on shit, but he don't get a chance to see everybody in one place. So when you get that, and just, I think it was the backdrop of just being in Athens. Right. You know what I'm saying? And moving the way that we were moving, and it felt like a real brand.
Right. For real.
You know what I'm saying? And everybody within the brand had their own shit, their own avenues, but still part of that brand. And, you know, to see the football players too, like, it was dope to see them getting that opportunity for so long. They never got that opportunity to go and shit like that. Yeah. Being a part of the brand, whether they playing, whether they, you know what I mean, they in mini camp. So for them to get that experience was super dope.
Now, when you're amongst each other, I know it's rare that all the Jordan Brand guys get amongst each other, but I know when PJ Tucker was here, as much sneakers as all y'all still have, y'all still get into the, I want these, I want that. Like, it's always, what's it like when y'all, you know, going through player editions, sample editions? I got this one-on-one, you got this one-on-one. Is this still that sort of friendly sneaker competition amongst each other when it comes to Jordan Brand, or what's it like for y'all?
I don't feel it as much. Like, I don't feel that same. You know what I mean? Like the competition, I think more so now, it's supportive now. Yeah, it's like we wanted, like I want to see what Nigel was doing. Like I wanted, you know, we talked about it a bunch of times in that conversation, just about plan and strategy, you know, vision and all of that. And like to see it come to fruition now is super dope. So everybody, I don't think people was on it as much no more.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think we're just having a good time, just talking about how we collaborate with each other, how we continue to support one another, which is dope. You know what I mean? To get that like that cross pollination of sports. Yeah, I mean, you have to think like BMX and basketball, football. You know what I mean? Things of that nature. So I think that's just dope too. Even like Zed Powell's like one of the newest signees, snowboarding now. See Jordan Brand and snowboarding, and see all of us in that photo together. It's like, man, it shows you just how powerful the brand is, and it also shows you like MJ's influence among sports and culture, like on a global level.
Right. You know, I wanted to ask you, especially being around all those athletes. People may throw a football, but not everybody throws a football. People may play basketball, not everybody plays basketball. Everybody rides a bike, right? Like it's a thing that happens very early in your life. When you're around all those athletes and you're still sort of like taken aback that a bicycle got you here in these rooms. You know what I mean? Like, how does that feel when you're amongst like the tier 1 guys and they're all coming to you like you are the dude who was the master at this?
Man, it's a testament to the work I put in, right? I think it's just divine timing, honestly. You know what I mean? Like the bicycle is a rite of passage, right? I always say it's the most accessible mode of transportation in the world. You know what I mean? Anyone can get on a bike and like go ride around. Right?
Especially with these gas prices right now. It's gonna be a lot of this.
and bike prices about to rise, you know what I mean? But nah, it's dope, man. It's just a reminder, I think, for myself and for anyone that's paying attention to what I got going on, that you can really take whatever it is that you're passionate about and take that to the top. You know what I mean? And really like make it whatever you want to make it. You know, so yeah, again, it's just one of those things where like, I'm grateful for the opportunity, and also it's motivating for me, right? Like, damn, like this bicycle got me here. All right, now I can dream past the stars, you know what I mean? Like, so that's why I be at with it mentally, you know what I mean?
Awesome. Let's talk about the art of the collab, especially when it comes to Jordan Brand. Your brick collection has been killing it every year. Sneaker of the Year by Complex, you know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
Saw that big ass brick outside in New York City on top of that car. Like, the rollout's insane.
Right.
Coming to Jordan Brand, what was the first thing you wanted them to understand about BMX culture?
Beyond BMX culture, the first thing I wanted to do was create product. I told the Cosmo, listen, I want to create product and I want to storytell through product. Because if I have that as the platform, then I can go and educate the world on what BMX is and what it is for me. And the first shoe we did was an airship, which was a lot of symbolism in it, right? Because that was the first shoe MJ wore when he came into the league. And a lot of people like, don't know that, you know what I mean? So that being his first shoe, it being the first shoe I worked on post signing to the brand, it has this theme of origin, you know what I mean? So I took that colorway on that shoe and I linked it to the color of the Queen's flag, again, the place of origin for me. You know, it's like the storytelling, it has like layers to it, you know what I mean, man? So through that, I was able to put Bike Air for the first time on a shoe, and people automatically got it. It wasn't even something you had to think about. If you know Nigel Sylvester and what I've been doing, and you see Bike Air, it just makes sense. You feel me? So through that, I was like, cool. Now I have this platform, I can start creating content with Jordan Brand and BMX riding, doing bike events, things of that nature. So it all goes hand in hand.
I'm over here thinking, man. I'm as he was speaking, and I'm looking at the shirt.
Right.
It's like to change Bike Air, like to change Nike that bike. Like
the legendary logo.
We talking about culture. We talking about impact here. We talking about vision. We talking about a brand like a Jordan Brand or like a Nike Inc. who is able to see this man's vision, right? It took one person to see his vision over there. That's why he keep mentioning Anthony DeCosmo, you know what I'm saying? Because he actually saw the vision. And I know Ant, so that's why I know he saw the vision. You know what I'm saying? I understand how that all came to fruition. But to see it step by step, in his case, brick by brick, being built, it was more than bikes. It was more than just getting people to ride bikes with the tricks or the bikes. Like his plan and his vision, and hopefully everybody get a chance to, you know, hear it one day. But it's incredible, and the vision behind it, and the standards and the morals that takes place within that brand is special to hear. So when people see that, they gonna understand why this man was able to change night to bike.
It's not all the athletes that have come through there. Like it takes a lot to change those legendary logos.
Not too many can do that.
Yeah, for real. Like, and
it's play with that logo.
Hell no.
Right. This is like, it's a lot invested into that Nike Air logo, man. That's why, like, so truth be told, when I worked on my first AJ1 in 2017, that's when the idea came about. I'm sitting in the office in the energy room with Frank Cook, designing the shoe. I'm looking at the label on the tongue. I'm like, yo, it'd be crazy to put bike instead of Nike. And we was like, no one didn't let us do that. So like, we just like left it Nike Air, and then we came up with Jordan Bike & Co. as a way to like tie bicycle riding and bike culture to Jordan Brand. And then fast forward 5 years later, when we were working on that airship, we because it was a friends and family shoe. I was like, let's even put biker on and see what happens, and then let us rock. And once they let us rock on that, I knew it was out of here.
Yeah,
I was like, people gonna see it and trip. And said it, man.
Shout out to Cook, man.
Yeah, everybody tripping.
Let's get them bacons popping, baby.
Right.
Right. You know what I'm talking about, Cook. You know what I'm talking
So
about.
the air bacons?
The chill.
Yeah.
Keep it at the aliens.
My bad. Just check it. Everyone hasn't been in that room, man. Walk us through what a Jordan Brand collab looks like from start to finish. I know you mentioned the origins and everything like that, but when you in that room, it was the energy room, you call it? What's it like going from the beginning to the end of making a product?
Man, at first, it could be intimidating. Yeah, you know what I mean? Because you have so many options. It's like, where do you start? So for me, I like to walk in it with the idea and say, cool, we're gonna work backwards from there. Like, I know my theme, I know my story. So every decision we make, I want it to be in line with that. Otherwise, if you can get kind of lost in the sauce, you've been in that room, you know what it's like. Man. So for me, it's like, bet. Like, once I got my theme, I'm gonna go in there and then have the team show me all of the things that may apply to this theme, from materials to applications, colorways, etc.
So is the energy room, I haven't been there. Is the energy room like just a bunch of like materials and like logos? Like what
the
is
energy room that I designed the first shoe in? That room don't exist anymore.
Okay.
It's a different room now. But it's like, it's a regular white room. Got some photos on the wall, table in the center, a little couch. You know what I mean? I think it's better to not have too many distractions, too many influences. So yeah, it's a fun process though. It takes a minute. It takes about 18 months from beginning to end.
Wow.
Yeah, like you go through rounds of samples, and sometimes the first sample comes back and it's a hit. Sometimes it's not a hit. You gotta rework it and whatnot. You ever had a shoe come back and it wasn't that?
What wasn't a hit? What was the first idea? I know. What was it? It was the ones and the fours that came out first, right?
The one came out in 2018, and then we take that little hiatus, and then we did the AJ 4RM.
Yeah.
4RM came back. The first one was mine. The brick by brick, the first one came back. It wasn't.
Really?
Yeah. Nah, it wasn't.
Was it the first bricks look like?
Not like a brick.
not like from the outside looking in.
Right.
People would expect.
Right. Not at all. Not at all, man. It's the thing. I mean, you got some crazy PEs too, though, bro. Like, yeah, you got some things.
He's so humble with it.
Right,
Sneaker talk, like,
nah, because the process was always. I went through phases of like design.
Yeah.
Like I went through young, and just like everything was so inspired by it was Baltimore heavy. Right. You get what I mean? So everything that I did. It was like, if you look back at it, it was about culture. It was about going back to where I was from and showing just the grittiness of walking down Myrtle Avenue in West Baltimore. You know what I mean? So that it was about that and telling the B-more story. So as far as design goes, I was letting a designer actually come in and, yo, man, I believe in you. Right. You know what I mean? Dwayne Edwards, one of the best sneaker designers, black sneaker designers ever. Black or white, growing up. He started his own school, Pencil. Right. So big shout out to him because he had the vision already. Yo, we just gonna take your story and we gonna dive into your story. We gonna go back into the grittiness of B-more and we gonna tell that story. That's why everything was, a lot of my sneakers was black at the time because I knew back home niggas was wearing black shoes. We wear black sneakers. We wasn't wearing light sneakers and all of that. So everything you look up there, that's black and blue. You know what I mean? Like, and it was.
You mind if I grab one of these?
You do your thing. But and also back then the colorway was. It was white, red. It was white, red, and black.
Right. That was
right. It was traditional.
Right. So even just to see like
just this one. But I'm looking at the colorway. Right. Like the colorway of this was sky blue or the Denver Nugget blue. That shit wasn't. Nobody was doing that color back then. It was MJ colors.
Right. So it's like to see that colorway on them silhouettes is crazy.
So that color changed everything. So now I get to mix the culture of where I'm from into the Denver Nugget culture, where we got these new uniforms, new vibe, new energy. try to blend those two.
Yep.
Right, so I relied on Dwayne Edwards early on, my first couple sneakers. Then it was phases of, okay, now I'm interested in learning how the whole process now. I want to go to China to the factory now. I want to go see that part, all of that, right? So now you see that, you're like, oh shit, right? It takes you a while for the process. Then it go to, okay, now I really want to design that. Okay, let's go Tinker Hatfield, like
the GOAT.
You know what I mean? Like, come on, 10-year anniversary, the M10. I need Tinker. Like,
that's crazy.
Now me and Tinker can get in line, and just me and him, and we can build like that. So that was my phase in design over there.
That's such an honor though, man, to like go cook up with Tinker. Like, man, what do you like? What's on your mind when you're walking in that room with Tinker? Like, knowing that's about to happen.
So I already got like Air Max, you know, the white and red Air Maxes that Tinker wanted. Tinker first sneakers was the white and red Air Max.
Okay, legendary.
I forgot what year was it, but I'm sitting back and that was one of my favorite shoes.
Right.
So I'm like, and they did all it. What was it?
86.
86. Yeah. Right. So then he did all the MJ. He did all the hits.
Real.
So I say, for me to be in this brand 10 years, this long, I want to go get somebody who really did it. And Tinker was up for it. It was an idea. But then it just, people was like, nah, Tinker ain't gonna work with you. Tinker don't want to work with nobody.
Why not?
Tinker don't want. I said, man, I'm reaching out to Tinker. I'm reaching out to him. So I would love to get this sneaker, this anniversary sneaker. And he did it, the M10.
That's fine. I know we probably gonna pull some Tinker designs. I want to see some of your favorites because he did do all the hits. I want to say what, the 11s, the 12s, 4s, 7s, 8s, all the hot ones. Tinker design. While he's looking those up, are there any other silhouettes you're thinking of toying around with outside of the 4s and the 1s so far?
I'm always rocking a good pair of frames, and Sunglass Hut is here to get me right. You want to level up your look for the summer? This is where you go.
Back. They have summer styles for whatever your vibe is too. From Oakley to Burberry, whether you want something classic or something that stands out a little more, they got you covered. Some of those summer exclusives hit different too. You can find the kind of pair that really sets your whole fit on.
And the in-store experience is elite. The shades experts really know their stuff. And if you want extra peace of mind, the Sun Love Protection plan gives you 12 months of accidental protection. A great pair of shades is a perfect confidence booster. As soon as you put them on, you know you feel different.
The A1 service doesn't stop there. You can make your shades spotless and shining with their care kit. They keep your shades clean, fresh, and fitting right. And you can pull up to the store anytime for free spray refills, cleaning, and adjustment.
At Sunglass Hut, you can find the styles you love with prescription lenses. That means customers can get their vision right by easily adding vision correction to their frame with lenses starting at only $100. Want to step your summertime shades game up? Visit Sunglass Hut and find your perfect pair of shades for summer. Sunglass Hut, own your moment. To be our best selves, we all need a daily ritual. And during the summer, when you're constantly on the go, it's important to have routines that can travel with you. For me, a good nutrition shake has always been part of my routine, no matter where I am. That's why I rock with the Kachava. It's an easy way to get all-in-one nutrition wherever life takes you. The Kachava travel packs are definitely my go-to. I can store a pack or two in my bag before I head out the door, and I'm good to go. All the nutrition your body craves in one deliciously simple shake pack to go. Just one packet provides complete nutrition for life on the go with protein, fiber, vitamins, and minerals, probiotics, electrolytes, and so much more. There's so many good flavors to choose from, like chocolate, vanilla, matcha, and coffee, plus the returning favorite chocolate mint. So there's something for everyone. Feel your best wherever you are with plant-based protein that actually tastes delicious. No artificial flavors, colors, or sweeteners. No GMO, no soy, animal products, gluten, and definitely no preservatives. So take your daily ritual with you. Go to Kachava.com and use code 7PM for 15% off your first order. That's KACHAVA.com, code 7PM.
What's on the hit list? What's the one that you really want to mess around with,
man? Like, you know, 3s, 5s. Pretty much like 3 through 18, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And there's some other like joints too that like the Trunna, I think is super fire. That like people are sleeping on. I think would go crazy. I think also we're in this place, man, where fashion is evolving, it's changing, bro. Like some of those later numbers, I feel they apply more to what the trend is going on now, fashion wise.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
And they also performance based,
Right.
More
Right.
performance based than those were.
Right. Yeah, I sometimes I put those on. I'm like, I can't believe people really hoop in these. It's
Yeah,
so
it's
heavy.
crazy.
It's crazy, man. Man, it's incredible seeing the sneaker evolution of Jordan Brand and like
It's a beautiful thing to have that opportunity, though, man.
Yeah. I mean, we all love Jordans. We all grew up on them. We have two of the most influential people when it comes to that. So we gotta go best of 7 here. All right, this is a segment where we debate 7 different matchups. All right, for you, Nigel, we're doing the best Jordan collabs. All right, now we know they're all fire and it's friendly competition and choose your favorite and all that type of stuff. But you know, we gonna need you to be honest. All right,
List up here for real.
Yeah, bro. Listen,
you got some things.
The brackets and the discussions that have been happening, the discussions that have been happening in our IG, TikTok, YouTube when it comes to these battles,
man,
have been unbelievable. So we gotta. It's only right that we kick it off for y'all.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, y'all trying to cause some trouble out here. You about to have every sneaker blog.
That's right. We gonna be
posting this.
We gonna be on every sneaker blog after this. All right, so I'm gonna hit you with the first matchup. All right. Totally allowed to be wildly biased in this one. We're gonna go with the first one: Nigel Sylvester Jordan 4 Brick by Bricks versus the Travis Scott Jordan 1s. Hell of a matchup.
You want to take this one?
Which one is it?
Nah, I'm not a low top guy, so I could never pull off those Travis Scotts. So
those mean though.
Me personally, those are so mean to me.
But go those questions. See, I'm a
you a low top guy?
I'm a Rojo guy. I'm a Rojo guy.
Right.
Rojo. You know what I mean? So we team Rojo.
Right.
Yeah.
So but them Travis Scott's is incredible.
Travis Scott's tough.
Shout out to Travis, man. He got hits.
Yeah, he got hits.
Like undeniable hits.
Those
Classics.
that I don't even. That's not even new buck. That's suede. That's what is that? That's some different shit.
Right. Now he got some shit.
No, you.
Oh, that?
Yeah,
That was
talking about your
that's a
choice.
nice new buck right there.
Those right here went crazy.
Yeah,
Sneak of the year right
like,
there.
come on, man.
Come on, man. I'm guessing.
I'm going with fours, man.
Go with the
Not just 'cause
Rojos.
he's here, but
Right.
and because he's here.
Back. I bet
Fours
it.
is
All right, so we're gonna advance the Brick by Bricks #1 seed into the next round. All right. Next matchup, we got the Amamanyes, Jordan 3s versus the Union Jordan 1s. This is a hell of a battle. I got those. Love those right there. Oh, so tough. Shout out to Stockton. They hooked me up with those. Also, we got
them Jordan 3s, though.
That's.
I love all their collabs though.
Sheesh.
The Maniers.
I'm going Jordan 3, man.
Yeah.
I'm going Jordan 3. But those Union ones is also crazy.
Yeah,
bro.
yeah. I'm gonna go back to the Jordan 1s.
Yeah.
The ones, though, the way he merged the original red, white, and black into the blue, like that combination was crazy.
The little yellow Union tag sets it off so crazy too. Like it's right in the
classic.
I'm gonna go with those.
Yeah, you can't mess those.
Those be tough. We're gonna split decision this one.
Yeah, I'm a ride with the Unions only because I got a pair. You know what I'm saying? So, until the Maniers get to the house.
We gotta.
No, we got those. No, we gotta get to the house. Right? That's just that's not a good comparison right there. You know what I mean? That's not a good comparison.
right, so we gonna get the Union Jordan 1s in the next round. All right, so shout out to homegirl Vashti. All right, we got the Vashti Jordan 2s versus.
What color was those? Those was the.
Those was like a light purple.
That was mauve.
Yeah,
mauve. It was mauve.
Mauve.
Yeah, there you go.
Marvelous.
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 We got the mauve Vashti Jordan 2s versus the Ali May Jordan 1. I'm on
Laylee, huh?
Butchering names right now.
Laylee May. That's the satin joints?
Yeah, it's a sway with the sands, man.
Satins.
Yeah, you know what? This is the tough one. This is a tough one because Jordan 2s, like, you gotta have a certain nerve to pull off Jordan 2.
Yeah, I'm going with the Vashti 2.
Yeah, I'm going with the Vashti.
I was a 2 guy. You know what I mean? So
that's true. That's true. That's right. Yeah,
I'm going with Vashti. Also, because I believe Vashti was the first female to collaborate on the shoe with Jordan. So you gotta acknowledge that. But Laylee is also super fire. She got hits as well.
They hold it down over there.
Right.
Man, it feels like women always have the fire colorways and silhouettes, and I got big feet, so I can never just pull any of them off. I can just admire them from afar. But I love the colorway that Vashti went with. I'm always a sucker for some mauve.
This next one, man.
Here we go with some Vashti. I think Vashti advances to the next round. This is a tough one. Speaking of dope women, Tiana Taylor Jordan 1s versus the J Balvin Jordan 3s. Man, now the J Balvin, these are the rainbow Jordan? Nah,
it's a tough one too, but
I don't know. Tiana really hasn't missed with the collabs either, too.
The Thorn, the Roses.
The story's crazy.
Yeah, the story is, and she's still going right now.
I gotta go Balvin 3 though.
Okay.
I gotta go Balvin. I remember when he showed me these for the first time. I was actually in Colombia with him in his crib. And he was wow. The sun was setting. He told me the story about these being the sunset 3s. So that moment was just very special for me. So like I seen the story, lived it.
Yeah.
So I gotta go with the Balvin joint.
Nah, see, that's hey. Can't beat that story. Shout out to Tiana.
Shout out to Tiana. Going crazy.
Shout out to you. I'm gonna go with the 3s too. I'm a 3. I love the 3s.
Yeah, I love the 3s too.
So if you get the 3s right, 3s is a hit.
No shade over the Rose, the Jordan 1s, man.
She got some other ones that's out right there. Out fire.
Yeah, Dreams is fire.
All right, Jordan, J Balvin.
She got 3s, right?
Advance to the next
Hers is
round.
3s right now?
Yeah.
The Tiana? Yeah,
The new ones there.
Okay. Now this one's gonna be very, very tough. I don't know which way this one's gonna go. Two classics. Dior Jordan 1s versus the Off-White Jordan 5s. Man, I distinctly remember when both these sneakers hit. Like, just absolute madness on all those right there. Come on, man. All the Off-White Jordans went so crazy, but those Dior's, man. I forgot what award show, fashion show it was.
J5.
Oh, man. I flip a coin, dog. They're both.
I'm going Jordan 5, man. Shout out to Virgil.
Yeah.
That was probably the first time that these Dior's was probably the first time that a luxury brand fashion house did a collab with the Jordan brand. And he killed this shit. Like, again, so just like you got the J Balvin story,
right?
They came to the board of governors. We were in, where the fuck we was at? Maybe Mexico, somewhere. And they came, Dior came and presented the whole line. But did the whole the whole presentation? Remember they did the wallets,
right?
They did the lows. Wow. They did the lows with those, and they did a bag, I think. And the way that they, the way that they, I'm going with those. You got your sunset.
Split decision.
Split decision.
That story was crazy.
I gotta break this time. They both got crazy stories of both of these. I mean, the Off-White. I mean, Virgil.
What's the design? That was Kim Jones. Nah, not Kim Jones.
Was it Kim Jones? Yeah, I think Kim Jones did
Kim
these.
Jones, yeah.
Look,
Is his name Kim?
Yeah, it's Kim.
Kim Jones. I'm thinking about Kim Jones.
Oh, nah.
What you thinking?
I'm thinking that's what you was mad at. I'm like, he missing the last name. Yeah, Kim Jones.
Wrong one.
Kim Jones.
The hardest part of the Dior is the soul, man. The Dior on the bottom of the joint. It's like I might. Let me see those Off-Whites one more time. I feel like Virgil had harder Jordan collabs after this.
Nah. These are
crazy,
spectacular.
bro.
Like,
It's insane,
in
bro.
person,
These is insane, bro.
These are spectacular.
Even again, like the story with like the holes poked out and tied back to the architecture. That it was a thing. It was a thing.
Man,
I played the fifth on this one.
You can't go wrong.
You know what? out of respect for our guests, I'm gonna go with the Off-White Jordan 5s too. We gonna get into the next round. And last but certainly not least, Fragment Jordan 1 versus the undefeated Jordan 4s. Again, two absolute classics. Oh my God.
Sheesh.
Those. You can never go wrong with Fragment 1s,
man.
Especially.
Yeah.
You can never go wrong with these.
This one right here is.
Ooh. What we doing? What we doing?
I think you should go first.
Yeah. I got no political connects to lose over this, all right? So
I think you should go first, man.
I'll go off of my own.
They so tough though. Tough.
I feel like we went with so many Jordan 1s. I love the silhouette of the 4 right there. Like that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with these. Like I remember how crazy these were when they first dropped, because that olive, that green, is just so you can wear with. You can pull off so many fits with that. You know
The double sole for me is what get it.
Yeah.
The half and half, the white with the black sole with the air bubble.
That's crazy.
With the green, that color combination, they did a hell of a job with that.
Definitely did.
I'm going with those. Those undefeated?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with those.
I'm rolling with those too, man. This is my pick.
Undefeated it is. Undefeated.
All right, guys, we got a very special matchup in this one. We're gonna bend the rules just a little bit. But since one is a signature shoe, all right, we go with the Mellow 1.5.
Y'all not shit, man.
Versus the Jordan 4.
Who's writing this, bro?
Shout out, God Steve, you know what I mean? Always holding it down, always ready to stir the pot to make sure your comment section is nice and just full of anger, you know what I'm saying? And if you're mad at us, we putting these lists together, say fuck Steve in the comments.
That's
crazy. There's somebody in there, something in there you don't want that you didn't want that we got.
This is
it's this nigga fault. So, Mellow 1.5s versus the Jordan 4 brick after bricks. For this one, Nigel, you have to tell us why the 1.5s win. And Mellow, you have to tell us why the brick after brick wins.
Pull up a photo of the 1.5.
I like that.
Man, these are so like
classics.
So good.
Classics. Oh my God.
Like I instantly I have like visions of you on the court playing in these.
Yes.
Man,
and
crazy,
if you hooped
man.
in them, so comfortable to hoop in as well.
Bro, listen, first of all, man, just me shake your hand, man. Nah, I mean, listen, these are super dope. Just even seeing Jordan brand silhouettes in this colorway, like, that means so much to us. You know what I mean? Like you were saying, like prior to this, it was all white, black, and red for the most part. So to see Jordan brand shoes in the white and blue, man, I think that's just super important for sneaker culture.
Facts.
You know what I mean?
I just remember when Melo was drafted to the Nuggets and they went into that powder blue. And just as a Jordan fan, you just knew you were going to get a whole bunch of fire Carolina blues with it, you know what I mean? Because of the color scheme. And those first ones out there, it's like the 1 and the 2 put together. It's crazy. 1.5, number 15, there's so many. And there was great to hoop in.
Storytelling, man.
What's crazy, I know he got to tell why he like the 0.5 is a story within itself.
Talk to me.
Because in my eyes, it was only one. Like MJ was one. So, right. So I wanted to be the 0.5 athlete because MJ had the 1s, the 2s, the 3s, the 4s, the 5s. So now I was taking what MJ already had and built with his sneaker line and what Tinker and them built, and I'm coming with this post MJ era, this new culture, new Jordan Brand's looking ahead. You know what? I ain't about to fuck this shit up.
Yeah,
listen, we gonna mash these shits and we gonna do our own version because this is a new version of what's already there. So that was what the 0.5 was supposed to be.
That's fire. And it makes so much sense. I didn't know that. That makes it even better.
And then we split the 1.5.
And you can see it in the shoe. You see elements of the 1, you see elements of the 2. You know what
the
I'm
headband is on the
headband on the
headband.
And the got them all right now, man.
Just reselling for a nice little bit.
I didn't even know that.
Come on, StockX.
That boy doing his thing, you heard?
Listen, we talk about signature sneakers, right? For him to take a already staple of a signature, of a mold, which is the 4, the Jordan 4. And to bring his culture, right, which was biking and BMXing, and you know what I mean, what we were doing Willies and Queens, and like he bought that shit and really shifted the culture when it comes to athlete collaborations. There wasn't too many, other collaborations is non-athlete collaborations. Like a Travis Scott is a non-athlete collaboration. The Drake is a non-athlete collaboration. He's an athlete with that collaboration. He kicked the door in. So, which is why them shits is selling like that. People are starting to understand your cultural relevance and see your vision, right? And now they can support that shit. And now you got a brand like Jordan Brand who's starting to fucking realize, hey, we might need to double down on this. We don't have to double down on this because now the culture is shifted in a whole different way than what they may be seeing out there in Oregon. You know what I mean? Once you on the boot, you gotta get boots on the ground to see his culture, Queens, and you know what I mean? Like you gotta get here to see that and understand that and to feel that. Which is why that sneaker is a game changer.
It really was. The fact that you moved the Nike check to the front, you know what I'm saying? Like it's already a classic silhouette, and it's hard to take a classic and make it even better. You know what I'm saying? And the fact that you got the bike air on the back is like anything on the back of the 4s is always like the telltale sign of how fire it is. It's
prime real estate.
Yeah,
it's prime real estate.
Man, you
can't fuck that up for real. You got to go in there and be very intentional.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Exactly, man. That's where, you know what I'm saying? Back your pants hit. Right. That has to stand out. And seeing the bike there.
That's crazy.
1,500, you know what I mean?
Listen,
I resell nuts.
I ain't even know, but thank you for informing me, team.
Y'all doing over there?
What's going on?
Hey man, I 2 classics, bro. I'm pleading the 5th on both of those. I love both of those sneakers. I ain't gonna pick one.
We gotta mess around and do a Pakistan, Mellow and I. You know what I mean?
Me too. Yo.
Put that out in the universe. I think it's only right.
I'm right.
Yeah, I think it's only right.
It's only right. We've been talking about this for a long time.
Right.
I'm glad that you on this couch right now, and Jordan Brand are gonna see this.
You know they're watching.
I hope they watch.
Right. We gotta do a Pakistan.
Let's really do
that. Called the BQE, son. Cool. That is.
And they're cooking, huh?
Let me in the energy room.
Listen, and they building the line.
Yes.
The BQE line. You know what I mean? On the train, the trolley.
BQE line drop.
So the BQE line drop.
See? You trying to get his points in there.
Come on, man. I don't have some much.
Cash, we rap about that. We rap about that, Cash.
Do this off the air. Off the air. I want no commenters trying to steal our idea. All right. Nigel, you know what time it is. It's time for America's #1 segment. It is called Fuck With It or Fuck Outta Here. This is where we look at some of the craziest videos online. And it's very simple.
We got content?
Oh yeah, come on, man. If you like it, we'll fuck with it. If you're not liking it, you're getting the fuck out of here. All right? Nigel, you were at a sneaker convention, and they asked you about more colors of the brick by brick fours. Let's take a look at what happened here.
All false. They're all false? None of them are coming out. The blue ones, the purple ones, whatever you see. Purple, all that, yellow, none of that. It's not coming out. So this is going to be the only brick by brick color. The only one right here. Are the brick by bricks the shoe of the year? 100%. 100%? Without a doubt, man. That's why you see them everywhere, man. People love them. And anybody who says...
Now, there was a ton of bootleg bikers that was out there for a minute. You know what I'm saying? So fuck with it or fuck out of here. You know you made it when they start bootlegging your shit.
Fuck with it. This invitation is flattering. So, man, the fact that people were so moved by the story, by the shoe, that they made a rainbow of colors, and I was like, okay, bet we doing something out here, man.
I mean, not for nothing, some of them bootlegs was kind of hard.
They had some fire colors, man. They beat us to the punch. I was upset about it.
So the ones that was on that screen, they was bootleg?
The white and blue ones, yeah. They were real, yeah.
The blue ones is fire.
It worked. It's fire, but somebody else made those, man.
Yeah, them shits is ass, right? Caca.
Fuck with the bootlegger, fuck out of here.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
Get out of here, man.
But if you make some, hey,
listen.
We ain't making those colors.
Ain't making those, man.
Gotta do something different now. Now, early in the season, we checked out what they were doing with they were running straight. That was fucking crazy. Down there in Australia, and now they're cooking up something similar down in Memphis. So check this out. You remember the Run It Straight joint?
Knock him off his feet. Knock him off.
All right, what was it? Oh, he had the bouncy ball. Oh,
That's cool. What's up, man?
I already know this is about to end horribly for this man.
He ain't ready.
What is end horribly? I hear the saxophones already.
The sax is crazy.
How you get gassed up this
Somebody wants to get finished.
Oh my God. Is it the flame? Is it the flame?
How you get out of there?
You squeeze out, you know what I'm saying? You just...
Nah, I'd have died.
I'm trying to understand why.
Put that shit on it. I'd have suffocated.
Like what?
At least they got the bubble. The Run It Straight. I don't know. Can we pull up the Run It Straight from last time? I don't know if you've seen it before. Have you seen this? What they doing in Australia? Check it out.
Yeah. This is crazy.
See this on the gram. This is wild for them. Bitch ass nigga. Like
slap his thighs, man.
Right.
He's doing the haka dance, bro.
Hold on, but this is like a league.
It's a sport, yeah. It's like power slap, but we just doing Oklahoma drills, speed running the
They can do this.
Yeah, they wild.
We can do like fight ball here. You know what I mean? Basketball. Like we gotta bring that shit back. Remember the old school
slam ball?
Croce slam ball? We gotta bring some shit like that back.
That's
Bring that
crazy.
game back. And we gotta bring like we need a version of basketball one-on-one. Like a versus style. You know what I mean? Like that type of.
Yeah,
I think it would hit.
You know what I mean?
I think so.
Need that.
They probably look at us
Fight ball, nigga.
No elbows and shit.
Elbows, full court.
The only basketball league with a
Full court, you short.
So 5-on-5 or
No, 1-on-1, short in the court.
1-on-1 full court?
Yeah, short in the court.
crazy.
Free throw line, free throw line.
Okay.
Right?
Are we doing pads?
No, it's regular basketball.
Regular basketball? All right. I thought we just no flagrants, just straight.
Nah, but you ain't no foul. You got referees, but the referees might not call shit. Like if this is a real. Think about a one-on-one basketball game in the middle of a club, like in the middle of a dope ass lounge, right?
Okay.
Bottle service. Think about OTE.
Yes.
Right?
Down in Atlanta.
OTX, the boxing. Okay. So that was just one-on-one with that crowd, that style, vibe, couches, bottle service, DJ, music.
Listen, the one-on-one leagues is
crazy
crazy right
I see why
now.
not.
Like, they just need like one smooth investor to take that over the top.
I'll show you. After this, we gonna show you. We gonna pull some fight. It's called fight ball. I'm gonna show you this shit so you can get the vision.
All right, so fuck with it or fuck out of here. Long story short, is this a slightly safer crash out competition than the run it straight? Fucking with it.
I ain't fuck out of here. I'm not with it. That was crazy. Running straight, man. I'd rather do the shit that the Haka dude was doing. Do that because they getting paid. It's a real sport.
That type of shit.
And what, he had a football in his hand? Or was that a,
Nah. He had something in his hand. No, he had something. It's a rugby ball.
Oh, that's a rugby ball?
This is an offshoot of rugby.
This is a real sport.
Got you.
They got
See, that's why they look at us and say we soft. Like, oh, you need pads? You don't need none of that. Doink.
Look, imagine one-on-one basketball in that environment right there.
But like that type of like violence though, we can not get knocked out.
No, you can foul. You know what I mean? Street ball.
Okay.
Just no.
I can see that.
Straight up
See that
jail
working.
ball.
100% can see that working.
Yo, we talked about Boosie's performance at the Hawks halftime show recently, all right? But now, we got to check out Bro doing the tip. What are you doing? Is this Boosie related once again?
I was about to say that.
Yo.
What's that?
That sucks, bro.
Damn.
Yeah,
that was a
you gotta.
That was a sassy fan he did too. I was like, bro.
Damn.
And the worst part about it is he's gotta walk off like it didn't hurt, like he didn't get smacked straight in the jaw.
This is why NBA got to change them halftime show.
Yeah, I'm sure you could have found something else for that.
People climb up and stand on one finger and shit. The dogs is cool.
Right. The dogs took homie his life away, bro.
Took his bloodline away.
That was crazy.
We gotta get some new entertainment.
The only halftime show we can't change. Shout out to the GOAT Red Panda, son. That's the only one.
Nah, Red Panda is here to stay.
Red Panda can never leave. She's locked in. She's on a lifetime contract with the NBA.
They got Blue Panda and all that.
The word?
Panda.
Oh, she got an arch nemesis? Wow, so fuck with it or fuck out of here, Nigel. Do we gotta switch up these halftime shows?
100%. I think there's a lot of talented people in this world that we can highlight without
you
jeopardizing homie's life, man. Putting his life at danger, bro. Because
forget his life. What about the life of his futures? His future bloodline is completely compromised.
I'm sure he's a pro at it. I'm sure he had to be amazing to get there. But
if he's a pro at doing that, he's a pro at falling too.
Yeah.
He had to fall down a bunch of times.
You got to be a pro at falling too. You know what I'm saying?
It's part of the game.
Yeah,
it's part of the game. Injury is part of the game, bro. Like we was having a discussion a couple days ago. Like, is BMX riding more dangerous than other sports? And really and truly, like all of it's the same, honestly.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? In my opinion, right? Like there's a level of danger that comes along with playing whatever sport.
Yep.
So it's part of it.
As long as you don't split the uprights like Homeboy did, then it should be.
He should have known what he was doing when he did that stupid shit. Nah, man, we gonna let you get up out of here, bro. But before we go, man,
sir.
You know, I always told you, man, keep your foot on the pedal, man. Keep your foot on the gas, man. What you doing? You know, people are starting to finally see it, you know, come to fruition. They starting to believe in it. They starting to support it. They starting to get in line on your vision. And again, you always said it ain't about the bikes. It's about what comes with that. Right? It's about the community. It's about empowerment. It's about the youth. And it's about creating. It's about creativity and having that freedom to create. So I appreciate you, bro. Every time we tap in, you know that. Keep doing what you're doing. Whatever's next. Inshallah with that, bro.
Man, we gotta keep pushing, bro. Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
My brother, as always, you already know what it is, brother. This is 7 p.m. in Brooklyn, the Wave Original, presented by FanDuel. You know what to do if you want to support the show. Hit the YouTube channel, subscribe, hit the podcast channel, leave a like, leave a rating, leave a review. We're live. Hop in the chat. Chat with us. Sometimes Melo's in there. Sometimes I'm in there. You never know. We all watch it.
I was in there the other day, like 3:30 in the morning.
Oh yeah, no, it was crazy.
I was coming off air, man.
Okay.
So let me see what my community talking about.
Of course. We definitely the most active podcast like community that like engages with the show. But you know what it is, man. For the legendary Nigel Sylvester, the Hall of Famer Carmelo Anthony, my name is Kaz, and we catch y'all next time in the hood, people. Peace.
Peace.
Welcome back to Gil's Arena, presented by Underdog. Whoa, whoa! Good to be back in here after a productive Thanksgiving weekend. Had a few days off. How was everybody's holiday? Festive. Sometimes that glass, it's a little too clean, it looks see-through. This happened to me before I came to do that. A little inside thing.
You better do this shit when you
Everybody good? How you feeling, Gil? Yeah. Baltimore, okay.
Baltimore Bullets.
When we're talking about NBA gear you may not want to wear, but I'm doing your thing. Shout out to you. Showing love to the other side.
What's the other side?
North Carolina. Tobacco, bro. We got a lot to get into. This is Gil's Arena, presented by Underdog. I'm merely a host, Josiah Johnson. As always, we got the NBA and NBA 2K legend Gilbert Arenas here with us. Rocking the Caleb Williams jersey. Showing love to the Bears. They're doing real good right now. We got NBA champion of the world, Swaggy Nick Young. On this side of the couch, we got a distinguished gentleman from Oak Cliff, former #1 pick Kenyon Martin here with us.
What's happening, man?
Larry corporate.
Cemetery today.
Just Cemetery Larry, okay. And the man they call Cemetery Larry, NCAA champion of the world, Rashad McCants, back here with us. Rocking the Clipper flag. Dookie out here.
I don't be spending no money, man. Go in there and talk to the white girl at the front. Work too.
Well, we got a lot to get into. Here's what's cracking in Gil's Arena today. SGA has the Thunder off to one of the hottest starts ever, with a historic scoring streak to boot. But does Shea have a deeper bag than MJ? Paul Pierce, Danny Green has some interesting comments we have to discuss. Dylan Brooks helped the Suns snap the Lakers' 7-game winning streak. Dylan the villain deserves more love for what he's bringing to the Suns this season. And Cooper Flagg has been making history as an 18-year-old in his rookie campaign. Is the future of the Mavs proven he can be the future of the league? Before we get into all that, as always, this episode is presented by Underdog. New to Underdog. Use code GILLA, get $100 in bonus entries when you play your first $5 entry, win or lose. Underdog is available in most states, including Florida, California, and Texas. Support the show, claim your bonus, start playing today with code GILL. And if you can't watch the show live with us on YouTube, we got audio versions available on Apple, Spotify, wherever you get your podcast. So we're going to start this by showing some love to the top team in the NBA currently. We might be witnessing the birth of a dynasty as the Thunder continue to dominate the league. OKC beat the Blazers for the second time in a week Sunday for their 12th straight win to improve to 20-1. The Blazers are the only team to get the best of OKC so far this season. The Thunder's 12-game winning streak is tied for the second longest in franchise history, just 3 games shy of the 15-game streak they had last season. Done most of this without Jalen Williams, who just recently returned to the lineup. Through 21 games, they have a 15.5 point differential per game, which would break the record they set last season with a point differential of 12.9. So as we go around this couch, we knew the Thunder defending champs. They were going to be good this year, but did we know they were going to be this good? Are y'all surprised by the Thunder's dominance so far this season?
No.
20-1?
No, I'm not surprised. One bit. They better than the rest of the NBA. That's why they won. For one. For two, like I said, the biggest free agent they got was confidence. Right? Them dudes, man, they came into this thing believing that they can do it again. And to do that, you got to get off to a hot start. We got to lock in from game one. No championship hangover like a lot of teams go through. We've seen that before, where you come out and playing lackadaisical the first month of the season. Now you playing 500 ball. Now you really got to push the gas and turn it on to get back to being 1-2 seed. You know what I'm saying? So I think they did an excellent job, man. Shout out to Shea for leading that with your number 2 being out. J-Dub being out, I think for them to still hold the fort down, it's huge. It's huge for them, for their confidence moving forward for the rest of the season. And like I stated when we first talked about it, I think they're going to break the record. They're going to break that 73-9.
We talk about no championship hangover. They started the season with back-to-back double overtime wins against the Rockets. Pacers, obviously Pacers are trash this year, but Rockets solid squad. But Swaggy, when you look at this Thunder, you surprised at all by how dominant they've been. We knew they were come out strong, but 20-1 right now, on pace. Break the Warriors single season wins record.
Like he said, I feel like the confidence is there once you get that wolf off your back and you finally win. You could, it ain't no stopping from there. And I feel like Shea has got that Kobe mentality a little bit. You don't become great until you win multiple. That's when they consider you one of the greatest. Like they all playing with that chip on their shoulder. And they are the best team in the league besides the Lakers.
Well, we will discuss what the Lakers got going on shortly. But that wolf off their back, is that Anthony Edwards?
Nah, that's Denver. When you get past the team that, people expect to beat you, and no matter how good you play, somehow they always win, and you finally get that victory, I feel like that gives you the confidence.
Let's move over. Cemetery Larry, looking at this Thunder squad, what they've been able to accomplish so far this season. No Jalen Williams for most of the season, obviously Hartenstein down now for a little bit. But SGA doing what he's doing, Chet playing at a high level. You got a lot of guys on that roster stepping up.
As y'all know, I like to talk hoop. So I think number one is you have to win the games you're supposed to win. I think getting off to a hot start is important. Both of them and the Lakers have done that. I think the Pistons as well. But when I look at their schedule, when you talk about who they've played thus far,
minus the Rockets, you got a bunch of struggling teams that they've done exactly what they're supposed to do. From the Grizzlies to the Kings to the Warriors to the Clippers. They beat the shit out of the Lakers. I think this was before they kind of caught their stride. Hornets, Pelicans, Jazz, Blazers. Still think the Timberwolves are struggling a bit. Suns gave them a run for their money. Barely kind of got through the Blazers this last time. I think at any point during the season, you do have a challenge. And I think that's going to be something that either fatigue or injury is going to set in. If they happen to stay healthy the whole time, they can get a record. But the whistles they get, teams they've been playing up against, it's kind of difficult to kind of gauge them from my perspective because they haven't really truly been tested. And I think once those tests come, we get to see how good they truly are compared to last year. Seeing that they didn't have any really major acquisitions in the summer, they just run it back, and we're always seeing teams that don't do that struggle late. So it's going to be something of, to me, it's going to be a spectacle to see. I think it's going to be something that I'm looking forward to as far as a test. I just don't like the Kobe comparisons.
We're gonna talk about that.
Leave that alone. Mention somebody else. There's so many other players to mention. But yeah, he's playing well. Despite all the things that's happening for the team and him being able to get out there and not play fourth quarters and all that type of stuff. Let him do what he do. Nothing to do with the home.
They beating people by damn near 16 points a night. They didn't make the schedule.
That's what I said.
They don't only play the team that's in front of them. Well, that's all of them right now.
Because you look at this Thunder squad, a quarter of the way through the season, 21 games, and won 20 of those 21 games.
It looks like the same thing when after Golden State won their championship, and they started that next season damn near undefeated, right? That was with Luke Walton. Yeah. But they came out with a hot start. It's the same thing, right? You've proved to yourself that you are champions. You proved to yourself that you are the best team by winning the championship the year before, and they didn't think that was good enough for them, right? They wasn't satisfied with just winning the championship because I don't think they liked the way they did it. With rumbles and, you have Hallie talking about if he was playing, they would have won that game. You know what I mean? Little things like that, right? Kept that championship team wanting more, and they've shown it, right? Their record's 20-1. They've been tested. If you look at preseason rankings and who was ranked, who was 2, who was 3, who was 4, they smacked on them. Where they are now, that's irrelevant, right? Clippers were supposed to be the second best team in the league. Smack daddy, right? They beat Denver, they beat Houston, they beat the Lakers. They beat every team that's supposed to meet them in the championship, right? The team they lost to, the bottom feeder, they just let up. But every team that was preseason, and you look at their preseason rankings, they've beat through them, right? So when we say who is...
We haven't played the Nuggets.
They beat the Nuggets by 3, I think.
Haven't played the Nuggets.
Let me double check for you. They have not played the Nuggets.
10-17, that wasn't the Nuggets? Preseason. On the preseason? They beat them by 3. They beat them niggas by 3, right? So, the testers themselves, right? Who's going to beat them is them. There's no opponent that they're afraid of at this point.
See that happen?
Yeah,
I don't see them beating.
Like usually when a team loses, it's inner, right? You're fighting within each other, right? You're fighting who wants the ball, who needs the ball, who is the star, right? No. right? A start, the second option leaves, somebody steps up, right?
AJ Mitchell's balling, been balling out.
What's the name? Then Hartstein goes out and they get J-Dub back.
Yeah.
So it's like, you're going to miss some beat.
Yeah.
They got plug, like we've been saying, they got plug and play guys, man. Like they've done an excellent job at scouting and drafting and getting the same like-minded, like-skilled guys. That if a guy goes down, they can plug another guy in. They got the league figured out, man. We're gonna come out, we're gonna defend y'all at a high level. We got multiple guys who do that. We're gonna get after y'all on the defensive end. And the games are over after 3 quarters. So we can rest this guy. He's gonna be fresh at the end of the season because he don't have the miles that he normally would have had. So, especially, they get through this month with 2 losses. Come on, like let's be honest. Like if they lose 2 games this month or 3 games this month, they're still ahead of the curve. Like if they are still like.
You got that 2015-16 Warrior squad. Started the season 24-0. Didn't get their second loss till game 31. They were 29-2. Just something for us to monitor right now. It's Thunder 20-1.
How did they end the season that year? How did it end?
They were 73-9.
73-9.
What happened?
What do you?
They won the championship?
They did not. Face the juggernaut.
You know why? Because it's still the NBA. Still got play. Still got teams. Still gonna battle to the end. Still gonna test you. Test your might. That's why. I mean, I'm hoping they get to a point where they're comfortable, like everybody's playing. But I still think there's a Detroit. There's teams out there that could step up to that challenge and beat them when it matters most. I think the momentum will take them over the top, just like the Lakers continue their momentum. They'll get to where they need to be. Certain teams can ride the momentum, but I think the true test is going to come when you're playing against teams who match up with you well, who going to push you to the limit, who's going to force the whistles to balance out. I think that's what Houston did early on in the first game. Took them to the limit.
So what teams is that you speak of?
Maybe 4, 5 teams.
Which teams?
Denver, Houston. I like San Antonio. I like Detroit. I like the Knicks.
Of the ones you named, I go with Denver because they got the equalizer and they revamped their roster, and Detroit. Other than that, they gonna smack the rest of that. The only thing they got to worry about over there is no, I said Denver, Detroit.
You think Detroit was better?
I think Houston beats you.
Compete with them.
A healthy Wemby.
I don't think Houston has enough. I don't think Houston got enough.
100%.
Young right now.
Because they can take what's the name out of the game.
In a couple of years.
I don't think it's competition, right? When you step up to compete against a team who's mentally tough, they stabilize, they understand what to do. The competition rises to the occasion. It's not necessarily what you did last year, none of that. It's how we play. It's how we am I gonna step up and stop SGA based on my competition level? Not I'm scared or he getting whistles. I think
the playoffs, the other guys got to make big shots too, though.
First game of the
who
season.
you relying on in Detroit besides?
I agree.
That's the thing I'm talking about.
But they're not fully healthy either. So, and you think about Detroit, you think about Houston. That game, they lost. Amen Thompson, I think he was out early. So it was a lot of things that happened.
He played that game.
He played, but he got hurt. I think he got hurt early. Yeah. And that was late in the game, and they took them to the overtime. Double overtime. Jalen Williams.
But what happened?
So it makes it.
But what happened?
They found a way to win.
But what happened is when that shit said 000, what was the
No, I get that. That's not part of the conversation.
But you
not my point. That's not my point.
But what happened? We brought it up.
But that's not my point. My point is
But they lost.
competition.
They lost.
Yeah, we get it. I get it.
Because they lost that competition.
That's the end. But I'm talking about the game.
Well, you brought the end of the season up, so I'm explaining the game.
I'm explaining the gameplay.
Yeah, they lost. They lost.
Who we got it? They lost. The gameplay. The gameplay. How they lost.
But they had more boots. The other team had more boots.
I don't want to skip to the end.
The other team had more
I like to walk us through the whole movie.
So that was 20 games ago.
So when we say at the end of the game,
That was 20 games ago.
KD stay on the floor. He don't jump for that little pump fake.
We talking ifs and fifths.
Don't we do that all the time?
Not ifs and fifths. We know the results. We talk about ifs and fifths all the time.
So we know the result. No, they don't.
So that's why I say the challenge for them, beyond the ifs and fits, coming up, if you compete the way they competed against them in that game, you got a chance.
So you don't think they've done that?
You got to play a first game of the season, playoff type game, double overtime. We take it.
So you don't think they've done that?
No.
Why you?
They haven't been tested like that.
But why? No, they go into every game with that mentality.
No, I'm talking about the other teams.
That's why they put them teams away within 3 quarters.
The other teams don't have what Houston had.
Well, they smacked them. So other teams ain't got a chance.
They went in overtime.
If they beat that said team, other teams ain't got a shot.
That's the Pacers. We now know the Pacers in
They
overtime.
ain't got a shot.
And they figure out how to win.
Playoff type game.
Ooh, guys, get up for them, and they lose.
They don't get up.
They don't get up.
Being the veteran team,
Everybody get up for them.
know how to win the game.
They're the champions. Everybody get up for them.
Got it.
Right?
But every single team in the past that has been the champs, from Milwaukee to Denver to Boston Celtics, we've had the conversation of saying, hey man, these guys figured it out. They got this team and they can come back next year and whoop, whoop, whoop. What happened to Jason Tatum? All the way up until the end. Boston Celtics look good.
Yeah, but they were on the verge of losing that series even with.
That's what I'm saying. So even though they start hot, we looking at the defending champs like y'all should come back. Y'all should come back and beat something. Yeah. It don't mean that you're going to do that.
All over the place like, oh man, Trill studying this bitch.
You're not like
Gotta follow.
I can't. You all over the place. Red dot, green dot, red dot, blue dot. Nigga, you.
It all come back to the black dot. Pay attention.
Shit, I'm trying, but you got niggas hold this bitch, stretch this arm, this. Want me to put my left arm behind my back and touch this one and my left, like.
You gotta listen to comprehend.
But when you look at this Thunder squad, versus those other teams that you mentioned, they're in a very good position. They got
very different because this team actually.